Trey, I'm going to be sending you the invite now, my friend. We're going to bring Trey on. We're going to have the game ready to go. I do want to welcome in Trey. You know, we're going to do a little bit of multiplayer on Grounded today. We're going to be chatting about the science behind the game. He's already telling me he's going to ask me about the annoying bugs we have to see in the video game. There is, I believe, the worst offender in this game are the lacewing larvae. There's too many of them. It's true. We might even carry each other, Smikes. We might even carry each other. Yogurt Garrow, hello. Welcome on in. Remember, folks, if you don't know Trey, pin to the top of the chat. He's the best hair in the biz. Right, Jay West, the best. You know this. Talking about bugs and science-related things. We are Showtime. Also, Yogurt Garrow, welcome the heck in, madame. Good to see you, Yogurt. I hope all is well. While Trey is connecting, I'm going to go ahead. Hi, Molehills. Welcome in. Change some positioning around. Make sure that we are good to go. I also, very quickly, chat, before Trey comes on, we have to do... That is a sign from Saskatchewan. In fact, Silly Halfman, our friend Yogurt Garrel is there. On the sign. Thank you, Lita. Lita was getting me a little snack, chat. Let me quickly, more important than anything, we are going to put in the image of the PlainOleTrey because I want everyone to know this logo. I want you to know the logo. Look at this, chat. Look at that. He's taking over. He is taking over. Look at that. We got it all. We got it all going, chat. It's beautiful. It's beautiful, that logo. The PlainOleTrey logo. Look at that. All right. Boop. There is the logo. It is beautiful, Molehills. It is beautiful, my friend. And then we've got... Oh, Trey is ready. Add him to the call. Chat, there he is. Look at that. There's the man himself. Trey, how's the... Can we get an audio check for you, sir?
Hello.
Perfect. And I'm going to flip you over.
Wait, if I put a green behind me, you can
Yep, I can do that.
Okay, cool. Give me 1 second and I'll do that. I have it somewhere on here. Boom. There it is.
All right. Perfect. Give me 1 moment to pull in the feed. Yeah. All right. See our guest feed. Guest star. Chat, you get to live see you as we add a filter to Trey.
That's pretty cool.
Oh, to the chroma key. Boom, look at that. Perfect. Trey's blend. Look, it's like he's here. He's here, chat. He's here with us. Trey, thank you so much for coming on with us tonight.
Dude, thank you for having me. It's so cool. I was very, very much excited. So
before we get started, I just wanted to introduce the colony to the best crew on Twitch, which is you, and the leader of them. I get chat to now fawn over Trey. I'm there every morning at 10 a.m. Eastern. He is live, and he is an absolute gem of a human, one of the best streamers I have ever met, and the #1 best hair in the business. My friend, thank you for everything you... It is so much fun being there every day. You're incredible.
Dude, I really, really appreciate that, man. Thank you so much for always enjoying it. Always want to come hang out with us, man. It's seriously,
it is
such
the
an
absolute
honor to have you by.
It is the best. Cricket's here too. Everyone's, and I love the crossover that you and I have in our communities. It makes me chuckle so much. It's like I see, I'm like, oh, there's people come over to your stream from ours, and be like, hey, are you the wheel spin guy? And it's like, yeah, I'm the wheel spin guy.
And I'm always like, wheel spin guy, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm like Belit. I'm like, of course. I'm like, of course, this is what's happening right now. The wheel spinning. Of all the things that could be on my grave, your community knows me as the wheel spin guy. Amazing. Thank you, folks. I really appreciate that.
Was the first time someone did that to you, and you were like, yeah, we have a wheel spin here. We do it for like, you know, these like a tier 3 sub or these things, and they're like, no, you sing the song. You have the song that you have too. No, that's not what we mean here. And we got a raid already, Trey. We're already making friends tonight.
There we go, dude. That's powerful.
That it?
That is
That's
powerful
how we
stuff.
do here. Rainbow the
Let's
River,
see.
welcome the heck in, Raiders. How was your stream? Welcome on in. You have come over to a very special night. You have come over to the best hair in the business, right there, with the goofiest insect scientist in the business, maybe.
I would say one of the most respectable men in his field in the business.
Allegedly.
One of the most well-respected men in his field, a learned doctor and scientist.
So, Raiders, welcome in. I hope Rainbow River, you had an amazing stream. Feel free to share anything you would like. We are going to start playing Grounded. It is a game where it's like Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, and you get shrunken down to the size of an insect. You're exploring a backyard. You're trying to survive. We're going to be talking about the science behind the insects and learning about our bestie here, PlainOleTrey, who is a professional gamer extraordinaire.
I literally joined because I thought you were going to talk about the shrinking science. I didn't realize it was about the insects. So I kind of might end the call now. I'm not quite sure.
We can talk about the shrinking insects if you want to. We can do that too.
I need you to give me shrink ray technology. That is why I'm here.
That's fair. I need to do better, Trey. I need to do better. Rainbow the River.
Oh, man.
I was making a sassy bassy. Well, Rainbow, if you'd like to share a picture, I would love to see the sassy bassy. I'm sure Trey would as well.
I have a question. Can you pop out a Twitch chat as a viewer? I have you pulled up, and I want to have the stream pulled up, but I'd like to have the Twitch chat on this side of my screen.
I see.
So
So
it's over here.
on
I
the
was just curious if you could do that.
on the stream together, there should be a chat feature that you can have. But I don't think that you can pop it out. Yeah, like it stays in that like Chrome browser source.
Well, that's fine. I don't mind that. I would like to find where that is, I guess. Yeah, I just would like to see so I could make sure that I'm very you know what I mean?
Of course, yeah. It's on our call screen, like when you have the two of us are in squares, and then in the bottom right corner there's like a manage, and then there's the chat box. And that's my view that I'm seeing there. All right, and Alex Vixen says in Twitch you can go into settings and there's a pop-out chat at the bottom.
Oh, settings. And a pop-out chat at the bottom. Wow.
Let's see here.
It's very convenient.
Oh, there is. Oh, wow, Alex, thank you. It's the gear. The gear
Yeah,
at the bottom
yeah.
chat, and it pops.
Nice.
Oh, nice. Heck yeah.
Heck yeah, I see that. Yeah, thank you so much.
These are both of us are allegedly professional streamers.
Yeah, I was about to say professionals. Meanwhile, I'm like, how do you pop the chat out? And you know what I mean? Out here asking boomer questions.
I mean, listen, there's much worse things, right?
Fair enough.
So now I just need to invite you on over. It says currently you're offline, so whenever you are ready, I can invite you into the game, and we can start.
It says I'm offline.
Yeah.
That's very interesting because here I am online.
I mean, if it
All
makes
right,
you
let
feel
me-
better, I had like I was connected to the internet, and they were like, the Xbox was like, you're not online. I'm like, but you just billed me for.
So this morning during the show, just in the middle of me saying good morning to everybody, my computer was just like, "You're not connected to the internet," and I was like, "Are we here?" Oh, I was appearing offline. I think I did that just so nobody like could jump in or do anything like that. But I assume it's a private with you being in control, so then it won't
I
matter.
mean, supposedly, right?
Yeah.
Let's
All
see.
right. Who is your character? Who did chat pick for you to be?
Chat picked for me this Hoops.
Hoops. All right. I'm surprised, dude. I thought they would for sure pick Pete. Pete's my guy.
Pete makes me feel like I don't know, he's out there to cause chaos with that button down.
Dude, Pete is looking to mix things up in the field, and I appreciate that.
I don't know, I feel like that's Max. I feel like he's gonna punch some of the spiders, just like...
Max was like the kid who didn't really get into science like the rest of them, and he was like there to beat up nerds.
Yeah.
And then they shrunk him too. Yeah, he's not even their friend, dude. Yeah. Is it popping me up?
Yeah, let me see here. Invite friends. Not yet. No, it says you're offline.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Can I join and search? Okay, searching friends. Science streams. Here we go. I'm gonna search you and join you.
And also, y'all, the prediction earlier today of if we heard about Twitch Ambassador, the answer is still a resounding no. So 300,000 points have gone back to the owners, which I imagine 250,000 of is Big Gamey. So no word yet. Oh, there you are, I think.
I'm in here.
All right.
Dude, I think it's hilarious that my username. That was my username. That's been on my PlayStation forever and on my Xbox and everything else. And so I just never changed it. So I was like, nah, dude, it's. And PlayStation, they said there's a chance you could lose your trophies. This, that. And I was like, nope. I was like, keep my name forever.
Oh, is there could you mute Trey the Xbox mic?
Oh, you might have local chat on.
Oh, that's on me. Okay, hold on. I'm not used to playing with friends, man. You know, we don't.
Me either, dude. But I just always have it turned off because I get worried about the stream and stuff.
Totally. Let's see. No one coming in, so I was like, oh yeah, it's fine. Let's see. Master volume. Voice chat. Here we go. All right, that should be good now. Test.
Test.
There we go. I think that's good.
How are we doing, folks? Test.
All right. Yep. People say it's good. Excellent.
Fantastic. I'm turning the bright. I need to get a couple of my visual settings fixed. Apparently.
Of course. While you're
give me just a moment.
Could you tell the party people? I'm gonna be asking you throughout the night, Trey, but just like what you do on your channel, my mission tonight, Trey, is to hook everyone in our community on you as much as I am. That's my mission.
Okay. That's scary.
It's actually gonna be really easy because you're a very amazing person. I was just wondering if you could tell people about like what your daily streams are like what is Mario Kaizo, for example, like just like painting a picture for the audience.
All right. So, okay, PlainOleTrey is the name, obviously. Every morning, so obviously I'm a daytime show. Every now and again we'll do bonus night stuff. It makes it easy to do collaborations like this, honestly, because like you're somebody I really enjoy and you're live in the evening, so it makes it perfect. You know what I mean? But when you come to my channel, things you can expect. Bright and early in the morning, we usually like to start with a 3 to 4 hour block of Kaizo Mario, which, if you've never heard of it, Kaizo is just a Japanese term for rearranged. And that's basically what it is. People who are creative. Think Mario Maker, if you're familiar with that, on the Nintendo Switch, or the original one back on the Wii U. People take Super Mario World specifically, so with its specified mechanics, not the just cover-all mechanics of Super Mario Maker, and they literally get on a program and build levels in it and build a brand new game, and it's classified as a ROM hack. I patch those in over the original Super Mario World, and I get to play them. Think of it like a modded Super Mario World, but they're full games that some people spend months, some people spend years on, working on them. And we've worked our way up in the difficulty, so we're currently working on one that only 19 other people have even 100%ed. It's very, very tough. We put a lot of hours into it, but it's a lot of fun, and I find a great deal of satisfaction in it. Balint always has a comment or two on patience and being patient. It's just one of those things, you know. But this morning, it's a lot of fun. Okay, what were you saying? Sorry, Balint.
No. Lita loves coming when she comes in the morning. She wakes up. I'm always already have you on, and she's like, oh, okay, I see what Trey's up to. And this afternoon she came back and she's like, wait, he's still in the same zone. How is he not angry? How is he just like totally chill? And like, because it's a lot of practice, and there's a lot of skill going into that. And the timing today, like, dude, you were near the H so like twice, and the door closed, and it was like how you just don't lose it, and you're just like, oh man, it sucks. And then you just go again, and like, oh, it's so cool.
Just right in front of it, man. Yeah. So for context, for the folks in chat, if you are still unaware of like what it looks like and what he means by like Lita disappearing, coming back, and me still being in the same zone, quite literally, some of the areas for a halfway point, the H, like he was saying, for the halfway point in this current one that I'm playing, not always, it's not always like this, but this current one, like I said, is very, very difficult. Some of these halfway points are taking me 6 hours to get through just a halfway of a level. And then some of the levels have taken like, multiple streams to get past one part of a level, or a boss fight that has so many hits on the boss with such intricate, moments that you have to just thread the needle over and over and over again. It can be frustrating if you let it get to you. But you kind of have to look at it as death isn't a punishment; it's a learning experience. It's very similar to science and testing a hypothesis over and over and over again
That's
until
actually a
something
really
kind of
good.
breaks.
That's a really good analogy, actually. Yeah, because it is like repeating
Yeah.
the experiments and like optimizing things until you can get the right answer. And
Right.
the
Right.
GP World W3 that you played with the boss battle with that like crazy cool boss music too, and getting that right was the
Yeah.
same. It was like getting the patterns down, and you were like, all right, here's how we can predict this thing. And it's just honestly, it's just finding out those patterns, and that's why I love your brain, Trey, because it is just like
Dude.
it's a scientist's brain.
I appreciate that, man. I mean, it's worth noting that law school was originally the destination. So like it is worth noting that like logic games and things of that nature have always sort of been in my essence of like I love this kind of stuff. I love to like break things down. I like to so I think that's probably why I draw so much satisfaction from it. I saw in the chat that Rainbow the River said I was playing Dark Souls and could only play 2 hours before I turned it off. So Rainbow the River, that's another series. Like all the Soulsborns, we play all of those. I really enjoy every one of those, and I can play them for hours on end. And it's the same concept there. You have to look at death. Death is always taught as like a punishment in games because you used to have lives, but like in these games, you don't have lives, so death doesn't necessarily matter as much. You're not going to get a game over and reset. You're just going to reset whatever you're currently doing. So it's like you get the it's like you're time hopping back constantly. You're like, all right, back to the past. Now I got to try again. Back to the past. Now I got to try again. Back to the past. And they're like, okay, this time it works because we know we can't do this, we can't do that, we can't do this, can't do that. And so you just kind of keep building upon it and building upon it, and it's the same mentality. You just got to kind of approach it with that. But it's hard to do because you've been conditioned to think that if you die in the video game, that's this harsh punishment. You failed, and I think that that's like something you should never really do because like the failure isn't a permanent thing. The failure is meant to be a lesson to bounce back and win, not to shut you down. But a lot of people take it as, oh, I'm getting shut down, I can't do anything. And it's like, no, take some time. Maybe just keep defeating the same enemies over and over. Learn how to move a little bit. Maybe you're not ready to move to the next area because you still haven't, you know, taken in the basics. So it's a very cool thing. But yeah, so back to the channel, you can expect stuff like that. You can expect Souls games. You can expect I after Kaizo Mario, I usually do a game of interest. My game of interest can be anything under the sun. We just finished Chrono Trigger. We're going to be playing the brand new Mario versus Donkey Kong all day tomorrow. That releases tomorrow. We're going to be playing Rise of the Ronin for PlayStation when that comes out next month. That's another big exclusive, and so you can expect pretty much everything in that portion of the show. A lot of the times in the morning, I have to be in the mood, but we'll start the mornings with like Tetris 99, which is just like Tetris versus 99 other people, or like the silly little watermelon game, and just to kind of get the brain working, get some puzzling down, get some pattern recognition going, so we can really hop into Kaizo maybe with like a little jump start. And we'll also do like the Wordle and a little game guesser. It's always something fun. And then of course, as your community loves, we have the wheel that keeps on spinning, and you spin the wheel because the wheel keeps on spinning.
Yeah, the fun thing is too, like the pants. You can gamble too, like chat. So on how many like tries for the Wordle or the games or the Tetris, like what place it'll be, and it's a lot of fun to gamble because Trey always comes up clutch whenever I go on a lower number. He's like, oh yeah, let me just destroy it. Let me just destroy it.
Yeah, man. I really do. I love what I do. I love looking forward to seeing, like, you and the rest of the crew every single morning. It's something that truly brings me joy, and it's something that I'm very proud and happy that, like, we've all kind of, come together, and you meet so many different walks of life and so many different people, and it's just, I think it's awesome. And like I said, right before I got on, I was over here having little nervous butterflies, dude. I was so excited that you even wanted to do something with me because I think you were one of the coolest streamers out there, hands down. So
Full
I'm like,
disclosure,
oh man,
we've been chatting about this for a while, and I told Trey, I'm like, this is before he got partner. He had that check mark, and I was like, Trey, what can I do to help? And he's like, nothing, man. You're here in the morning. You're hanging with the crew. You're a good dude. Like, all's good. I'm like, no, I need to do more. And I'm like, I was like, we have this like special feature on Twitch homepage for 3 months. Like, come on. And come on at some point. We'll spread the love at everyone, and then we'll push the over. No, he didn't need that. He got partner without that kind of nonsense. But, Chad, I want. He said he doesn't have a follow goal. Please blow up his alerts tonight, folks. Go drop him a follow, blow up those alerts. I want his OBS to break tonight because there's so many follows coming in. And truly, I felt the opposite. I was like, man, because we chatted about it on stream. You're like, yeah, just reach out to me, and I'm like, it's gonna be like, nah, I was just kidding, man. I was just kidding because I was like, because I think you're like the cool dude that I never would have been friends with me in like school.
Oh, dude. See, okay, so let me set the record straight here. Everybody sees old pictures of me, and they think that too. They're like, I wouldn't have been friends with that guy. And I'm like, dude, you have no idea. This is the same. I'm the same guy. A few things have changed, like growth-wise, which is what you would hope for everyone. That they continue to develop into being like a better, well-rounded person. So like that part has happened a little bit more. But man, it blows my mind. I'm like, dude, no, I don't know, man. I was always friends with everybody. I always try to be friends with everyone. I like people. I like having multiple walks of life around me. I said that about Twitch, but I mean that in real life too, because it's very fun to know, like, to just be able to have different conversation, to not always have the same conversation about the same thing over and over and over again. And it's like, the more people you surround yourself with that have different experiences and different backgrounds, the more stories you can tell and hear. And then that's more interesting because then you have more experiences that you can share when you meet more people. And like, to me, that's the coolest part about, all of this, really.
And
so
that's, I love too about your stream, like all the crazy topics that we've discussed, like in terms of range, right? Like we'll watch Nintendo Expo, and then the next day we'll be talking about like genetics, or we're talking about like the law school potential. Like there's just so much cool stuff, and I just, again, like I appreciate you so much for coming on, for everything you do 5 days a week to give people a home, right, of being there. Man. And I'm just gonna keep fawning over you throughout the night, so you're just gonna have to get used to it.
I mean, that's how I feel, so I got you. Don't worry. I feel the same way. I'm just over here being a little geek about it. I'm like...
We also have our friend Tommy Plonicus on a streak saying wheel spinning the wheel. So
wheel spinning the wheel.
You are famous for that, and Chad, I've told Trey about the Pants Around Your Pants song, that how it's such a hit here. And Trey, people message me on Discord like, hey, Valent, so I'm at work, and I can't get this song out of my head. And I'm walking down the hall, and I'm laughing like an idiot. And someone's gonna, like, call me out that I'm like, why am I laughing? And what am I gonna tell them that I'm laughing about Pants Around Your Pants? So... I
hear it, dude.
It was
I like them.
It was a sassy, like, one-off thing. I know that it was just being silly, but it's made a lot of people happy, and I really appreciate it.
Well, man, that's very, very sweet of you to say. I there's no telling. I can't. I can't say that we're, super. We're not always family friendly by any means, but we're always talking about something silly, something goofy, something out there, and bringing it into something, and then somebody clips it, and then the next thing I know, it does do what you just said, and everybody likes it. I'm like, what are you guys talking about? I was like, I literally said this in passing. The next day, I don't even remember that I said it. And then everybody's coming up to me, and they're like, you're the guy. I'm like, the guy. They're like, yeah, I like your pants around you. I'm like, what the? Oh, my. I'm like, Bulent? I was like, you know Bulent? Are you from Science and Stream? Like, timeout, ban. I'm just...
Result, Octavius, thank you for the gift sub to Bromance. Octavius with the gift sub to Bromance.
Nice. Dude.
Octavius,
always like a good bromance.
A piece of raw science in the beaker. Thank you, Octavius.
Always like a good bromance. Let's go.
This is our Rainbow the River Trey who rated in. This is their Sassy Bassy crocheted hat that they were working on stream, which is it turned out really freaking good.
Oh wow! I see it.
We have a lot of.
That reminds me of Rainbow Fish. You remember that book, the children's book?
Yes, little one has it because it has like the texture still and everything.
Yeah, it does. I love Rainbow Fish. That was such a good little story. I always loved that when I was young.
And Darth Locutus.
Just subscribed for 3 months.
Hello there.
Darth Locutus.
Heck yeah.
Thank you for the raw science. The beaker adding in.
Orb Weaver spiders, I think, are invading you right now or something.
They are.
Yeah, dude. There's a big Orb Weaver coming at you. Oh my god.
Well, let's get playing. I guess.
I don't have any weapons. I was going through your chest to look for weapons. I'm a damn boy with nothing in my hands.
Trey, I think you may have led them here.
There's no way. It said payback arrived. You killed one of these Orb Weaver's families. Oh my gosh! There's another one! There are multiple... There are so many Orb Weavers. Why are they being this violent? Science, teach us.
So, actually, probably what ended up happening is that we did attack one of their offspring, and they can be very territorial. And so my suspicion is that we just got them to be territorial on us. The other thing, too, is they're very smell-driven. So if we were walking around in their habitats, they would have thought that, there's like a unique odor that shouldn't be here. And so then they'll actually follow your scent trail. And, we'll come and find you for that. So you can actually... It's the same thing with ants and bees, too. They're all very smell-driven.
I did not know that Orb Weavers were territorial. So, okay, so I have a question. So we say they're territorial, right? So they're territorial toward things probably that are around their size, right? What if it's something bigger than them? Do they still try to act all tough, or do they kind of shrink and
so there's some based on vision, but it's primarily just based on smell. Like, so it's same thing with ants. Like, if you open up an ant nest and you blow on it just with your breath, they freak out.
Right.
They freak out. They go into full-on attack mode, and that's because they smelled like, hey, this is weird. This isn't what it's supposed to smell like. I need to do something. Do you need some weapons, by the way, Trey?
I just made one.
Oh, okay.
I'm over here making stuff. Is that okay?
Of course.
Okay. I was like, I'm just over here being rude, dude. I just immediately started digging through your stuff.
No. If I needed to put in some weapons. Also, Octavius, thank you for the gift sub to Olfactory Bulbs. Or Olfactory Blues, even better. Thank you, Octavius.
Do we have any crude rope? How do we make crude rope?
So Turgus taught me this one, and thank you, Turgus. So we get the let's see, we have to get the axe, and we cut down these the grass, and you collect plant fiber, and then so Trey, I don't know if you can see on my screen right here is this grass nub.
Yes.
So you hit that, and that gets you a bunch of plant fiber.
Oh wow! So you
Yeah.
have to like take out the stump.
See, yeah,
I
I'm
would have
like,
never known that.
I didn't either until Turgis told us that this was a thing that had to be done. I was like, oh, well, that's not intuitive at all.
Wow. Okay.
So I should be able to make us some now. Let's see. Craft a bunch. All right.
Okay.
Oh, and I just
you'll have
actually
to forgive me. Science is like by Mr. Miyagi right now. He's teaching me.
I made for this tray and this chest. I made you a red ant club. So that's like a high-powered new weapon for you to.
Nice. I built the mosquito sword out of your mosquito beak.
Perfect. Those actually are really, really useful.
Oh, they have lifesteal. Wow. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Okay. Is out here sapping life from people, just like a real mosquito. Huh?
So what's interesting is there's over 1,000 species of mosquito.
Okay.
And only 30 suck blood. And of those, only about 15 carry disease.
Really, the way they're talked about, I feel like the way they get, I feel like they get a pretty bad rep. Then I feel like people are always like, mosquitoes are disease heavy. You better look out. Like,
no, exactly. And if you don't, also Fishman, thank you for the gift sub, Fishman, to Showtime Tylers. Thank you, Fishman. Another piece of raw science.
Raw science.
Yeah, they're pollinators. So if you actually because there's always the question of like, what would happen if we killed everything, right? Because I don't like them either if they were sucking my blood. But it turns out if you kill all the mosquitoes, you'd have an ecological collapse, and like the pollinators of the world would just die, and we'd be
So why is that then? I don't.
So even
what do they do for the ecosystem? Like what are they doing that's, I guess that would be deemed helpful, because everybody says they're such a nuisance.
Oh, and Humbler John, thank you for the 100 biddies, kicking off a hype train. Chat, if we complete level 5, I will raffle off a PlainOleTrey t-shirt. I will purchase from Trey's website.
You don't have to do that.
Yes, I do. You will have the chance to win a special crossover shirt from PlainOleTrey.
There it is.
I have to get more shirts anyway from you, sir, so it's fine.
Do we have to? I can't remember. Do we have to build beds and stuff in this? Are we gonna have to like sleep?
Turns out you don't need to sleep.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was told that you don't actually need to sleep. Tommy Plodicus.
Can you help me find water and food? Because I am not doing too hot in that department.
We do need water and food. We don't need water and food. And oh my goodness! So we had a gift sub from Tommy. Oh, and y'all, everyone's blowing up the alerts are blowing up. We got Knuckle Ladle Ken.
Knuckle Ladle Ken just subscribed for 3 months. PlainOleTrey shirt? Yes, sir.
Knuckle Ladle Ken, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Tommy Plodicus, the gift sub to Happy Mask. Thank you, Tommy Plodicus. Darth Locutus with the 100 biddies. Fishman with the 100 biddies. Corn Relish with the 100 biddies. Thank y'all very much. Fishman with, oh my god. 10.
Wow, dude. Going off, chat. That's what we like to see. That's what we like to see. Thank you.
Thank y'all very much. Fishman, 10 tier 1 gift subs. Oh my goodness. Fishman. Like it is the lag is real, chat. It's going wild, and thank y'all very much. Let me catch up. Fishman with a gift sub to Dragon Yoshi.
I gotta eat.
Straws. Avaris. I think I might have some food tray I can give you. Tuesday Next from Fishman. Practical Porsche. Nitty Tipples, who followed today. Thank you, Fishman. Kale Green. Nai Wan Wan. It's Azural. Genghis Carnage. Oh my goodness, all the plain old crew are being hit with gift subs. Fishman,
nice,
thank you very much for those 10 tier 1 gift subs. Moo, welcome in as well. Exactly. I know, Draft Killer, the stream's not used to this. The stream is not used to this kind of madness. Guys, thank y'all for kicking off that insane hype train. Let me quickly, I need to give Trey some food, y'all. I don't want him to get hungry.
Trey's gonna die.
Alright, in this storage chest, Trey.
Okay.
Zedman! Thank you for the gifts up to Six-Toed Jesus! Thank you, looking cool,
Yes.
Zedman.
Looks tasty, dude.
Did you get you got the food item?
Mm-hmm.
Excellent. Six-Toed Jesus from Zeddy. Thank you for that gift sub, looking cool, Zedman. Chat, we're near completing that level 5, and we will raffle off a PlainOleTrey t-shirt. I will send it off to you, and it's delicious. It's one of my favorite shirts.
Say hey to the wife real quick.
Yeah, of course.
She just got home.
Of course. Six-Toed Jesus with a gift sub to Noki of Azeroth. Thank you, Six-Toed Jesus. Alex, I know. Thank you, Six-Toed Jesus, for that gift sub as well. And what happens when we fill the beaker? We do a raffle.
Science, Jesse, my wife has a question for you.
Of course. Hi, Jesse.
She said you're a scientist.
Wait, I can't. I got a grease stain on this track jacket. Oh, you can't see it really. I was like, how do you get it out?
What you?
It is right there.
She's like, what is? She's like, he should know the chemicals, right? Like, what is?
You're a science man. How do I get
That
grease stain out of my track jacket?
that is a Lita question. I could ask Lita. She's like the chemical specialist in the house.
I love that everyone is cracking up right now. Science, Draft Killer just did the hand over the face and said Jesse. That's the best. Yogurt Girl said, I like your wife. Just thinking, look, she was like, you know what, dude, you know, science, we're gonna add.
See,
So
I've
that might be his
I've
wife's
stolen. Yeah, Chad, I've stolen her husband tonight.
Fabulous. All right, then I will stay tuned.
I have stolen her husband tonight, Chad, and then I can't even answer a rudimentary question about chemicals.
It's kind of embarrassing. I've spoken you up for decades.
And let me catch up. We had a bunch of gift subs, and we'll be raffling off now a Trey t-shirt tonight, chat.
Guys, thank you all for being so kind. Anybody from the crew who supported and jumped in on that hype train, you guys rock. Thank you so much.
Thank y'all, seriously. We had Darth Locutus with 5 gift subs, one to our friend Black Sheep Meat, Storm, Stormy Derek's, Ginto Kiwo, Canada A. That's a very Canadian name. I like that. DNT Event TRP. And then we had, let's see, hi OG, welcome in. We had Jay West the Best with 100 biddies. Thank you, Jay West. Stormy thanking Darth Locutus for the gifty. We then had Spicy Tuna Roll, welcome on in. Giraffe Killer with a gift sub to Boomin' Resources. Thank you, GK. And Jaded, yes, I saw your items arrive today. I'm very glad they did. Folks, so let me go ahead and we'll start up the ability to enter in the raffle. And I'll actually trade. This is a great time for me to promote your merch. I'll pull up your merch and we'll show off your t-shirts and more. See, chat, I can be a pretty decent host sometimes. We can be like, we're gonna be raffling off the items from our bestie here.
Dude, you are wild for that one.
I can't help it, Trey. Trey sees y'all. He gets shout outs all the time from us, and in his dashboard he's always like, Science, what are you doing? What are you doing here? And I'm just like, I just love supporting you, man. You're just so good. And he's like, all right, that's cool. It just always like warms my little heart.
Smikes, a lot of the crew are wrestling fans. They're big wrestling fans, and they have been. So we made that NWO themed shirt that says pot, but it's not. It's because it's the abbreviations for PlainOleTrey. It's just all in good fun. But that's one of our shirts that I did just kind of for our wrestling fans.
So actually, chat, let's not do exclamation point raffle tonight. I think we need to celebrate our friend here. Exclamation point Trey.
Aha!
To get in on the shirt. And anyone can enter. You do not have to have donated to the hype train. I will need your mailing address so that we will place an order for you. I'll need your size and choice. But here are the options. There's the Gamba shirt, Hammer Time. My personal favorite is this one, which apparently, when I got this shirt, Plague Gore, thank you for the subscription. Oh my goodness, another piece of raw science.
Raw science.
Oh, and exclamation point TREY just for folks to for the spellings. Yeah, Trey, I did not think of the alternative meaning of this shirt. I just saw it as plain old Trey. And
and that's what I want.
Yeah. and Lita's like, what are you wearing? I'm like, it's my Trey shirt. She's like, yeah, it spells out something there. And I'm like, no, it doesn't. No, that's silly. And then I came in on stream and the mods were like, hey, is he wearing a pot shirt? No, that's plain old Trey. That's plain. Don't y'all know who plain old Trey is? Like, it's amazing.
That's right, dude. Tell him.
I told them, and the mods were like, no, Blunt, listen. And it's you know what? It's fine. We didn't have to panic. Everyone was okay. Guys, thank y'all for the hype train. I will owe y'all stickers for raffles, but I don't want to take up too much of Trey's time raffling off stickers.
Oh, dude, you're fine. Do what you gotta do.
Oh, no. Well, all right, chat, here. We'll do the t-shirt first, and then we'll do stickers for the crew, if Trey is okay with that.
Yes, Trey's perfectly fine with that, guys.
Far too
Trey's sleeping. I bet Trey built a little sleeping bag next to Belin's.
All right, so we'll do the t-shirt first, folks. Let me go ahead and get it together. All right, last chance to enter if you haven't already. I'm going to go ahead and roll it in a good old 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Nitty Tipples. Nitty.
Hey, Nitty.
So, Nitty, if you could please DM me which of these shirts you would like, we will get it shipped on out to you, my friend. Just tell me what shirt and what size, and we'll get it shipped on out to you. And chat, there is the link for anyone else who wants to buy some of this merch. It's now through Fourth Wall. High quality shirts, very nice and soft, beautiful quality. Trey's face on things. There's the mugs. There's even, you can get pants. All right, you can get plain old Trey pants and sing pants around your pants, like a real trooper.
That's it.
That's right. All right, chat. Let's do some stickers as well. We got 5 stickers to do. Let's do
5, chat.
First
what
one.
do they look like, dude?
So here we go. And Trey, because you're a guest, you get to pick whatever you want, and that'll be sent to you.
Oh man, you know I'm really crazy about your Twitch ones because they all have all the words that I like.
Oh, that's right. You got the shirt for that. That's right.
I have the shirt and I have the magnet.
All right, there we go. We'll complete your collection. We'll just send you the rest of them. Easy squeezy.
Oh man, yeah. I just want one of the cool. You can pick which color.
No. I would just send you all of them. Yep.
All
of them. Darth Locutus.
5 Kevins.
Darth Locutus. I clicked the wrong button, but that's fine. Darth Locutus, you want a sticker. I'm too excited. Darth, which one would you like? There's stickers and there's magnets as well. Darth Locutus, you can pick whatever you like, my friend.
Darth, that M2 magnet is clean, dude. I have that one.
Oh, and actually, I think we're actually out of the M2 magnet. I think I shipped off the last one today.
Never mind, Darth, that M2 magnet is trash, bro. You don't need that one.
Darth, let us know what you would like.
Good, dude.
And also, Darth, DM me that Powered by Curiosity. You got it. Yes, Nitty, you won the t-shirt. So go to that Fourth Wall link. DM me a message with what shirt you want and your size and your address, and we'll get it shipped on out to you. Hey, Darth, sweet name change. That's right. Turgus. And, yeah, Darth, same thing. Send me the your mailing address, and we'll ship off the sticker for you. All right, next up, 3, 2, 1. Jaded Fairy.
Nice, Jaded.
I think Jaded said earlier that they got something in the mail today, so perfect timing. Like a double. Next, there's going to be more stuff coming for you. Jaded, let us know what you would like. I
accidentally clicked that. That's on my fault.
You're good, Trey. You're good. Jada, let us know what you'd like. Next up, Looking Cool Zedman. S5, you got it. Valentine's for you, Jaded. You got it. Valentine's. We got Zedman in the his house who just won. Looking Cool Zedman, let us know what you would like. You amazing soul, you. Two more, folks. Two more raffles to do. In a three S9, you got it, Zeddy. You got it, Kevin Partner. Oh, and we got a raid as well.
Hold on. Raiders!
He got it!
There we go, dude. There we go. I got to do it.
He's gonna take my job, folks.
Oh, man. Let's go, dude.
Gotta do it. Raiders! Welcome the heck in Artology. How was your stream? As you see, there was a special guest. Our special guest here, PlainOleTrey, crushed the Raiders welcome. He had to even take... I may have blown his ears out on accident with that. Welcome the heck in Artology. How was your stream? What were you up to? I think yesterday was a streamiversary, if I'm not mistaken, as well. Guys, Artology is one of our artiste, makers, and crafter friends. Please go drop them a follow. Raiders coming on in. We're having a special crossover stream tonight with PlainOleTrey. He's got the best hair in the biz.
Squaw.
Yeah. That's yeah, Winsing coming in, spinning the wheel.
Spinning the wheel, man.
Trey, you're famous. You're famous.
Welcome
the heck in, y'all. For the Raiders coming on in, my name is Belent. I'm 1/3 of Science Streams, other 2/3 on my wife Lita and our daughter baby Alona. Joined today by PlainOleTrey. We're research scientists and we do interactive science streams here on Twitch every day of the week. Trey does gaming streams Monday through Friday, 10 a.m. Eastern till about 5 p.m. Eastern. And we're playing Grounded tonight, talking about the science behind the game and just getting generally loosey-goosey. On top of that, we're also finishing out a raffle now. If y'all would like to join us for the raffle, ! Raffle to get on in. We have 2 more to do for stickers or a magnet of your choice. I was working on a super cool Dragon Thing 3D. Also, community drawing board is up if any artists want to jump in. Artology, feel free to drop in the link, and people will jump on over. Thank you very much for coming in on the raid. Trey! Sir, how dare. Trey, you're live with us now. A gift sub to Ballistic Aristocrat with some raw science.
Raw science.
Thank you, Trey. Appreciate you. Nameless Loser, how's it going? Welcome on in. If someone chooses the wheel, will Trey sing it live? Asks Kaihira. Trey, that's your call, man.
I need to hear the command again, man.
Okay, I will play you the wheel command to bring it on back there. But guys, we got 2 more raffles to do. All right, 3, 2, and 1. Corn Relish. Corn Relish. On the night of PlainOleTrey being here, you have won us. It's fate. It's truly fate. I gotta warm up the voice for the high note 6-0 Jesus.
That's it, dude.
And Plague, thank you for hitting that streak as well. Appreciate you. Andrea Noart, welcome in. Queen Relish, let us know what you would like. And we got 1 more raffle to do, folks. Last one. Who's it gonna be? Last chance to get on in there as well. Will it be one of our amazing friendos? S12? Oh, wait. We will wait. Uh-oh. We got Trey. Someone asked for a wheel spin.
I got, he's got to play the,
All right. I'll play it.
We're spinning the wheel, spinning wheel.
That song had gotten stuck in our friends' heads so bad that they were unable to sleep. Like that night. They were like, I couldn't sleep. It just kept playing over and over.
Listen, I'm gonna have to be honest. There's no way I can replicate that song here. I can only do Pants Around Your Pants. That was a very special day, kids, boys and girls. You know, it's one of those days that we had some extra raw science.
But
I think that's all that was.
Corn Relish, do you still want us to spin the wheel, or would you like to pick a different sticker?
You're welcome to pick a different sticker, Cord. 100%. I can't do that for you right now. I hate that I can't, but I can't right now. Not on the spot.
All right, I'll spin. All right, Corn Relish, if we spin, then we get the song again, chat, because otherwise that was just a warm up. Now we got it.
We're spinning, spinning a wheel.
Oh, and actually, Corn Relish won the gold sticker, which is the rarest of them all. So Trey, you did it. You infused it with luck.
You know, sometimes when the artist sings alongside the recording, a newfound magic is brought into the world in the physical realm.
Yes. Yes.
Great job, Gordon.
I enjoy and Andrea goes, "Oh wow, I thought he was actually there with Blunt." He is. He's right here, Andrea.
Literally, I'm reaching my hand up. Blunt is touching my fingertips right now. Whoa.
There's a lot of friendship there.
Okay.
All right, y'all. One last sticker. Let's roll the last sticker. Let's get in some bugs here. 3, 2, and 1. Giraffe Killer.
Oh my gosh, dude! Don't give that guy anything.
I just sent that guy stuff today.
Oh my gosh, dude! Here I was. I just literally wanted us to have a good night, and then
He is kind, wholesome, handsome, beyond all reason. GK, what would you like, sir? What would you like, Professor Giraffe Killer? Let us know what you would like, and we will get this shipped on out to you. I did actually, GK, send you an envelope today, so you're going to have just a lot of incoming stuff, GK. Let us know what you would like. We'll get this shipped on out to you, and then it's time for us to kill some more bugs. S6.
Dude, I'm sorry if GK is just being rude and coming around and winning all your giveaways, dude. He likes to do that.
I wish he would win more.
Hello there.
He goes to places where he finds out there's free stuff, and he just sits there and does whatever he has to do to get the free stuff.
No, last Friday I had to bully him into entering. He was like, "No, I don't need this stuff," and I'm like, "Oh, we're not good enough for our stickers aren't good enough for you, GK." And he's like, "No, I just it's just like it's fine, but I don't need it." And I was like, "No, come on, Mr. Killer." Lita always calls him Mr. Giraffe.
Mr. Giraffe, I love it. I like it because you're so to me, Lita just is so sweet, and then I just always imagine you being so sweet, and then every now and again, I get to see a little early morning Belit, and that's a beast.
Yeah.
A different beast.
All
Mr.
right,
Giraffe is his father. I like to say all the time, Belit and Giraffe Killer are two sides of the same coin.
That is true. We do sometimes we are confused, but that's okay. It's because we're always together. GK.
Because you're amazing.
All right, so I think we need to get Trey probably some food and water again.
Yeah, let's. I have some sap, but that's about it.
All right, so that if you get additional of the the plants, like the grass, like little plant fiber, you can build what is it? Medical wraps. Actually, I can put some in the chest for you just so that you have them. Here,
okay.
I'll dump in 6 here so that
man.
That way you have health if needed. Oh, hold on. Haven't yet been able to do.
Oh,
Here we go. No, you're fine. That's on me. Let me see here. Alright. And then you have the axe, right? Like, you've got the weapons that we need.
I've got an axe, I've got a sword, I've got a club, I've got a bow.
Okay, cool.
I've got a hammer.
We have, I think, Turgus, maybe we've unlocked the water catcher. That would be beneficial for us to have. There's, like, the ability for us to like, get dew so that we don't have to find water ourselves to survive. Like,
yeah, the dew collector. We need crude rope and weed stems.
Trey, if you could be one member of Nickelback, who would it be and why?
Alright,
it's in the box.
The lead singer.
The Chad?
Because... Yeah, Chad, because his name has 4 letters just like mine.
I love you so very much. It's incredible. Because his name has 4 letters.
Like mine, man.
Alright, I got bandages for you in the box. Feel free to get them. Let's see. I think... Let me see if I have any food left for us. Otherwise, we probably have to go.
Oh, if I could meet. I thought you said if I could be. Well, same reasoning.
I've had worse, I guess.
Wait, did he say meat or no? He did say meat. I'm sorry. Yeah, I thought I was like,
did you drop me that I was supposed to pick up? I'm sorry. What's in this chest?
This one here. This other one.
Oh.
This one. There's some health bandages in there. Sleep well, Alex. Sleep well. Thank you for hanging with us.
You got him.
Alright, so I guess we need to find some food. Oh, you're eating. Excellent. So we need to find some water.
I just had mushrooms. Whoa, dude, this grass looks way bigger than the last time I saw it.
And
oh, man.
The water is... I didn't know this the first time I played. Our friend Humbler John had to teach me that there's, like, the water droplets, like, fall down from the leaves and you have to drink the water. I'm like, I didn't know you had to do all this. Where's the tutorial for this game?
There's not one, dude. You're supposed to survive. Oh, hey, here's one up here for you.
Oh, yeah, I see one here, too.
How do you knock it down?
Oh, you just whack it. Just whack the grass and it'll fall down.
Feeling
Got it.
refreshed.
All right. So I guess, Trey, where should we go? We've got a couple of things we can do. Hi, Risto. Welcome
I
in.
kid you not. You have to come see this. I did what you said, and the water is just floating. There's no grass around it. Yeah.
Yep. Well, we broke the game.
Explain this science to me, please.
Oh well, yeah. I got nothing. That view is a little. Yeah. I don't. Okay, here's what we're gonna say. That is a spider web, Trey, holding it up clearly, and clearly the spider web, right, is just very good at holding up that water. And it's see-through, so we can't actually get anything. I have no idea. Yeah, there's.
Wow, that's incredible. All right, dude, let's see. Let's pull up the map. Where you want to go?
So
there's.
I guess a couple of things that we can do. So there's, if we want to build certain things, then we need to explore in different parts of the map. So it depends on if we want to, like, do we want to build a base or do we want to just go exploring and killing bugs and just then talking about, like, the various insects? Because there's always, like, more things to collect, I feel. In terms of, like, what we want to build. Or, like, if you wanted, like, a fancy weapon. Risto with 5 gifts up. Risto, sir. Ristrock88 coming in hot with 5 gift subs. Risto, thank you for that. Let's see. Hi, Coffee Rocks. Welcome in as well. Coffee Rocks, we got a special guest on today. PlainOleTrey. Risto to Solo Logos 1. Satan's Balls. Yep. Yep, Werewolf Cass, Risto, Haraji, and Risto to Daedalus Kazan. Thank you, Risto, for those 5 tier 1 gift subs.
I was hoping he would say something. So, a friend of the crew and supporter of the show and supporter and just bud in general on Twitch, Mr. Ballistic Aristocrat. I knew he was going to be like, there's another Risto? Because everyone refers to him as Risto.
Yes, and so I don't know if you remember, Trey, you were having a Saturday stream, and our Risto streams on the weekends, and I did a guide the raid and took Risto over to you, and you said this, you're like, wait a minute, you're a different Risto. Like, which Risto are you? And it was the same thing. It was like, wait a minute, we got an imposter. And our Risto was like, no, science brought us here. You're like, all right, we're cool.
Yeah.
I take my first steps into the miniature world.
Dude, I don't know who Wendell is.
Sights are
He's talking a
unbelievable.
lot.
The textures, the way the light falls upon every surface, the subtle patterns in all of the objects that surround me, the grass.
Coffee
So
rock.
what are these little guys that are just
Looks like a
going
structure
around?
from an alien world.
Be
That
fine.
we keep hearing.
What's that sound?
Weevils.
So the weevils,
Over there, what could it be?
they're more like usually a pest.
My God,
And actually, we can
today,
collect them and cook them for food if we need a little bit of extra food.
I grabbed that one. Just
We
then,
we
yeah.
do it back at the base. We've got we have to cook it. If you eat it now, if you eat it raw, you'll get sick. But you can go back and cook it. They're usually like feed on decaying soil matter, and they actually help like turn over soil, so it's beneficial to be able to have. I think the most clever thing in the game so far, like in this area, is there's a lot of those little green, small looking insects running around, and those are aphids. And
Right.
those are like, they're really weird because they give live birth. Most insects don't do that. Most insects, lay like an egg, and like there's a larva stage, right? There's all that jazz. But then you'll have these animals lay live births, and then they just destroy your plant life in your gardens. And so what's neat is they're the primary prey of lacewing larvae, which there's a lot of in the game. So if we start coming around a bunch of aphids, there's usually the lacewing larvae like running around in the area, which I'm like, that was really clever of them to be able to put that in the game.
Yeah, that's very cool. So let me ask you this: the weevils, you said they eat decaying soil and stuff like that.
Yeah, like to help turn over the soil and like.
Right. So when they do that, do they also like help like what's the term? Is it oxygenate? I don't know if that's the word.
Yeah,
do they
yeah,
help,
and like the new. Oh, hold on, you're being attacked. This ant decided to out of nowhere attack you. A mad scientist, welcome in. So what's really neat, actually, the ants in this game, they nailed down really, really well.
Yeah?
Because like if you're
so
if you're walking around outside, usually they don't. If you don't attack them, they won't attack you, which is kind of what the MO for them is in the wild. Like if they're out on patrol and like they have an odor that's unique to them, which what would be for a little person like us here, they won't end up attacking you. They'll just kind of walk around. They're going for foraging and whatnot. But if you attack one of them, they will release alarm pheromones and they recruit others. So in the game, if you attack one and there's others in the area, they'll start all attacking you.
You gotta breathe.
wow.
So like that's a nice little detail.
That is. That's very cool. I think that they would even have that.
Well, and they even have the other castes in the game. So like there's like the nurses, right, and the foragers, but then there's the soldiers as well. And they're never going to be outside of the nest because their job is to defend the colony and the queen. And so if we find the ant nest here in the game, if we go inside, we'll actually come across the soldiers, and they will try to wreck us. And they look different too, which is usually what'll happen is they look different cast and they end up looking different, even though genetically they're the exact same.
Really, simply because they understand that they're in a different cast, like you're saying, because they know that they like start to like physically morph.
So when they're developing as an embryo, they're identical, and there's no difference between any of them. But when they're a larva, they're fed these different components, and that drives them towards either being a nurse or a soldier. So that when they hatch, they're their final size. So if you produce a soldier that's what you'll end up having is like this big ant that comes out, and the brain signaling of it's different than a nurse, but it's all based on what's called epigenetic factors. So they have the same genome as a nurse.
So the epigenetics. That's like when you pass down like fears and things like that. Like
Yeah.
people being afraid of like spiders because maybe someone in their lineage died of poison from a spider, or like snakes because maybe snakes killed off a lot of their like friends and family, and they have those images.
Or so that's
right?
And even in something simple like a fruit fly, you can have those kinds of memories passed down. So like Lita's PhD was doing that, but looking at like passing down information via like addiction behavior. So like she got the fruit flies addicted because she gave them a stressful signal, and then their offspring were also addicted, even though they never got the stressful signal.
Yeah, and then you were showing me the thing about the fruit flies in the tank and stuff that one time. It was a couple streams back, and we talked about it, and I was asking you, and you were going over it. I was like, yo, because like I can't remember what exactly the study was that you were talking about, but it was like you had the different rectangles, and you were like, these were next to these, and they just watched the things happen.
Exactly. And it's cool that happens in something as like, quote, simple, right, as an insect. And for here, like, these changes aren't from experience, but rather if the animal is, like, as they're undergoing development, they have the same genome, but they have different genes that'll turn on and off. So, like, it's not as simple, but, like, the soldier genes will turn on in some of them, and that's why they have these certain behaviors, and the nurse genes are on in others. Oh, and we've got a...
Oh, what is that?
That is a stink bug. And if I have a stink bug mask, but you do not. And so if we don't have it equipped, it'll actually, like, breathing will negatively affect you if you're near it. So I'm gonna, let's see, put on my stink bug mask.
Good, I'm hitting it with arrows. You start attacking it. I'm sticking the distance.
It's actually great because these are needed for certain like building components, their body parts, and their weapons. There we go.
Nice, dude. Can I retrieve those arrows?
Yep. Yeah, I have not gotten any of the arrows.
Whoops. Get out of there.
All right, you should be good now. Let's see. Oh, here they are, Trey. Where I'm standing. Yeah.
That's what's up, dude. I was like shooting them the entire time. I got all my arrows back. That's so cool.
I didn't realize that you had to build the stink bug mask to be able to survive this. So the first few times, in order to build the gas mask, you need a stink bug part, and so then you're like fighting against time trying to kill it. But now it's just like, all right, we got the mask equipment and we're good to go.
Oh, why don't you just stay over there?
So these that we just nerfed, the lawn mites. So those are everywhere, like in nature, and they're the primary.
I feel like I've never seen these.
They
what
are.
What is this? Soldier ant. Oh.
Yeah. So we must be near like the nest entrance.
Sorry, Mr. Soldier Ant. I'm on your father's stream, and I had to kill you in front of him.
No, I was trying to kill him too.
Typical. You're just like a tiger. Yo. Oh! Okay, this is a lawn mite. Here's an orb weaver web.
Yeah, I think through here. I put like a point on the map over this way, but I can't.
I see it.
I can't tell if we need to go through this opening where the web is, or we just keep going straight to get to it. Oh my goodness, and Chun Buns is here. Guys, if you love Trey, you're also going to love Chun.
She's fantastic.
She is a queen, even. Folks.
Magnificent, even.
Go show her all the love. She is incredible. She was streaming live today, in fact. And
Sorry, hey, help!
Trey, where are you?
Help!
Oh, it's stuck in the soil. It's glitching out in the soil. Orb Weaver Jr. There we go.
Ha ha ha! Got him.
Got
him.
John did the exclamation point GK, and then our command popped up where it said he's kind, wholesome, and handsome.
Oh my God! The man who left America as a young teen to help conservation efforts of giraffes in African savannah. He quickly became a legend of the local population and fought off poachers. Due to an unforeseen injury and rescued a baby giraffe, GK now saves animals with the power of song. Wow, dude, that is fantastic.
Because listen, we have to counter the effects, chat. On Trey's stream, y'all, there's a secret command for GK. I highly suggest y'all go over and check it out, but just so you know, it might be somewhat inaccurate. I got you, Trey. I got you. Got you out.
I was stuck in the web, dude.
Oh, so we need these. We need some more of these flower petals for building stuff.
I'm grabbing them.
Yeah,
told me to.
The mites, dude. So they are everywhere, and there's two kinds. Like there's a lot of species, but there's two main types. There's parasitic mites and food mites.
Are these parasitic that we see?
Yep, that's why they're attacking us. So food mites just will eat on like decaying plant matter or whatever, and like they're irritating, but they're not especially going to cause any kind of chaos. Parasitic ones latch onto an insect and suck its blood or its hemolymph, which is the insect equivalent of blood.
Right, hemo.
Gotcha. And so in our fly lab we had them in a fly lab it could or in any insect lab it could destroy all your creatures, right? Because you'd be potentially wiping out all of the organisms that you work with. And so you have to keep your lab very clean. And one time we asked this research lab, we're like, hey, can we have some of your flies? And they're supposed to share, like, pretty reliably. Like, if you ask someone... Do you need water, by the way, Trey? There's a water droplet here.
Oh, no, I'm fine for now.
Okay.
Hydration is the
so
key.
There's...
Weaver coming at you.
So there's, This lab sent us flies that were contaminated. Contaminated with mites, and we had to we sent them an email. They're like, no, we don't. They're like, we don't have any mites in our lab, and they were very finicky about it. We have a suspicion that because they were a competitor, that they worked with a similar question. They intentionally sent us the wrong thing, or a contaminated thing.
That's crazy. Is that something that'll happen in the science community?
Yeah, I mean, we've had something where they were supposed to send us an antibody, so you make antibodies to do stains to image for something. Like, you want to see where a protein's localized in the brain, you make an antibody and you put it on the brain, and you see where it's located. And my mentor and I, Nate, who was my best man at our wedding, so he's like a bestie, right? He and I are doing this experiment over and over again. Nothing's working. Finally, Nate was like, all right, I have a hunch about something. I hope this is wrong, but let's give it a shot. And we put it on this machine, and the machine essentially spit out that it's not an antibody, but they sent us water. So we wasted 3 months because you never, you're like, oh, they sent you a vial of what you wanted. Surely it'll be what you want. And no, they sent us water.
Hello there.
Yeah. So it just depends.
And so you pay for it and everything too, or? So
that you're supposed to be able to ask a lab and they'll send you stuff for free because the idea that you collaborate.
Oh, but the unspoken thing is a lot of people in the science community are very jealous of their own research and things like that.
Yeah, so it's supposedly, if you want a job as a professor working on ants, you better be the only one who works on that species of ant at that university. Otherwise, someone's gonna be upset with you because you're, aiming to steal their funding or something like that. And
see, it's this. Oh, another big one. This is gonna be rough. All right, let's go.
That is a big big spider.
You see, I feel like
I don't think
that's
I'm high
like
enough level to
the
take
same
on such a
mentality with so many like
Dog.
sorry, the spider's tripping me up. But so many different careers and career paths, not just the science. People, I feel like people wouldn't think it would happen in like science fields, but it happens just as much in science fields as it would in like an athletic field or in like a performance like arts field. Like it's highly competitive, man, and people are very, very much self-conscious of their work, and they're very much into it to the point where sometimes they'll allow their own judgment to be skewed if it's going to go against what their work has supported for years, with the work they've been studying. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Or if somebody stands to have some sort of new research that could possibly go against something that they proved forever ago through a hypothesis, but now it's been disproven because you found out, like, say, the real reason something's happening. People don't like that, and it's the weirdest thing to me. You would think that everybody would want everyone to, you know, grow a little bit, learn a little bit, but no, instead people like to just kind of just keep it to themselves. Well, in your case, the worst case scenario, they sabotage it, or they don't even do the things that they say they're going to do. It's the weirdest thing to me that like that has to exist in any field.
Absolutely, because it's like, wouldn't you be? And I thought too for like the sciences, because it would be, you're aiming to like better the world, right? So why would you ever think about doing that? But no, it's like, you know, they're like any other person that you're also, it's like that self-preservation in there.
Right, and I'm not trying to. I do not take this like anyway. We need doctors. I'm not saying anything like that, but I'm saying like as a child, I just remember thinking, oh, a doctor's like, whoa, a doctor's crazy. Like, you know, gotta respect them. But then you go to college with some people that ended up being doctors, and you're like, oh, they're just a human too. Oh, and half of them aren't in it to actually help people. They just know that it's going to pay them a lot, and they'll be able to take care of their family for years to come. And it's like, so they're not even in it for the right reason. They're in the medical field to be in the medical field for the money. Like, they're not in it for the actual. So yeah, it gets shaky because, like you said, self-preservation is a thing. People look out for numero uno. You know what I mean? When it comes down to it, like. So it's unfortunate though, because like it makes me wonder sometimes and just ponder along the thoughts of like what could happen if that wasn't the case. Like, how advanced would we be? Like, what kind of, you know, things would we be able to accomplish as a whole? But nah, it's like I don't know. It's like we're oddly always never on the same page about anything.
Yeah, far too much. Also, welcome into Rat Finky. Rat Finky, how's it going? We're live tonight with PlainOleTrey. If Ahmad could please give Trey the family shout out. Trey again is live Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, 10 a.m. Eastern to about 6 p.m. Eastern. Please go drop him a follow, folks, if you haven't already. His info is also pinned to the top of the chat. That is his Twitch page and his YouTube. On the YouTube, you can find PlainOlePlays, short form and long form content there. He is a gem of a human, and if you're ever looking for where I am in the mornings, you'll probably find me there.
Science, that was amazing. Rat Finky, hello, how are you? I'm just waiting for Science to kill these bugs so he can revive me, because he's big and strong, and I'm small and frail.
I didn't even know I could revive you.
Yeah, apparently.
Well, that sucks, because I think I'm about to die, too. Let me get some help.
Oh, no. 10
oh,
seconds.
no, we're both dead. Nice. I was like, dang it. I didn't realize I was so low on the health. Well,
I didn't. What kind of bugs were those that just killed us? What was that?
So those were bombardier beetles. So they
Is that what they're really called?
Yep. Yeah. It's so where should we should respawn, Trey?
I think I need to sleep at the field station, right? Or I can respawn at the field station.
Let's both. Yeah, let's respawn at the field station. I think.
Wait, this isn't our.
I think
but we have all our items.
Yeah, it just took us to the nearest one.
Cool that we get to keep all our items. Okay.
Let's see. Let me look back on the map of where we were. Because we kept the molar item. Oh, so Trey, at the top of the map, the stuff we had been collecting is there. So we need to go grab our stuff.
Oh, that stuff we have to go get back.
Yeah, like all the flower petals and all the insect bits that we found.
Let's go get it, dude. When we get over there, if those bugs are there, bro, let's absolutely smash them into a million pieces this time.
Sounds good.
I
We got
need
this.
food.
You need food? Okay, hold on.
Let's go knock some weevils out, huh?
There might be here in this this Coke can. Oh, well, there's some water. So grab this soda here.
On the way, on the way.
And then let's see if I have anything cooking here. All right, we had nothing on the.
You built this?
Yeah, I had built this a while ago. But
How much have you been adventuring out here?
I put Trey in this box here. I put some food for you. We've been playing this like on Thursday nights, and Chad is very patient with me because I'm like, I have no idea what I'm doing, and folks helping out. Like Turgis was like, Turgis told me like, yeah, when you chop down the grass, like you have to chop down the little nub, and that's what actually like helps you like get those plant pieces. Everyone's just been very kind, and we just chat about the science behind it.
Nice, dude.
But yeah, so that was a bombardier beetle, that's actually what it's called, which is like, because it sounds like a video game name, right? Like,
right, yes, exactly. I was like, alliteration. I thought maybe they were doing that.
No, they got it right, and the structure is pretty good too. Like so far, honestly, like, the only structure I've seen that's a more off than the others is in the ants. There's a body part missing. There is.
Oh wow! What body part?
So if we find one, I can stand on one and show you. But there's the head, there's the thorax, which is like the chest region, and
right.
You know, the abdomen, which is his butt, and then there's a piece.
Joke, remember?
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right, the thorax joke. But there's a piece called the petiole, and that is this large piece of tissue that connects. We found a field station. Nice. Excellent.
Oh, dude, be careful.
As I don't have a mask on. Oh, yeah. Did I lose my... Okay, no, I didn't lose my mask. Okay, good. Oh, lols, my game crashed.
Lols, my game is crashing.
I'm sorry, I don't... It's usually once a stream. Y'all, I'm just telling you, on the Switch, we've never had a crash before.
Dude, it's not a big deal.
Also, thank you for telling us about Pikmin.
Oh man, I'm glad you actually enjoyed it. I wasn't sure. I was like, I hope he actually likes it. I thought Pikmin was very, very fun. And just to know that, like, you know, watching ants is what inspired.
I really like that, because people were like, why are you playing this? And I was like, I told them about how you told us about the game, and I found the article with the interview with him, and he was like, I don't know, I thought it was really cool that's where the inspiration was.
So it's just yeah, to me, I just thought that was kind of neat and relevant to you, and I just found that was really cool to see someone you know, just into it like that. That was like, yo, I watched the ants, and the ants inspired me to do something creative based off of watching the nature of them, kind of deal, right? Like, even if it's not like 1,000% one-to-one, just to know that it's like inspired by. I think that's cool. I'm trying to join your game right now, by the way.
No worries.
Just so you know.
I supposedly sent you the invite.
Supposedly.
Smike says I'm playing the Zelda game. I haven't figured out how to make my eyes glow red yet.
Go down into the depths and find the Dark Link hat. Link's eyes will then glow red.
I don't know if you remember, Trey, when we raided you one night, and Spikes goes, "Why are his eyes red?" And he was referring to the video game character, and you were just doing a personal answer, like, "Oh man, you know, I've just been doing some stuff." And he's like, "No, I meant the game."
Yeah, well. Hey, sometimes. Sometimes there's a little bit too much raw science. You know? We're actually we're going down to go to a little national park and stuff down in Santa Fe.
Hello there.
State park.
Hello there.
Which one it is. But this weekend, actually, we're taking a little trip. It's only a 4-hour drive. Jesse and I are going to head down there and have a good time. I'm looking forward to it. I don't know what randomly brought that thought on, but I was like, let's tell science this. I'm looking forward to it.
When y'all do like these outdoor excursions and hikes, is there anything that you really get excited to see, or are you just like happy to be out and about?
Honestly, more times than not, just happy to be out and about, man. Happy to be able to take it in. Jesse's really the one who has like her eyes set on certain nature and knows more about areas. I really am just a bit of a nerd and kind of just like to know a little bit about stuff. But I'm very much. It's so funny because my whole life I've been very indoorsy. But ever since I moved to Colorado, even before I met her, just in general, I was. Oh, he's sleeping right outside the station. Wow. Okay.
I got him with the mask.
Nice. But what up, gamer girl? I'm nervous. I'm like, I'm gonna die.
Oh, that was 2 of them. Great.
Yeah, there's 2 of them. It ain't good.
So, for those wondering, Gamer Girl follow. This is like a little over the top, right? Like the stink bugs don't actually release anything toxic to other insects, so you wouldn't, in theory, need a gas mask if we were shrunken down to the size, but they do release like these unique odorants. And that is meant to confuse like potential prey or put off potential predators. And that's a pretty standard means by which they have this interaction. Oh look, and I lost my gas mask. Yeah, well I died. Smashed my gas mask.
I knocked him out. Oh, come on, bitch. There we go.
Nice.
The little bit right there was looking at me.
Get up, Ellie!
Take care of it.
Thank you for the save.
Oh yeah, always, man.
Let me in,
Helping
coach.
boots is what I do.
Do what you do, what you do. Yeah, and it looks like we both need to make 2 new gas masks.
Okay. What are these molar infusion upgrades?
So those can be like permanent upgrades that you like put for your character. A lot of like really cool options. And then there's also like the golden molar as well. And those are those are more rare, but those give you like a bigger permanent boost.
Gotcha. Pretty cool, pretty cool. What about the science shop? We had like zip lines, ladders, things like that. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Yeah, this is neat, man.
It's like
I played this game very little, but I did like play it a little bit, right? And the only area I went to when I played this, I think it's down in the southeast. There are trees you can get in.
Yep. Yeah. That's like the first, like one of the first areas there.
Yeah. I went there, and that's when I did that little area. I built a place up there, and then I stopped playing.
So we went there. This was the first night Turgis came in. Coffee Rocks can tell you about this too. We went there with all broken armor, low level to like 0 level weapons, and there was a ton of spiders, and we were just like, from the get-go, we were at a loss, and we powered through that area. But poor Turgis was trying to help us, and he ended up subbing to the channel just because he was like, there was an ad, and he was like, all right, you need too much help. Let me just sub and help you out.
Ah, that's hilarious, man.
Gross larva here.
Oh, and there's, if we can see it, in these areas. Here we go. These are the lacewing, and they are beautiful creatures as adults. And there's an absurd amount here. That's
So wait, are their larvae really this like mean?
Yep. They are aggressive. The adults don't even have a mouth because they're so short-lived. Like, they'll primarily stay in this larval stage for most of their lives. And then the adults are really, really pretty in terms of, like, their wing structures. But yeah, they just, like, live 2 weeks, mate, and then die.
So, are other insect larvae super aggressive like this?
They can be, yeah. It's like, depends on how long they stay in that larval stage. So, like, supposedly firefly larvae also have a fair bit of aggression.
Really?
Yeah.
Fireflies.
Weird thing. Did you know, Trey? There are non-glowing fireflies.
That's same genetics.
Yeah, and as an adult they don't glow, but apparently as larvae they can. They have that glowing feature to them.
That's okay. That's pretty sick. Oh, what is that? Oh no, that's a big one. That's pretty sick, man. I didn't know that.
And
I'm just like, these freak me out, man. I've never seen one of these in real life. Are they very tiny?
they are small. I can show you. Let me show you an adult in a second, because the adults I think are really pretty.
Yeah, I'd love to see that. There's a ladybug down there. That's weird.
Let's see, Google. So here's like an example of the adult. So here's the real life larva. Like, it looks very much like in the game, right?
Oh, wow.
So you can see
So, like, how big is that compared to, like, say, your index finger?
It varies on the species, but I'd say it's something like the length of like a pinky nail, like the entirety of that nail.
Just the nail.
Yeah, like for like the from the tip to like the pink, yeah, that little region there, they can be like that size or smaller too.
Oh, wow, that's crazy.
And then here's the adult.
Okay, let's see the adult. No, I don't know either of these people. These people both should just be removed.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
Thank you, Trey. Apologies, you know.
Yeah. No, I know. I'm just like, nah, I don't know these people. My people wouldn't, they don't go around doing that, so.
And also, just how cool of it is of you, like, y'all, Trey, you know, it's not always family friendly, but he's so cool. He's like, just guys, now, you know, tonight when we do these, like, this is family friendly. It's just, I really appreciate you for doing that. That's
yeah,
like,
dude, I explained to my community that it is very much a family-friendly show. And while we may not be friendly in my time and place, that's my time and place. This is yours. You invited me into your home, and I have no problem making sure that we respect your rules of your house.
well, it's just you going above and beyond, and I just really appreciate that.
Oh, man. It's me making sure to respect you, so thank you.
But yeah, so those are the lace wings, and I think they got pretty on point with what the larvae are supposed to look like in the game.
Wait. I missed the lace wings because I forgot we were looking at that because I got distracted by the fools.
Apologies. Here it is.
Hold on.
So here's the adult.
Don't even need to boil it.
Oh, I accidentally threw my axe because I was trying to, like, chill out. Okay. Oh, I've seen those!
Yeah. So
They're not always green, though, right?
No,
Sometimes they're darker?
Yeah, and the big way you can tell is, like, they're named after their wings, because there's all these little, like, it looks like almost a spider web.
You are wholesome as very.
PlainOleTrey is
bite.
wholesome.
They don't have a mouth at all.
No, and, like, there's a few that'll live a little bit longer, but they won't actually eat. The most they'll do is drink nectar. Like, there's no food intake. Like, all the
those things, if you accidentally smash one because they like land on you, like those things like disintegrate, dude.
Yeah.
They're so small, right? Yeah.
And like here's the larva. Right, like there's the little mandibles and like the legs that we just saw in the game. Like, you know, they don't have the glowing red eyes, but like pretty close, like in terms of how they did in the game. And what I think is wild too is like, here are the eggs. Like, look at how weird the eggs look. It's like a little ball with like a hair sticking down onto the leaves. It's like hanging from the underside.
Wow, those look like little spores almost. Little
Yeah.
mushrooms.
So it's like they're easily mistaken for fungi.
Wow, that's kind of gross at the same time. Bro, I don't want my fungi to be fungi, dude.
Literate Ian, welcome in. Literate Ian came to your stream today, Trey, and Hot Local Grandpa told him it was okay for him to first time chat, "You're the wheel guy."
Yes.
He told him yesterday, he's like, "It's okay, I won't ban you."
It's okay. All right, where are we headed?
All right, so should we go get our backpacks? We're pretty close to that. All right.
Yes, let's do it. I'm on my way. Let's do this. We're going to get our backpacks, chat. They're full of raw science.
Allegedly not die again.
Oh, I guess it's only one backpack now because our game shut down?
Oh,
no!
I hope not. Oh.
Idiot. Big idiot.
What I think is always funny, like well done in this game, is if you don't, if the mosquitoes bite you, that's the only time that they'll actually have red bellies, so they will be unfed otherwise. And Cliff Alistair McLean, hit it! Cliff, how's it going? Welcome in.
What up, Cliff?
Cliff, we're joined by the best here in the biz. PlainOleTrey tonight.
Oof. We just murdered a mosquito, Cliff.
And yeah, like we were talking about earlier tonight, like of the 1,000 species of mosquito, most of them are, you know, just pollinators, and if you were to get rid of them, it would destroy the ecosystem. Pollinators and food. Like a lot of bats eat them. Whoop. That thing's not dead. The other fun fact I thought you might enjoy, Trey, about the fireflies is there's a firefly species called the femme fatale. So what these fireflies do is, normally after a firefly mates, they get these special like immune chemicals from the male. So the female gets like this, it's called the present.
Here's your backpack right here, by the way. It's called the what?
Oh, here we go. Awesome. And then yours is...
I grabbed it just then.
You did? Okay, cool.
Yes.
So after they mate, they donate this sample of what's called the lucibuphagin, which is a mouthful, right?
Lucibuphagin?
I don't know who named it, but it's called the lucibuphagin. And
Lucibuphagin. That's so funny, dude. That sounds so made up.
It helps, like, the female will better survive, right? Because they have these molecules to protect them from infection, and their babies will be more likely to survive. But there's one species of firefly called the femme fatale that doesn't produce these. So what she does... Also, where should we go, Trey?
You know, I was thinking just follow this corridor. Let's see what's up here.
Yeah, let's just explore. We can always go back and deposit our stuff at the base if we want.
Oh yeah. We should probably do that, right?
Maybe let me put a marker back to the main base, and then we'll loop back around. We can always, and then we can start building stuff if we want.
Yeah, let's head back. We can head back.
So,
what kind of stuff should we build?
I mean, right now the base is there's a bed. That's it. That's it. Like, I've got nothing.
I see. Okay, so we'll build. Anyways, continue on. Sorry to interrupt.
No, I interrupted. So there's this femme fatale firefly, and she mates with the males of her species, and that's all fine. And you got a mosquito on you. Got 2 mosquitoes. So the firefly mates, but she doesn't get any of these immune chemicals, like these lucibuphagins. So what she does instead is that she changes her signal. So she changes what rate that she's signaling with her lights. Because the way the males know where to land is a female will bring back at the male. And so she starts impersonating a different species. So then you have a male of a different species that'll land and try to mate with her, and then she attacks and kills him, and eats him.
Dude, so I'll just say this: female insects go hard. Every single one of them love to absolutely murder the males. They're like, dude, you are useless. You are helpful for like 2 insect pumps, chump. That's it.
Well, I mean, this is even worse because it's not even their species, right? This is like a different species that they'll attract over and then just kill them. And I mean, it's genius,
Dude,
but it's
you
like
did something like that as a human, you get arrested, bro.
Usually.
That's ridiculous.
If you do something like
We're
that.
the bug police, man. No morals, dude. These bugs are filthy creatures.
Well, I mean, I guess the most famous one, right, is like the praying mantis.
That's what I was thinking of in my head, dude. Doesn't it straight up decapitate?
Well, you know what's even so insects have what's called a decentralized nervous system, where if you chop off the head, they continue.
The body's still alive, right?
Yeah. So some of the males, they're just like, eat my head, it's fine. I'll still mate with you. And so what you'll see is a headless male mating with the female. She's like chomping down on his brains.
If that ain't a story about real life. Oh my god, bro. That is hilarious, dude. It's a typical male, man. Typical male, dude.
And actually in fruit fly labs, that's one of the ways that folks study like what are the neurons that govern mating. So they'll actually chop off a female's head, and the males, the head that still have their heads, will try to mate with a headless female. So they're not even looking for like a full-bodied female to mate with. And because the science is like, well, is it visual, right? Like, are they looking for a signal to tell them who and what to mate with? And they're just like, no, it's a living, moving female. It doesn't matter, it's headless. And they then can figure out, like, all right, well, what neurons are turned on in the brains of these males that make them want to mate with something that's headless.
So do they get, okay, so like this is, do they get, as PGs, do they get turned on?
There are neurons that you can activate in a fruit fly to make them come to a rival.
Wow, dude.
So you can simulate mating in a fly without the fly ever actually mating. And what's wilder is, so the way you do it is you shine a light source on them. So you can make it so the light actually will turn on a neuron in the brain, that whatever like neuron that you want. Like you can make it that specific.
Dude,
and
so you're telling me right now, lights on, they're like bricked up, ready to go.
Well, and even crazier to me, Trey, is that they will go over, like they will get addicted to it. Like they will hang out on the side of the container with the light on, like they like to keep firing that neuron. Like they will.
Oh my gosh! So they're just machines. They're just. And is that light making them? Is it just turn them on, or does that make them also arrive?
Depends on what neurons you're looking at. So if you can turn on.
And do different color lights affect them with the level of brightness?
So it depends. Usually, when you turn on that neuron, it usually isn't activated by light. You have to make what's called a genetic construct. That then, when you put into the neuron, that's what makes it responsive to a certain wavelength of light. And you can make it to where if the light intensity or the frequency of the light changes, it'll make it even more attractive to those insects. So yeah, like that's 100% something that you can do, which is pretty crazy to me, right? That there's like, because it almost feels like mating or something that complex is like surely a mammalian thing, right? It's not something that's something not as complicated like an insect would have, right?
Right.
But they do, and I think that's really, really cool.
I think that's fascinating. I'm over here just like, man, just I'm still like, dude, all these people out here in Sleepy Hollow just sleeping with headless people, dude. It's wild.
Oh, yeah, I like how you said that. Yeah, I mean that's essentially what it is, right? Like,
Yeah, dude, that's wild to me.
they just have absolutely no chill.
Not at all, dude. You know, it's funny because Cricket actually told me there are plenty of times where she's thought about mating with a partner she finds without their head on. And I was just like, I don't know if that's okay to say.
Right. I mean,
you could say that in public space.
I don't know if you can, but you know, I can't scold Cricket.
I can.
I mean, that's on you, Trey. I can't say anything negative about that woman. We get to meet her at TwitchCon. You know that?
Oh wow, Cricket's going to TwitchCon, eh? We officially have our hotel and everything booked as of now.
Awesome. I hope.
Yeah, man.
It should be a lot of fun.
Yeah, dude. How close are you to the center?
It's on the strip. So like right outside, like maybe a 10-15 minute walk at most.
Yeah, I think we're like 0.8 away.
Nice.
Yeah, looking forward to it.
They are gonna let Cricket into TwitchCon, Smikes. Yeah, they better.
What I was gonna ask you, like, what is a day like in TwitchCon? What kind of stuff do you do? Like, what is it like? What kind of stuff do you bring? What do you look forward to? Belin, you've been to one before. I have not. Enlighten me and the chat at the same time.
So it depends on why you are there. So if you're there for fun, it's going to be very different than if you're there for, you know, like as a work trip, right? So for us, it was like, I'm going there to network and meet more people and grow the channel, right? Because the dream is to make this our full-time gig. Right. And so I was told that I have no chill, and I was just like going everywhere, just meeting everybody and just like every possible thing I can go to. So like my rule for TwitchCon is 2 hours, it's 1 to 4. 1 shower a day, 2 meals a day, 4 hours of sleep a day. And then you just go hard the entire time. I know
Nice.
Yogurt Garrow was with me for both TwitchCons, and she was just like, "Oh my god, this guy like really just can't turn off." Apparently, but it's like you just have to go on that like kind of, you know, ability to really like spread out and like teach people about like, because you know like science was really hard on Twitch. Like everyone's like, "What do you mean that there's science on Twitch?" Like.
Yeah, right. That's why I always be going over the top, trying to explain to people they need to just stop being stupid and come watch your channel. Stop being dumb and come watch. I promise it's worth it.
Well, there were Twitch staff members who were like, "There's science on our platform." Like, yeah, y'all.
Right? You were like, yeah, believe it or not, dude, there's not a single tub of hot water on my stream.
Well, not yet, right?
Went out for months and stuff like that.
I'm gonna build another storage chamber tray because I feel like we got a lot of items coming. So that way we can
definitely do.
You know, store more of these. Looks like I need more sap.
I'm trying to get us a cleared out space. I'm trying to cut down all this.
Oh, to build stuff?
Yeah, he said we were gonna build stuff, so I'm trying to clear us up some room.
So I think down here on the map tray, this little clearing right here could be a really good space to build stuff too. It depends if we want to make it if we want to make it near the base or we want to build it here. I guess that's the question. Like,
well, if we're here, all of our supplies is here.
Oh, that's true. So maybe we should just build it here.
Unless we're trying to be nomads and go like always on the move. Like
steamed hams.
Oh, we got Ham All Kid into his house. Hi, Ham. How's it going?
Hey, Ham. Mr. Hamwater. Mr. Hot Dog himself.
Mr. Samuel L. Jackson had a lovely...
He was playing Helldivers.
He had a lovely stream today, Ham did.
Yeah. Oh, you were there too, eh?
He's one of our very first friends on Twitch. And he's like all the
early friend for me as well.
Yeah, like all the chaos that we have here was inspired by Ham. Like let's have insane redeems that, you know, pop up on screen and everything. That's all from our friend Ham.
Of course, dude. That's the man. That's who Ham is, dude.
Loki, hi, welcome. Oh, Rat Finky, sleep well as well. Irish John was wondering if there's been a live rendition of the wheel yet tonight.
So Irish John, we found out through a horrible series of events that the parts of my vocal cords that allow me to hit those high notes, like we did in the wheel spinning song,
Together
have been severed. I can't do it anymore. It's not possible. So there will not be a live rendition.
Zimmy just subscribed for 2 months. This is like watching the Avengers
However,
assemble.
I can at least stare in the camera and say thank you for wanting to hear the wheel song. I'm upset that you guys all like the wheel song so much.
Also, Zimmy, thank you for the resub. That's your piece of raw science. Thank you very much, Zimmy. Oh, hey, it's the wheel guy. Yes, thank you. Take it, John.
What does this look like on Belin's screen when I throw this? Belin, look at me. What does this look like?
It's insane.
Pants around your pants.
I like your pants around your pants. I can give you that. I can give you that one.
I'm pretty sure that'll be being clipped. And we'll be integrating it in the stream if it's okay with you,
I can
Trey.
give you that one. I can give you that one. Dude, I love just throwing these grass planks that we're clearly gonna need to build stuff with. All right, what do you think? We building this base up? I'm trying to cut this grass out of the way.
Yeah. Think like around where this clearing is. Oh, there's an ant. Oh, here we go, Trey. I can show you on the ant here, as it's like very upset with us. There's this body part here, like between the abdomen. Oh, there's another one. All right, between the abdomen and the thorax, there's a body part missing. And this
yeah, there's supposed to be that little thing right there, right?
Yeah, and because these are supposed to be fire ants, and fire ants have like this doublet there. Like it's supposed to be a big twofer component, and that's like that's like how you tell their families like what genetic related like category they fall in is like that's the identifier, and so that's like a pretty important part there.
Okay.
Wait, Cricket, you didn't know that was Trey singing "Pants Around Your Pants"? Cricket's
literally a first. She subscribed to you from the very beginning, and she didn't know that, dude. I'm kind of embarrassed, more so for her.
I have my Cricket.
I have my suspicions. Cricket, see, now you're telling us that you're going around being a suspicious person.
So, I think one thing that I'll build, Trey, if I have the items, is like a storage thing for some of these leaves. And then, I guess, should we build... I guess we can build, like, the first floor, like, put in all the walls and everything, and then start, we could even have, like, stairs and whatnot going here.
Okay.
Let's see, plank pallet,
you said we should get a clearing, yeah?
I think so, yeah. Oh, I need, let's see... pebbles. 3 pebbles here.
What clearing are you looking at? Show me exactly where you think we're going to build some stuff.
Oh, let's see. Turgis says that we should build a clay foundation first to flatten everything.
Oh, the clay foundation is what flattens everything?
Okay. And we do have in this storage chest that I'm hanging out at, there's a bunch of clay in this one here.
Okay, I've got it right now.
And I'm just trying to...
We're unsupported.
See, pebbles here.
That was stupid. I don't want to put that there. Cancel. I see the clay thing that you're talking about, but it seems like this whole area kind of isn't the greatest, Turgus. As far as like, none of this is like remotely flat for foundation. Should we chop down some more stuff, or?
I wonder what if we walked a little bit further down.
Okay.
If that's like more of this like open area, maybe that's like the easier. Let's see, I need to get some rope so I can build another one of these plates. Because the problem is like all the grass that we chopped off will eventually go like fade away.
Oh.
Dare to Die, welcome on in. Dare to Die, how was your stream? Tell us all the things. Welcome on in, y'all. See what were y'all up to today. And Bots the Beats, welcome in. Path of Titans, Dare to Die. That's a fun one. Our friend Hugan plays that. How was the stream? Tell us all the things. Dare to Die. Dare to Die, my name is Belint, and Raiders coming on in. 1/3 of Science streams. The other 2/3 are my wife, Lita, and our daughter, baby Alona. This is PlainOleTrey, and we are doing a collab tonight, playing the video game Grounded and talking about the science behind the insects that are here. Y'all, welcome the heck in. I hope it was a lovely stream. We're just now trying to build our base up, and I'm building little storage chambers and whatnot for our stuff here. Welcome on in, y'all. If there's anything you'd like to share, Dare or Die, feel free to drop it in the chat. I'll happily show off your stuff. Just as Trey is throwing stuff at me.
Seemed like a right move.
Oh yeah, absolutely. As you're killing the ants. I saw that.
That one was being mean.
That's fair. That's not okay.
Territory. I live the orb weaver mentality. I'm a little territorial.
That's fair. It's important sometimes.
Yeah. A bit of an orb weaver. What can I say?
Let's see.
What about like right here? This is like a... No, I don't know. I feel like this place is all hilly.
I mean, yeah, maybe we need to move elsewhere. It's just the only problem is like there's so much stuff here that we can use.
That's what I'm saying. We have
with.
so many resources here already.
Yeah.
Doesn't make sense to really go anywhere else. We just got to get it together. All right. I wish we could like clear out this big rock. Get that out the way.
Yeah, and Dare to Die, we're doing well. This is, again, our friend PlainOleTrey for the Raiders coming in. His name is highlighted in the episode description today. Please consider dropping him a follow. He is a besto friendo, and you will not be disappointed. Amazing daily content here on Twitch. I know I'm addicted, and everyone else should be as well. So go drop him a follow. Does Trey sell masks? No, there are no coasters yet, unfortunately, in his store.
Oh, masks?
So we have this running gag. I mean, it's not really a gag. It's obviously real, right?
Right.
It's Irish John on his merch store has this beautiful thing, Trey.
Let me look.
I like your pants around your pants.
It's a little delayed. Hold on. Ah, yeah. I see you do that emote all the time.
Yeah, so you can wear this like if you wear glasses, you put it underneath your glasses, like like this. And then you wear a mask, and then you impersonate Irish John.
Wow.
And
wow.
it is now everyone is like there's Yogurt Garrel has an emote of that, and we spam Irish John's Discord with everyone who purchased one of these, like wearing it as a mask. And he's like, "What is wrong with you people?"
Dude,
so we need a mask
guys.
with your face on it. Basically, that's what we come down to, Trey. Is
wow. Wow. That's all I got to say. Wow. Yo, how do we build all this stuff? Check it out. I'm trying to build it all.
Let's see. I'm trying to fix this guy here. Can I repair? Yes. Perfect. So let's see. Where are you, Trey?
Trying to clear the grass out of this blue square. I figured
Oh,
this would be
wow.
our foundation.
Oh, nice. Heck yeah. Okay, so once we put it in there, then we press X to build.
I wanted this to be canceled. There we go. Hey, how are you doing that? You're just going around. Alright. That's fine with me. You keep doing that. I'll keep chopping stuff down.
Perfect. And in Quoth the Raven, welcome in, Quoth. How's it going? Quoth, we're joined today by the legendary, the breathtaking, the best hair in the biz, the insatiable
Hey!
PlainOleTrey.
Hey! Thank you, man. I really appreciate it, Blent. Thank you so much again for having me on.
No, thank you for coming on. I realize this is kind of crazy time, but I really appreciate you being here, sir.
Oh, dude. No, not at all, man. We're gonna have. I mean, I've had a nice little time so far, and we're gonna continue to have a good little time. I'll still get good rest tonight and be good and bright and early tomorrow.
Yeah, that's.
I'm really excited tomorrow, Blent. The new Mario vs. Donkey Kong is coming out, man, and I don't know if you are familiar with it at all. But,
no, please tell me about it. Like, that's one property where I've been kind of. I actually just downloaded the new Lara Croft today, the remaster. That's the one I was looking forward to. Haven't had a chance to play it, but yeah, let me know. Like, what is the premise of this new one?
So basically, this is actually based off of the Game Boy Advance title.
Okay.
It was a Game Boy Advance title originally. Whoa! What just happened there? Anyways, it was a Game Boy Advance title originally, and this time around they remastered that particular one.
Nice.
And what they're doing is they're adding 2 more worlds to it. So there's going to be 2 unique worlds on top of the, I think it's 6 that the original game had. And it's essentially puzzles. So Mario is getting messed with by Donkey Kong. Go figure. Donkey Kong is messing. If I'm not mistaken, there are little miniature Marios in this one. There's a DS one, and it's like there's a bunch of minis. But in this one, I think it's just like you have to figure out and plot basically on each level, how am I going to get all of the Marios freed, all the Marios that Donkey Kong has captured, the miniature ones free. And so you don't get to do traditional Mario stuff where you're free running and jumping. You literally have to like take the time and solve the puzzle. You have to figure it out. How am I going to be able to get this, and get this before I run out of moves or before I run out of... So it's very fun. It's a little bit of a thinker. And I'm just looking forward to, like, you know, getting in there and starting to solve some puzzles. And
that sounds like
if I remember any of them.
Yeah, it's because it's the remaster. It's kind of cool to see like what you remember back, like if you're doing the replay of it.
Nice. Hi, it's the first time I've seen PlainOleTrey other than the wheel.
wait.
Wheel spinning.
Arissa.
Spinning wheels. That's creepy. You guys are ridiculous. I want you to know that. I want every one of you to know that right now. You're ridiculous and you should feel bad. You shouldn't feel bad.
And Dare to Die, thank you for the raid. Have a lovely evening. Optic Nerve, welcome in. How's it going? For those, Harissa, make sure you're following PlainOleTrey as well. Everyone should be. His name, again, is in the episode description. He's also highlighted in our pinned message with his YouTube page. PlainOlePlays is the name of the game. Go drop him a follow. Smikes was wondering, Trey, if we ever have a crossover, I'm welcome on your stream if you'll make me play Kaizo.
So, here's the thing. If Science ever comes to our stream, we have to do our best to look good for Science, you know? But, we'll make sure everybody's behaving. There are a couple people we'll have to put on restriction. Draft Killer will have a short leash, things like that, you know? That's very important. Kaizo, though. Will we get to Kaizo? Will Kaizo be something we do? You know, I don't think I would put Balint through that torture. He's expressed to me on multiple occasions how frustrated he would be. And so why would I do that to him? I think Balint and I could play something nice and soothing. It doesn't have to be Kaizo. Kaizo is fun, but it is not something you want to get your friends addicted to.
I love watching you play it, but honest to God, I don't think I could. Like, I'm just always stunned by how patient you are. I'm like, you would make an amazing...
I'll be honest, man. Wait, you'd make an amazing what?
Father.
Oh, wow. Thanks, man.
like you're like that patience is like what you need for I feel like a child. They're like, yeah, like kiddo, it's fine, all good. I'm just like, oh man, I wish my dad were patient like you.
Oh wow, it caught me off guard. I'm saving spaces for our doors.
Oh, nice, nice.
Yeah. But well, thank you. Yeah, no, I don't know. I mean, the way I see it is, if somebody like Giraffe Killer can do it, I imagine just about anyone can.
Yeah, GK is very talented at it.
He's very good.
And then you can make him take big old sips and little sips. GK is live on tomorrow, y'all, 5 p.m. Eastern.
Wait, did I? Giraffe Killer, did I? My fault.
I didn't notice, Trey.
Okay.
Fishman says, researching on your convo, I had to fact check. I found a study on an EDU website, but apparently turkeys only need a head to be willing to mate.
Oh, Giraffe Killer meant father. Okay.
Thanks, GK.
All right.
The panic in Trey's eyes, GK, what you did.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay. All right. We need weed stems. I don't know where to get those.
Okay, so actually Turgis showed me how to do that. So we need to go to the base here, like this little hut, and there is this resource finder surveyor here. And that tells us, like, we can scroll down. Is a weed stem?
Yeah, weed stem. Usually I get rid of those.
Alright. He got me. He got me, yo. So it's not... So, like, see, Trey, on this thing here, you can look through what we found, and I guess we haven't discovered it yet.
Okay.
So
like, that's what's needed to build a door.
Okay, so well, I feel like we need a door.
Yeah.
Turgis, do you by chance know where we need to go?
So you see, it's like grass door opens and closes. We need a weed stem. We need a grass plank, which we have plenty of. We need sprigs, which we got plenty of, and we need crude rope, which we can make.
Let's see. It's.
I mean, we might have crude rope literally here.
Turgis says that it's probably next to us. We just need to scan it. So we just need to find some around here.
I forgot. How do you scan again?
You take it. There's that resource analyzer in this little base here, and then you just click on analyze, and then you can add it in. And actually, I have spoiled meat. Let's analyze spoiled meat.
Raw science.
There we go. Oh, and we leveled up. So then now we have a stinger spear, bee shoulder pads, bee shin guards, and bee face masks that we can now make.
The bees, cool. They're quite interesting, eh?
So
Lita, good stuff.
Lita did her undergrad on bee research.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
And the coolest thing in my mind is they had this. The professor in that area, trying to prove a point, he took a bee queen and threw it at someone. And there's a hive swarming around the bee queen as he threw it around somebody. And they caught the bee queen, and then the swarm just like went around their arm and didn't do a thing. They were just following the queen.
That's wild, dude. Absolutely not. You couldn't expect me to sit still, dude. I would have immediately made the wrong decision, and then I would have gotten stung by every one of them. That would have been it.
There's also, actually, they had a really cool...
Bees scare me too, Giraffe Killer. I'll just be the one to say it, dude. Bees scare me too, man. They scare the heck out of me. And Jesse is always like, don't worry, just be calm. They're just gonna read off of how you're acting. They know. Just be calm. Tell me about that, science. Is just being calm a good idea, or is that a stupid answer?
It is actually not a stupid answer.
Gosh, I wanted it to be stupid.
I know. I really wanted it to be stupid as well, because I also do not like bees because they terrify me. But Lita, so there was this guy from Turkey that joined Lita's lab when she was an undergrad, and he was known as the bee whisperer. Like, he was such a good bee scientist that they hired him out of the country of Turkey to just come over to the University of Arizona to just study the bees. And he would take bees. Oh, I got the weed stem tray.
Oh, wow. Okay.
He would take bees to like a different part of, like, across Europe, open up the box, like a box of bees, have them pollinate, put them back in the box, and then bring them back home. Like, it was like that was his business. And he said bees are, quote, like little lambs where you need to be very aware of them. And Lita would tell the story about how there was a guy in her lab that didn't respect the bees. Like, he would just be very wiggly, and so he would stress out the bees, and the bees eventually learned that he was not, like, he was like a threat. And so every time he went into the nest or into the apiary, they would try to attack him. And so, like, he wasn't allowed in the apiary anymore.
Wow. Dude, imagine being such a loser you're not allowed to go into the bee thing anymore, dude. Crazy, bro. Y'all hear this, chat? Imagine that, dude. He just couldn't get in with the bees. They were like, oh, this guy, he kind of sucks. Oh, no. That's unfortunate.
So I put some weed stem tray right by the front entrance of it. There you go.
Nice.
I'll go get some more.
Man.
Mama is a fan. Welcome in, Mama. Mama, we're joined tonight by our friend PlainOleTrey. Nothing plain about him at all. He's actually very unique. He's a besto friendo. You can't be that unique and a partner on Twitch if you're plain, right? You got to be breathtaking. He's got the best hair in the biz. Mama, you know what to do. Please hit that heart button on him.
You are breathtaking.
No, how dare. So I'll see y'all. Go check out our friend Mama as a fan. Mama, it's good to see you. We're doing a crossover
good to see you, Mama.
tonight. Mama actually is an amazing quilt maker, and
really,
she made a beautiful handmade quilt for the Munchkin. And Munchkin still like
cool.
snuggles with it all the time, and it's incredible.
Dude,
like,
that's really sweet.
Yeah,
that's
like,
so sweet.
She has so many handmade blankets from members of the community. Like, we didn't even need to buy a blanket because she just had all these handmade ones.
Yeah, you guys are just good like that. Y'all are good to my man Science like that. I love it. That's what we like to see. That's what we like to see.
Got some more weed for you.
Oh, wow. Hey, let's calm down, buddy. Calm down.
Also, HLG. Hi, HLG.
Uh-oh, HLG made his way here.
He
HLG
did.
was good, baby.
And he had a lovely stream today, too. HLG, by the way, your going live message makes me laugh every time. I don't know, Trey, if you remember the going live notification, but it'll, it's a guarantee that 35% increase you will have.
Oh my gosh, yes.
And so
okay.
every time I
exactly
see that message, I'm just like, yes, please.
Every time you see it, you click it immediately, don't you?
That's why do you? I mean, I go back for HLG as well, and I love the the beard and like all that jazz, but like, come on. Like,
I can tell that your excitement dropped as soon as you started talking about it.
All right, so it looks like we can now scan for the weed stems. So I'm gonna go on over and grab us a few more. A little bit further away.
Very good.
And then, guys, in the meantime, please go follow our friend Hot Local Grandpa. Remember when we met HLG? I just saw his name and I was like, this guy's name is hilarious. It was just an absolute gem. I'm like, I don't know who you are, man. This is funny.
This is funny. Hey, man. I don't know you.
Moonrise Rabbit.
Moonrise Rabbit.
Moonrise.
Wild son of a gun.
Welcome on in. Moonrise, how was the stream? Moonrise Rabbit and her Osla hopping over from the warren to cause some mischief. Hide the carrots and guard the lettuce. Actually, Moonrise, we might have some vegetables here. Moonrise Rabbit. We might have some vegetables. How was the stream, Moonrise? Tell us all the things, guys. Go check out our friend, the lovely Moonrise Rabbit. And let's see.
By the way, if you see sap, pick it up.
Get some sap? All right, you got it. Moonrise and Raiders, welcome the heck in. My name is Valens, 1/3 of Science Streams. The other 2/3 are my lovely wife, Lita, and our daughter, baby, Alona. We're research scientists, and we do interactive science streams here on Twitch 7 days a week, and we're guest star today, PlainOleTrey, and we're playing some Grounded. And Moonrise, we're trying to build a base, and we're collecting stuff. Oh, and I scanned the wrong thing. Dang it, I'm sorry, Turgus. Played some Path of Titans and finished a plushie Sinosaur Pteryx. Nice, Moonrise. Moonrise, you know the drill, madame. If there's anything you want to share, feel free to drop it in the chat and we'll show it off to the party people. It is Moonrise. We're making so much more progress than what I do by myself with the base. Because there's like stuff actually happening. And Mama, thank you for following Trey.
Aw.
Mama, my goal for tonight was to blow up Trey's alerts on his OBS with follows to just totally like break everything.
Heard some. I've certainly heard a few come in tonight.
Mama, live Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, 10 a.m. Eastern, all the way to about 5 p.m., if not a little later. And I think you are gonna love it, Mama. Everyone does. If you're ever looking for me, it's either I'm in Irish John's stream, the Moko stream, or Trey's stream. And actually, I mean all three, but you know. And guys, here's Moonrise Rabbit's Etsy store. Oh my goodness. Moonrise, your Velociraptor plushie is adorable, by the way. I just so hope you know. Chat, if anyone's interested in grabbing one of these, it's on the on Moonrise Etsy store. You can get one of these Velociraptor Mongolensis plushie. It's adorable, Moonrise. Moonrise, let us know when the piece tomorrow is up as well, so that we can show it off to the party people. Moonrise, and just come in tomorrow and be like, hey, it's done. Hand sewn and self-drafted pattern. Beautiful, Moonrise. I love it. And thank you so much for the raid and coming in. Oh no, there's a firefly here. Well, Trey, I'm sorry. We're gonna have to get some lucibuffogens.
What does that mean?
That's the that molecule that the males deposit to the female, because we got a firefly that decided to land at our base, and obviously I got to take them out.
We have to kill it?
Yeah.
Because it's gonna destroy our stuff if we don't.
Exactly. And Nelf, welcome in, Nelf. How's it going? Nelf, we're on with PlainOleTrey. Yeah, I was just telling everyone there's actually nothing plain about him. Is it misinformation? Maybe. Maybe.
Wow. This is incredible. I had no idea that Firefly, we would have to kill it.
I know. You'd think that we'd be good on the insect side of things, but I've been taking out ants and fireflies and... Let me see if
it's kind of tough, dude. It's like you think you know somebody, chat. Don't meet your heroes. Meet your heroes.
See, we don't have anything to scan Turgus from the firefly yet. Turgus did say I didn't scan the weed stem, so we need to go back. I put some on the map, so I'll go grab some. I'll be back in a moment.
Right, and if you see sap, make sure to bring sap.
Yes. Oh, there's a husky weed right next to us. Oh my god, Trey, in the chat right now. You're gonna have a chuckle about this. From Nelf.
That's right! That's me! Wheel spinning. Keep on spinning.
Nelf, other people have also been saying that, and poor Trey's like, no, I do other stuff too. I sing. I don't just sing. I have other things.
That's all I do. Don't worry. That's all I do.
So, Turgus, it's not letting me scan, even though I've got the, I'm holding the resource. Do you know why? Oh, I put webs on the map?
Well, I get to explaining.
Yeah, Turgus, what do I do with this? Because
Turgus, come on, dude.
Smikes, have you considered reaching out to Wheel of Fortune?
Yes.
Y'all,
love to.
I think maybe one of the worst thing was poor Trey came in here one day and he didn't realize that we had the wheel spin, and so there was a raffle going on and someone was like, spin the wheel, and Trey's like, what is happening here? Why am I on screen?
Yeah, I didn't know, and then I remember that Belen had brought it up a while back, and I hadn't been present when like it had actually played. He maybe had been pulled up and I might not have had the volume up or something, so I never really heard it. And then all of a sudden, I'm just in here and that's what I'm hearing. And I'm like, what is going on here? What is happening?
And I just love tonight, y'all, people coming like, you're the wheel guy.
Yeah, that's wheel spinning. Are you wheel spinning? That's wheel spinning PlainOleTrey. If that ain't wheel spinning, keep on spinning.
But also,
yep, that's me.
Also, Moonrise, Nelf, pants around your pants.
I like your pants around your pants. There you go. I'll do that one for you guys.
Gotta clip it. Actually, so Trey, people love it so much, we're gonna make an emote out of it. Like one of the characters is gonna wear like a pair of pants around his pants just because it's like such a beloved thing now.
Of course, you're making an emote out
I like
of
your pants around your pants.
And with the bet, Sean, when she first heard that song, like here, she was like, "Oh, I love it. You can hear the Kaizo music in the background."
Yeah. Literally, you can. Oh my gosh, that's hilarious.
So, Turgus, question for you. I've got this, like, these weed stems here that I'm holding. Do I need to put one... Like, how do I scan these items that were, like, extra holding here? Like, I know I misscanned and, like, started searching for the webs, but how do I go and just have these things that I'm holding scanned?
God bless it. I keep throwing my axe.
Oh, these are already analyzed. Okay. Even though it's a different kind of weed stem. Gotcha, Turgus. Thank you. And then I need to put on the correct item. Y'all, look at this base. Alright, more weed stems in here.
Alright.
Dang it, Smikes.
Like I said, I think now we're literally. I think now we need some sap and just building up these walls with grass planks.
All right, so I'm scanning for sap now, and it looks like there's a bunch near us. So I'll go grab some sap and come on back.
Heck yeah, dude! This is fun, Belen. You're like the hunter-gatherer right now.
I mean, you're the builder.
Yeah, we're making it happen. Oh, I accidentally threw my entire stack of building supplies.
All right, how much sap do we need, or do I just need to collect just everything?
Everything.
All right, all the sap.
Any of the sap you can bring. That's what we're gonna use to light up our house.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I'm trying to build us sophisticated light fixtures. You know, we're not gonna live like heathens, Belen.
Yeah, thank you. I mean, you know, I have a family. We can't be
exactly.
All right,
you're trying to work hard for your family.
Exactly. Hey, that's why I got 3 jobs, man. In addition to being a father, I got 3 jobs. Jesus.
Yes.
I'm depositing it in the chest, so you should be able to use it as needed. Are there any other fun insect facts that you're interested in, Trey?
You know, I'll have to think on it just a bit. You know, this is what happened to all the stuff I threw earlier. You know, we haven't. I just found all kinds of stuff. I was like, where? What is this? It was something that I threw earlier. Also, somehow I mistakenly built this wall.
I think we can nerf it. Pretty straightforward, supposedly.
There we go. Yeah, I took care of it. That was an accident. But we haven't really explored too much. But you know, we ran into the stink bugs, and I'm curious when it comes to a stink bug, what is their purpose, and does their scent? You know, you were talking to me about this earlier, and I'm curious. Does their scent actually affect other bugs? Like, is that a deterrent? Like, does that actually work against other bugs, or is that more for other species?
No.
Other
Dash.
animals?
Hey, Dash. Welcome on in. So it does affect other species, which I think is really interesting, and because so many insects are like this olfactory driven. Like if you look at their eyes, it's weird. You can tell how visual an insect is just by looking at the size of its eye. If it has big eyes, you can be like relative to the size of the head. Like if a lot of the head is taken up by eye, you're like it's probably going to be really visual and not as good at smelling things. If it's a smaller eye, then you're like, all right, they're probably smelling stuff. And I know that's a silly, like it's almost feels like, well, of course, but I never thought of it until I started doing like brain dissections of insects, and then all of a sudden, even like on the neurological level,
Whoa,
you would see.
So you even dissect their brains?
Oh yeah. Do you want to see a dissected ant brain, Trey?
Yes, I do.
All right.
I didn't know you just had those on tap.
Oh, I do, guys. Please go follow our friend PlainOleTrey. The fancy shoutout is right now in the top of the chat. If it is up there for you, and there's not a heart that is gold, that means you're not doing life right. Please, please, please hit that follow button on Trey right now. If you haven't, your life's not going well. Please correct this by following our friend Trey.
For the record, I think your life's going all right.
See, he's very kind. He's not going to tell you the God's honest truth. I will.
Science will let you know.
I will. You want to see some exactly, GK? You want to see some insect brains? Sure.
I want to see insect brains, and then yeah, we need more weed stems and more sap. We're gonna have to find.
So I got some sap, but I'm now distracted trying to find a.
No. You're good. You do your thing. I was just saying, announcing, what we needed. It is all good. I've used all of the grass that we had around here because I'm a beast.
Nice. That's at least it's like, all right, cool. We finished off the grass. It's like it wasn't for nothing.
Yeah, exactly. All this grass was not going to waste. I'm ready to see this dissected insect brain.
So this is an ant brain for you, Trey. This is a soldier of a leaf cutter. And so you can see it's glowing. That's because there's a lot of, I put a lot of fluorescent things in there to mark different structures. So there's like the yellow are DNA, the red is like neuron structures, and so it's all kind of together. But
wait. I know how small this is. How in the world did you get the colors in for these small specific regions so well? How did you?
So that is that.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, absolutely. Like, how
broad?
do you? And actually, so Trey, like, because there are these like glowing molecules that you can put on things, but if it's too big, right, it's never gonna go through the cell and bind to whatever you want it to bind to, right? So there, like you said, it needs to be the right size. We do. It's called an antibody stain. So you make an antibody that recognizes an insect protein, or it could recognize any protein for that matter.
Right.
And then you put that antibody on your insect brain, and that is small enough to cross through the cell, and then it'll make whatever you're interested in glow. So here, if you're interested, let's say, in neurons, right, you put on an antibody that marks neurons, and then everything gets marked. And if you're only interested in like one particular set of neurons, you need to identify what's happening in that neuron, like what's turned on and off, and then you can have it marked against that one thing, and only that one region will glow. So it's as broad or specific as you want it to be. if that makes sense. And this brain here, actually, I have a 3D printed model here. The eyes are quite large. You can tell, like, it drags on forever. It looks like this 3D printed brain. You can see, like, the image, like this strand going long. So that's like the eye tissue from the retina going to the eye, like, processing region of the brain on the edge. So, like, you know, the retina would be here. Like, let me zoom in.
Dude, and let me just go on the record to say too, I get so fascinated when you start talking about really cool stuff like this. I could just listen to you talk about it all day long. Just said I do it quite often. I just sit here and listen.
I appreciate you, man. I love it too when you come in and ask questions, and I get to fawn over your check mark, by the way.
Oh, okay, buddy. Calm down.
JD, welcome in as well. And then here, so this is a different ant's brain that's 3D printed, and you can see how much bigger that retinal, like the eye tissue is. And then so this one is much more visual, that is able to see.
And so you said, is that the tissue that you were talking about, that you said, like, when you see that that's bigger?
Yep.
You were talking about, like, scent?
That was for, like, so if this is bigger here,
okay,
then it's for, like, they're really good at seeing things.
Okay.
But, like, here, you can see, like, on this brain, like, it's this edge region here. It's like a little nub that's coming off the brain.
Right.
Versus, like, here, you can see it's, like, a pretty sizable chunk.
Yeah. So they're, like, ready to go. They're like,
Exactly. And actually, let me show you what animal this brain comes from. The 3D printed one, because they can actually see you. Like, that's how good their vision is. So,
whoa.
Have
you dealt with pretty much every species of known ant?
No. So there's 15,000 species of known ants.
Oh, wow.
With an estimated.
Sorry.
No. There's an estimated 10,000 that haven't been discovered.
Does that fascinate you? Like, the 10,000 that haven't been discovered, are any? They haven't been discovered. They don't know. I was gonna say, like, they're like, I would assume that's not North America. I would assume those are more remote regions, right?
They don't, like, it could be worldwide.
But yeah, they're undiscovered. That's why I was like, that's a silly question. But at the same time, like, I was like, maybe there might be a question.
I think that's a good one. And the way they estimate it is, like, if we survey this area, here's, like, the number of species that we find. But if you plot what we know against an area, then it's like, wait, there's species missing. Like, it's not at the expected density. So you can estimate how many there should be based on some of those measurements.
Right, like, I see what a mad scientist is saying. How do you know how many are undiscovered? Because I'm with him. The reason I felt that was a silly question was because I was like, well, because they're undiscovered. So how do they know? They haven't discovered them. So how do they even know? But you're saying what they'll do is they'll take the data and they'll be like, based on the data we've collected, these things are missing. And because these things are missing, we can assume that these species are out there. We just don't know it yet.
Yeah, it's like, like, if you really... Like, you get this plot of land and you go through it with a really fine tooth comb, and you're like, I know all the species that are in this area. And then you go to another area and you find, you do a quick look, and you're like, I found 3, but we think there should be 7. Then it's like, okay, there might be an undiscovered additional 2 or 4 here, right?
Ah, okay, I understand. So then... All right, there's all these undiscovered. They're deciding, oh, well, there has to be more out there than just this, and they go off of it and they test it, and then when they do that math, since I'm not in the field, I don't know. Do they immediately have people out there looking, or is it like maybe one day somebody will find it, and then you just go on about your business?
There's no money for it. Like, that's the
right.
issue. Yeah.
There never is, dude. Like, this is what I was talking about earlier. There's never money for new things because everybody's so caught up on their old things and making sure that those hypotheses stay true. this has to stay true, and in order for it to stay true, we can't have any new stuff. So nobody go look for it. I feel, at least that's how I feel like it is from an outside perspective.
So like
that's what it feels like.
On Fridays we talk science news, and I always like to kick off the stream with a new species that was discovered. But like Trey, it's really frustrating because how they'll discover it is like we took pictures, we took some measurements, we didn't have money to genome sequence, so we're not exactly sure how new it is. We just sequenced maybe a little part of its genome, and it's like, well, it looks different, so we think it's a new species. And I know Smikes gets really frustrated because half the time they're just reclassifying new species. Like, oh, we went back to one that we now have the money for, so we sequenced it, and now we know.
Right, that it wasn't actually a new species. It was just, perhaps, like you said, one of those things that had epigenetics change its physical appearance, but it's actually
that's happened. Or they look very similar by eye, and then if you now if you genome sequence, it's like, yeah, it looks similar, but actually it is different. It's
right,
like any of
how
those
often
can happen.
does that? How often does I'm curious if you would have a roundabout ballpark number or like a theory yourself on a percentage here, but how often does that happen? Like, how often does
I think with the papers we talk about, maybe 30% of the time.
Oh, okay.
And like, it's even like when we talked about fossil science with paleontologizing with Danny, that seems to happen all the time. Like, he was on yesterday and he was telling us like there's a new species of dinosaur that was just described, and he's like, it was considered to be like a small version, like it's a dwarf species of dinosaur, and he was like, yeah, there's no way to know if that's true, or maybe it's just a young version of the dinosaur, right? Like
he was talking about the I watched him a little bit today, man. He was talking about the little dinosaurs from Lost World. I can't remember what they're called, but you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah,
like the little tiny ones from the Lost World movie or book. So he was talking about those, and he was talking about how like it's probably like a misconception that we think they're so small. Like they probably weren't even really that small like that.
Yeah, and it's apparently
and he was
like,
talking about that a lot. And I was like, whoa, that's crazy.
Yeah, and because it's like, oh, we knew this as we were as kids, right? And it's hard to change some of those as well, like those preconceived ideas, I think.
And that's what he was saying. He was like, even in adult books for paleontologists, like they would have it wrong, and they didn't care, or like they didn't. It was like, what? It blows my mind because you see it with like certain archaeologists and archaeologists too, that like they can't get funding for certain things because people don't want it to potentially debunk other possible things that have been discovered. It's the weirdest thing to me. I'm like, what a hill to die on. You don't want your species to continue to learn and evolve. You would rather die on this hill of I did it or I found it. Like, I don't know. None of that really matters to me. I think at the end of the day, like what matters is to have the actual information, right?
Well, yeah, I mean that's what's going to help people eventually, right?
Yeah. That people are actually learning, but instead, like, again, we talked about it. People worry about the money. People worry about getting credit for it. Oh, I got to get credit for this. And it's just like, man, no, you don't. You don't. Like, what, dude? Nah, this could be really awesome. But instead, like, we have to worry because this schmuck is like, I'm not getting properly accredited, or I don't know, or it's debunking what I spent years of my life studying. It's like, welcome to the field. That's what happens, dude. If everything ended when somebody discovered something that was convenient, we'd never have anything new discovered. Like, oh, that's it. That's the best there is. Like, nah, dude. I don't know. It's very frustrating, and I imagine it's your field, so I imagine it has to be frustrating for you on another level.
There's
more of a personal level.
Well, I think one of like the credit things that you were talking about is pretty interesting because there used to be this issue with funding, like where you didn't want to, if you didn't submit your paper and have it published, then it doesn't count as your paper. Like you didn't actually publish anything, right? Unless if someone beats you to it.
Wait. So say that again. I want to make sure I heard you correctly.
So like, all that matters. Turgus, I can't cut this. Am I doing something wrong, Turgus? The big rect stem thing. So in order to get money, you need a big publication. You need to publish in one of these really high tier journals like Cell, Science, or Nature. And if you don't, you don't get money. If someone beats you to it, they get the credit.
Okay, so you're telling me right now, like, you studied something, you couldn't afford to get it published like that, but somebody else read your research from, say, some small time thing, and they could afford to get it published in the big thing. They can take credit for it?
So that actually happened to one of my best friends. They
Wow.
they submitted a paper for review in like a fancy journal. They were like, trying to get it published, right? And so then they submitted the paper, and the reviewer kept asking for more things. They were like, in order to be convinced, I need this extra experiment from you, right? And so they kept doing more and more experiments. Thank you, Turgis. And eventually, the person who like where they were submitting, the reviewer said, you know what, this paper is actually trash. We should just reject it. And they had them doing this for like 8 months of new experiments. During that time, that reviewer who was reviewing the paper redid all the experiments using mice instead of fruit flies. And mice, like, just as a function that they're a higher order mammal, the results are usually a little bit more impactful, but they're much more expensive to work with. Like, keeping a mouse alive a day, like in a research lab a day, is roughly $70 a day per mouse. So you can imagine if you're doing aging experiments, right, you're ballooning in cost. So I got a bunch of sap. I'm on my way back.
Nice.
So they redid everything in mice. And, poor Nate was like, in graduate school, and he needed this publication to be able to graduate. And, like, a few weeks later, they see out in, like, the biggest journal on, like, in the U.S. and worldwide, like, Nature, his study just repeated in mice. And so that guy who published it got all the credit.
Wow.
Because he published it first. And so Nate was like, well, and there's no way to prove it, but now there is this new method where it's called a preprint. So it is, you take your journal article and you upload it to this website. It's basically like an online repository. And basically the timestamp on that website gives you like the credit. So if someone beats you to like a real publication, not just this repository, you can still be like, I actually was the creator of this.
Okay. Well, that's at least nice.
Yeah, right? It's like made it a little bit easier. And then Smike's mention is, I don't know if you know this, but the cost to publish one of those papers in those really big journals that you need in order to be successful, $10,000.
Oh, Lord.
So after you submit your paper to be reviewed, right, to then get into the journal, to then pay after you get accepted, you've done all the hard work, to then pay $10,000.
I just, I don't know, man. It just kind of shows you where people's interests are and what they actually care about.
Yeah.
It's like, it's clearly all for the money. Like, none of that is practical. None of that is practical. You know what I mean? Like, come on.
Yeah.
Who are you kidding?
And Dino Dave, welcome in. I got us 8 sap. I'm on my way to get more.
Okay, nice.
Dinosaur Dave, we're having our special crossover today with the lovely, the breathtaking, the amazing PlainOleTrey. For anyone who's coming in from the home page, the side page, any other page, if you see Trey's name at the top of the chat and in the episode description, please click the follow button on Trey. Trying to blow up his alerts tonight to make his OBS crash. That is the goal.
Thank you so much.
So follow the heck out of Trey.
Thank you. Alright. This little base is coming along, dude. This is the most I've ever built in this game in my life. I'm having a blast.
Hey, I haven't ever built anything, so I'm having a good time too. It's like it's fun, and thank you so much. Well, we can go depending on how much time you have. I know that you have to get up in the morning. I know we chatted like maybe 4 hours, but if we need to end earlier anytime at all, please let me know that you're feeling ready to peace out. But we can go exploring in a little bit if you'd like some more and talk some insects or really whatever you would like, Trey. I'm just grateful to have you here.
I'd absolutely love to.
I would absolutely love to. What I'd like to do is I just threw an axe, and I have no idea. Oh, there it is. I threw an axe into the air by mistake, and I just had a flashback in the middle of me talking about this. The first thing I ever did on this game was pick up a rock and beat a weevil to death with it. I just had that memory. Sorry, it just felt like I should share that with you guys. That's the first thing I ever did on this game. Just so you know.
It's like it sounds so aggressive.
Yeah, well.
Hello, world.
All right.
Boom.
All right. So you're getting sap. I need more weed. More weed and more sap is what we need right now.
Yeah, Smike says there's the operational cost, but some of those things that they charge for. Yeah, so Trey, they charge for color figures. So like the panels in your paper, right? The images associated with your data. Mm-hmm. If it's in color, they charge more. And by the way, it's not printed. It's an online journal.
Again, like I was just saying, I mean, I hate to just beat a dead horse and keep saying the same thing, but it's just so silly, dude. Like, it's just quite obvious to me. Like there's no practical reason for that, other than to just be a nuisance.
I mean, it's
to just be a thorn in someone's side because you can. It's like, I hate to be this guy, and it's gonna sound salty, but it's like, truthfully, it's like the loser who couldn't do the study themselves and couldn't figure out how to be a scientist, and they couldn't figure out how to be. They just didn't have it. Sorry, not everybody has it, right? And they was like, well, what if I could get in this position where I could tell people, you can't do this because you need $10,000, you fool. How does that feel? You thought you were going to be a scientist, but I still won. It's like some loser that has that kind of mentality, dude. There's no practical reason to be that way. There's no reason to be like, oh, you want to put color on the internet? That's gonna cost you extra. It's like, no, it's not. It's not gonna cost you anything.
It's leftover from when it was in print, right? Like, it made sense when it was printed. But now that it's not, it's like, well, why does it cost so much, right? And it's just leftover stuff. Let's see. Turgus, can you build a way marker at your base? Ooh, I don't know.
I'll tell you what, man. I just built a rooftop, and then it just disappeared. So I don't know what's going on, but I know.
Something came and ate it.
Yeah. What in the world? Can we build a ladder? I'm gonna need to climb up on the roof.
No, we have I think there's stairs we can do.
I have stairs inside. I just don't have any outside.
Let's see. It's called trail marker.
Sturdy door. I could have built a sturdy door. Let's look and see. Maybe there's there's scaffolding, acorn stairs, acorn fence. Oh, you know what? We gotta unlock it with our raw science. Hold on. Where's that machine at? Right here. Science shop. Ladders. Yes. Buy. This bought us ladders. We can build ladders now.
Let's see. I'm almost built a trail marker too, and then I'll get us more sap. Just need a clover.
Well, of course you need wood stems to build a ladder. Of course. You need stems for everything.
Also, for those coming in, because we are now on the homepage of Twitch, welcome in. My name is Balint. I'm a research scientist, and this is our friend PlainOleTrey. We are having a crossover episode today. Please give Trey a follow. He's live Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. He's a newly minted Twitch partner. And he is a gem of a human. Please go follow him. He's in the episode description today. Write me out for all those new people coming by.
Very kind of you. Very kind of you, Balint. Welcome in, new people.
I'm ready, Trey. I'm ready. I'm a mark.
I will every Monday through Friday.
Yeah, but you know, it sounds more impressive if I say like all the days out loud. Cause like, oh my god, it's not just like.
I like. You know what? You're right. I like it. I like it. I'll shut up. I'm never gonna interrupt you again.
Don't you dare! You interrupt me all the time. That's the best part.
No. Never again. Cause you're right. I'm not very good at speaking about myself.
No, it's because you're humble. That's the issue. I can talk you up. I got you.
There we go.
I will make this happen. I will be your PR man.
There we go. See, folks, that's a good man. All right.
Cricket already hired me as well, because I don't know if you knew this, but Cricket is on billboards in the great state of Colorado.
What?
Yeah. She has a deal with
I'm in Colorado.
I know. She has a deal with Pantene. So if you've ever looked up and seen a Pantene like billboard, like half the likelihood is that's Cricket.
Why has she not shared that with us?
Because like it's the same way Turgis is like, I'm not going to tell anyone that I streamed yesterday for the first time in a little while.
Wow. So Turgis actually streamed for the first time yesterday in a little while.
And he's got like his emotes. He's got brand new emotes and all this jazz. And he didn't tell anyone he was going live.
Dude.
And he rated us. So then, of course, I had to go over Trey and sub and get, you know, a founder's badge. Because, like, I can't not.
Wow.
I know. You think you know a guy.
Yeah. I'm just... I don't know.
No, I mean it's everyone's just like freaking humble, and it's just so it's such a good community. Like I think between you know what we have and
oh dude, I love it, man. I'm so happy to be a part of your community, for you to be a part of my community. I'm so happy, dude. Really good people all around.
Absolutely, yeah, oh yeah, without question. Let's see, I need food. Chat.
How come sometimes it'll let me pick up these weed stems and sometimes it will not? Alright, so we still need, for the roof to be built, we still need sap.
Okay.
Yeah, just sap. We
Okay.
have all the wood.
Alright, I'm looking for more sap.
Oh, and weed stems. I don't know really where to...
So, Trey, if you go to this base here, the one with the antenna,
okay,
there is this machine here called the resource
yeah,
analyzer.
Yeah.
And then you can highlight like weed stem, and then it'll like take you where it is. I just highlighted sap, so that's where I'm going. Yeah, Turgis claims it was a test stream yesterday, but we all know.
Well, yeah, it's kind of obvious, is it not?
He just didn't want me to be there. It's breaking my heart, Turks.
Dude. You know, I... What the... Oh, it's a crow. I really appreciate just the amount of people who, like, you know, get out there and fire it up and get into it and stuff, because it takes a lot. A lot of people think it's just, oh, put a camera on, whatever, you know, but I don't know, man. There's a lot more to it. So
it is not easy.
Than just turning on the camera. And so when you get out there and you do it like that, that's pretty, it's pretty impressive. So always, you know, in my eyes, always pat yourself on the back.
Oh yeah. It's I don't know for you, but it's like an insane amount of prep work, I feel. Like I know for us, like, you know, we watch videos about scientific topics, and that takes a lot of pre-screening because there's so much stuff out there that is just garbage.
Correct.
Or like,
Correct.
You know, what cool science we're going to talk about today. I mean, same for you, I'm sure. Like I know you research all the kaizos that you're going to do, and like how you're going to like set up the best show, and like the games you're gonna play and what people are gonna get excited about, and like gauging that excitement, and then chatting with people. Like you're in front of the screen for 8 hours, right? Entertaining, and it's not straightforward.
Yeah. And honestly, like a lot of the times, you know, like I want to make sure, because it, you know, even though I am primarily gaming, like there's a lot that goes into it in the sense of like there's so much that people aren't interested in. There's so much that people like will, they'll people can say all day long, "Oh, I'm here for you, I'm here for you, I'm here for you." But there's always just when you do the line of like streaming that I do versus like educational, like there's always the group of people that are there for the game, and people are like, those people aren't the ones that matter, da 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 da. But like you have to understand that there is a little give and take. They do matter, because it's like, no, like these are going to have the number to a place where it makes more people be like, well, what's going on over there, like what's happening there, what's but I primarily do the games, and it really comes into just knowing what can I play and still manage to talk to the chat and keep the game flowing and stuff. Like I could never play this game on stream, and the reason being is I would get way too into this. Like I'm already like I'm like, dude, stop. Start answering questions and stuff. Stop building. Like I get so into certain things. So it's like it's kind of a relief to be able to find games, which is that's why I find my comfort in like a lot of retro and playing things that I
Mm-hmm.
know, because like when I play things that I know, I can spend more time entertaining, because my origins too before this were just a law school thing. I came out here to do stand-up comedy, so entertaining was something that I wanted to do. Telling jokes, making people laugh, having a good time, it's something I wanted to do and something that I felt I could provide. And I think that that's something that can't be written off. Everybody can provide something, and I think with the way things are and how stressed out everybody is day in, day out nowadays, currently in our world, like the people who can make you laugh are pretty important. And so, I pride myself in knowing that people find our spot comforting, and that people can come and be happy and come and catch a good laugh and come and joke around and come and be completely unfiltered. And like, unless it gets offensive, I'm not, we're not PG. So like, you don't have to feel like you have to have this like kind of like code on about things. It's all good, right? And so I don't know. I really like your stream, and I like the idea of having all the research to have to do. And there was always a part of me when I was younger that had this fantasy of like games industry, game media, game journalism, and stuff like that. And so I feel like I do that part of things by like paying attention to bigger people and bigger heads in the industry when they cover stuff, so that
Mm-hmm.
I can provide insight and information for my show. So I do feel that some people might be, oh, that's silly, but I do feel like in my line, like of the kind of streams that I do, like I do feel that I try to play a variety. I keep the one consistent with Kaizo, but I try to play such a variety. I try to play all kinds of games, because like I feel like I need to make sure that I'm staying well versed in what I'm doing. And it's fun whenever we can do the game guesser that pulls up
Yeah.
random games from who knows what, and I can guess them from images that are just like so obscure. It's like it's fun to kind of have this knowledge of like what's currently going on in the industry, like what's like I love doing the coverage. We do coverage of like there's they said there's going to be a Nintendo Direct, Pokemon Days, February 27th. We do coverage of these press conferences, and it's so fun to live react and talk about it with chat, and it's just fun to kind of be in the know and know a little bit. And one of my dreams when I was young, it's so funny because when I was little, my mom even I was still saying, oh, I want to be a lawyer, right, when I was really young. But one of the things that I also wanted to do, I was always like, I would always tell my mom, I would love it if like I could test a video game, if somebody would like let me test a video game. That would be so cool. I think I could do such a good job. It was crazy to me whenever I checked my email that's associated with my Twitch account. The first time I had like an indie dev hit me up and being like, "Will you try out our game?" I was like, I teared up, dude. I was like, dude, this is crazy. I've always wanted to be able to have these opportunities. So I don't know, man. I feel very happy to be able to bring that in my little corner of the internet. Some entertainment, some good laughs, just give you a place to kind of kick back and relax. And I feel like we built a solid crew in doing so, and it's remained pretty authentic to the cause.
It really
But
has. Yeah.
I get very inspired. I get very inspired by people like you, though, man. I really do, and I tell you that all the time. That's not just something I'm saying because I'm on your show. I say that literally on my show about you. I really, really look up to you. I think that you are fantastic at what you do, and I think it's very cool to watch you continue to grow and continue to be just a force to be reckoned with. I think it's awesome.
Thank you, mate. Right back at you. I mean, if for the regulars here, you know that we always have like a PlainOleTrey shout out like multiple times a stream, and it's really comes down to the fact of how much I believe in you and your content. And I know too, like, it's hard in this business, right? Like you're full time on this, you know, and I know that's difficult. That's one thing we've talked about is like, how do you ever talk about that aspect of it without making it icky almost, of like, because it's like your livelihood, right? So like, I know, like,
and sometimes that can lead to very awkward conversations. The most recent one, and okay, so I'll say what makes this easier for me though, and what's made it easier is from the start I told myself I was going to be transparent with every single person in the community. I was like, I don't care. It's not some big secret. There's not some big thing that you have to do to be a partner. There's not some secret to make 1 million people come watch you. No, I literally was open every step of the way. When things would happen and I would feel completely shut down, or say I was playing a game and our numbers tanked and I was really not feeling it, dude, it felt weird to talk about that at the time. But I think because I keep being transparent, it keeps making those things easier to talk about, because it sucks. And recently the thing we were talking about, guys, was Partner Plus. You know, Belin's trying to achieve Partner Plus. I'm trying to achieve Partner Plus. And I was like, is it cringe to have your goal beneath the channel so people can see that? And you know, people are like, dude, you do this full time. Why would that be cringe? And it's like, it doesn't matter what, if you have the check mark, if you're official or not. There's always that imposter syndrome. There's always that thought in the back of your head that you don't want people to think that you're just this like disingenuous like scumbag that's like, oh, I'm here to just leech from you and that's what I'm here for. This is my job. This is what I like. No, it's like, yeah, this is my job, but my job is to entertain. My job isn't to be like, hey, make sure you support me. Like, that's not my job, right? And it's like, I don't know. There's give and take, sure, but you know, you have to find, like with everything, you have to find that nice rhythm and that nice balance, and you have to take it a step at a time. You know, I couldn't just blast into this full time. I bartended with it for a while and was saving and saving and saving and saving, and then finally I was like, dude, I can do this. And I had to just kind of take the leap of faith, and my community is more you know, I'm more than grateful for them, because they've been more than helpful in making sure this happened. And they, you know, but to me, that's, folks let me know what they want, and then I can respond accordingly. You know, they want me to be full time, I'll be full time, and I'll provide a 7 to 8 hour show daily. I'll go 40 plus hours a week, because like, that is what it meant, and that is what I promise. If you support and we get to this level, I will deliver. And you know what I mean? And it's like, so it's a lot of that, but I couldn't do it without people like you, without people like Giraffe Killer, people like Dash, people like Silly Hat Man, Darkly Accused, Mr. Levity, Boobin Resources, all these people that have just come around. And you know, it's funny because they talk about it when you're talking about raising a kid. They're like, you know, it takes a village. Dude, nah, it also like kind of takes a village and takes a community to like build up something like this. As silly as it sounds, like, oh, you're just watching a guy play games on the internet. I don't know, man. We're all pretty tight knit. Like, we all know things that are going on with each other. We all talk to one another outside of the streaming hours and things like that. But at the same time, we all have the respect too of like, when the weekends come, it's like, okay, this is my quality time with my wife, because my marriage and my relationship is just as important, if not more than important than anything to me. You know, that is my world. So it's like, and to have that respect from a community and be like, no, we get that. That's important to you. That's important to us. We'll be back on Monday after you take your break, because you know as well as I do, this is one of those industries where if you spend too much time away, it's kind of a light death sentence for you. It's like, it's not an ideal scenario for your channel, for what you're doing. You have to have that like consistency, and that's not the easiest thing to do for a lot of people.
Oh no, it's like terrifying.
Discovering that balance is so hard for people, and some people can't find it.
No, I know my mods always tell me that I do not have the chill, especially now. Like, you know, we had this like front page feature for 3 months, and I'm going for like 8 hours, and I get up for a 9 to 5 and another job, and it's just like, well, why aren't you having chill? And it's like,
well, you blow my mind, dude. You blow my mind, man.
Oh, it's like one of those, like, the community turned up and supported this, like, hype challenge, which like, we talked about, you know, it was, like, clearly Twitch was trying to, like, almost a little bit of a pay-to-play money grab, right? But it was, like, giving people an opportunity to really be on the front page, and it was like, well, that could be life-changing. And it's
Right.
in my mind, it would be like a disservice to the community if I wasn't going then every day of the week, maximizing that opportunity. Because like they're here supporting all the, and like you said, yeah, it takes 2 cities to make this work.
Dude, yeah, and it's not something that happens overnight, and it's something that's gonna have its failures, and it's something that's gonna have its moments where the things you thought were gonna happen the way you want them to happen do not happen the way you thought it was supposed to happen. And I'll say, dude, I've been, I always keep an eye on you, man, and I've seen you, and I would say, I would hope to say, I would say that front page influences. Uh oh.
Everything okay?
I got kicked from your game.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna join your game back. But it's one of those things where it's like sometimes it's not. It's just like everything else in life. Sometimes it's not gonna happen the way you want it to happen. Sometimes things aren't gonna go the way you want it to go, and it can be discouraging. It can be very discouraging. But like, I don't know. I think surrounding yourself around the right people. That you have to have people that have good mindsets about this, dude. If you, and that's something that it's one of those things where it's like, and this comes off as cruel to some people, but it's the truth. I don't listen to people who are less successful than me, and what I mean by that is just like, it's not an arrogant thing. It's just like, sure, you can learn stuff in something from like someone smaller, right? You can learn from them, right? But when it comes time for like big decisions, like the Partner Plus push or ambassador, I'm just going to be the one to say it. You can't necessarily listen to the opinions of the people who have never walked those steps, that are saying, well, you shouldn't do this or you shouldn't do that. Those are the people that haven't done it themselves. They don't even know what it is to do it. They've never been able to accomplish it themselves. They haven't even been able to get to the level you're at. So what I mean by that is like, you got to keep surrounding yourself with the right people. And yes, you can keep having friends that you continue to build alongside with, but they have to be humble too and realize, oh, there's more people that know way more about what I'm trying to do than me. And those people are going to be much better at it than I am. And those are the kind of people that you want to surround yourself with if you want to keep growing in something. And folks might disagree with that, folks, and you might think, well, you definitely can learn from the little guy, but majority of the time, when it comes time to make the bigger decisions, the little guy does not know what that level looks like. So I feel like you have to have people. Like, I just feel like if you were trying to get in with research somewhere, science-wise, like sometimes it is about who you know. And it's like, if you don't have the right stuff, like, nobody's going to take you serious. So it's like, you have to find somebody that's been in the field, that's done some of the research, that has some of the the accreditations that you need or whatever, you know what I mean? So people take you seriously, and you're not just some like dude coming out of nowhere. It's weird, man. It's really weird how it works. And you kind of just have to learn how to navigate the waters. And at the end of the day, like you said, you have to realize, oh, I do this full time and I'm not a scumbag for it. It is literally what I do, and I love doing it, and people love hanging. And it's like, I think what it comes down to, dude, is it's a lot of us that do this have imposter syndrome about
Oh, good God,
pretty regularly.
Do you ever have the days where you turn on the stream and you're like, no one's gonna come?
Oh, dude, yeah, man. That happens sometimes. That happened. Look, we were literally applying for partner, averaging over 100 daily, dude. Just you were there. We were crushing. And I was just like, okay, this is wild. And there were days that I would wake up and I would literally have like almost weird levels of anxiety about just like, does anybody even really care about this? Are they going to show up? Am I being too pretentious? Am I thinking that I deserve to get this next level because I'm consistent? Like, all these questions popping up in your head. And the truth of the matter is, like, nah, bro, like, the people that are here mess with you. They really like you. They're here every day for a reason. Like, you're able to do this for a reason. And I mean, and that goes to you too. Like, I'm talking about you. You know what I mean?
Oh,
like,
it's the exact
all of
same.
us, when we get like that, it's like No, man, anybody can do this. You just have to have the grit for it. You got to have the patience, the determination. But it's like, God, sometimes it doesn't matter how good you're doing. Your head will still get in the way sometimes and try to convince you that you are not at the level you're at. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
all the time. There's nothing better than when someone starts chatting pre-screen before you turn on the stream, or that you see that there's already a couple of the regulars like in the viewer list. You're like, all right, it can't be a disaster. One of my friends is here. Like they haven't all forgotten about me.
Dude, I remember this was a while back. This was before even partner was even close yet, right? This was I think I want to say I was in like the 30 to 40 viewer range. I'll never forget, dude, because I'm a sensitive Sam. I'm a sensitive Sammy, dude. I am not afraid to cry. I'm not afraid to shed a tear or show my emotions. Never has bothered me. And let me just tell you, dude, I'll never forget. Like I said, I was only in the 30 to 40 viewer range, but I remember seeing like 5 people in the chat before I went live. And dude, that made me light up like the 4th of July. They were talking before I even went live. They knew the schedule, they knew when I was about to go, and they were there. That did something for my psyche, like next level that day when it came to the stream. And then ever since then, like I just remember I teared up and was like talking to Jesse like before I went live. I'm like, oh my god, look at this! These people are just in here. Like, what are the what? And now we have the crew in there beforehand, and it's like, what is up, dude? It's like, you're in there. You're in there.
Oh,
You see them all, like,
I wake up like
yeah,
like 7
yeah,
or 8.
yeah, yeah.
I have you tabbed up hours before you go live.
Dude, it's so crazy to me, man. And I really, 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 really can't express the gratitude enough. I'm so appreciative that people even want to hang out in my neck of the woods, like, because by no means am I the best player of Kaizo. By no means am I the best player in any of these games we play. But, I try to make up for that by being a little entertaining. I keep getting kicked from the game.
I mean, again, I know I'm just, I'm not blowing smoke here. You really are incredible at what you do. And it is I think we met because Zedman rated you once. I think that's what it was. And I was just
Zed is one of my favorites, man. I think he's such a hard worker. Dude. He is one of my absolute favorites on the platform for sure. Him and Cricket both, dude. I love those guys.
Oh yeah,
Cricket. I think they're just
those two.
I think they're elite. They're elite friends to have on Twitch, man.
And it's amazing we have that crossover because Cricket and Zeddy both have like a first badge here. It's like they've been with us since like the beginning of it, and then it's like to meet you.
Well, I met all of them through Bargain Bin, and I met Cricket through Ham because Cricket and I were on a Who Laughs First contest together, and congratulations, she failed.
Well, I
mean, she immediately, it's just crazy, just losing it. Oh my gosh, losing it, dude. But yeah, so Cricket was great. I can't join back for some reason. I'm gonna keep trying.
Should I should let me quit maybe. Let me save and quit.
I don't want you to lose your spot.
Well, we saved it, right?
Oh yeah. Okay, fair enough. But so we met through that, and then I met a lot of people through Bargain and through the podcast because I really loved doing his podcast because I kept meeting a bunch of streamers, and I thought that was a lot of fun. And I think that's when you started coming around, was around the Zed Man days, and Zed was one of those guys I met through Bargain as well, and then I kind of latched on to Zed and Cricket. I like both of them quite a lot. I think they're both very funny, and I think they're both good at what they do, and I think they're both entertaining. So like I find myself whenever I have the time or whenever I see them live when I'm in the office, I'll pull them up, and even if I don't talk much, I'll watch. I always think it's a good time. But yeah, it's weird because meeting them is how eventually I ended up meeting you. I've met so many people that I've talked to about what we do, and they've talked about it from a standpoint of wanting to do it more. And it's just a lot of the times, it's I think one of the easiest starts truly is just make a schedule and try to stick to it. Try your very best to stick to it. Try to go, as hard as you can toward being consistent. Because like the way I look at it is like, I mean, your favorite show when it came on every Tuesday night, like you were looking forward to that Tuesday night. If they were going to be like, this show comes on Wednesday morning, Tuesday night, Thursday afternoon, Friday night, Monday morning. It sometimes happens on Sunday. You might miss an episode, maybe on a random Sunday. Like, I don't know. To me, like, does that sound fun? Like, you wouldn't want that in your TV guide if it was something that you liked. Like, you're not trying to hop all over the place for it. So, I don't know. Think about it in terms like that, and stop thinking about it in terms of like. Start thinking about it as a show with like production. Stop thinking about it in terms of like you just putting on a camera and playing video games, or putting on a camera and just talking to people. Like, think of it a little bit more than that. Treat it with a little more respect, and maybe it'll give you a little bit more respect back, kind of deal. I think that's how I look at it.
Yeah.
Talk it out more.
I sent you an invite, Trey. Maybe that works.
Let's find out.
And then actually, you were the first person who called it a show, and that really resonated with me. And I told Lita that too. I was like, he called it wasn't just a stream; it was a show. And it's like like you were saying, the respect to take a look at it and learn about, and like how you do the production value and how important that is. And it was a really, like, I was like, yeah, this guy's like, it was a really wise approach. And that plus our friend Irish John has told me, every time you stream or anyone streams and people show up, you are someone's favorite. And
Dude.
I've never heard it said like that, but that is an amazing way. You are someone's favorite.
100%. And then think about this, and this is what I tell people too. Okay, so go stand in a room and fill it with 30 people. Say you're averaging 30 and you're like, man, I just can't get past that mark. Fill that room with 30 people. Dude, do you see how many people are in the room with you? Do you see how many people 30 people are? That's 30 people that are like into you right now. You know how hard it is to entertain in real life a room of 30 people, 30 guests. Like, that is a very hard approach. Now double that, now triple that. Like, you got to give yourself some credit, man. You're handling a lot of guests at once. You know what I mean? You're handling a lot at once. And so if you're beating yourself up, if you're ever like, man, I just can't seem to grow, I can't seem to get past that day. No, that was what always helped me. Was just like, yo, think about this, bro. Put 30 people in the room with you right now. How crazy is that? How crazy is that? That if all 30 of those people yelled and clapped right now, it would sound like you were getting a crazy standing ovation somewhere.
Yeah.
If they did it in the room you stream in, because your room, probably your office isn't that big, or if it is, like it's got stuff like set up.
Yeah, it is.
So it's like
yeah.
It's just like, I don't know, man. It's a crowd, dude. And so again, that's with the respect for it. It's like you have to appreciate that. If you don't take the time to appreciate that, you're never going to appreciate it when more show up. You're never going to appreciate it when more people are trying to give you the time of day.
That's a really good perspective, just like how to say it too.
Yeah, dude. If like, I don't know. It's just how I feel. Like if you never give it the respect, then why do you think that it? Literally, you could talk about it as if it was a living thing. Why do you think that it would have to give you any back in return? Like, why do you think that you are owed something that thousands of people try to do on the regular? Like, you have to admit to yourself you're not owed anything, and you're going to have to do some work.
Yeah.
At the end of the day. And I think a lot of people, unfortunately, come into the position, and they think of it as it's going to be a position that's not work. They're like, this is my way to not work. And it's like, couldn't be further from the truth.
I think it doesn't help that sometimes folks see others that have had success and be like, well, this guy got it really easily. He just sits and plays video games. And he just did it no problem, right? And it's like losing track of like you say, like there's so much back end work that goes into this.
It's a lot more than people think. I had one person for a while. I'm not messy, but I'll just refer to him in story wise. Literally, anytime they would come around, that's like the stuff they would say. They'd be like, I mean, it couldn't be too tough. You've just been sitting here playing games, and I'm like, okay, like you're right. I don't know how to respond to that. I don't know like what you want me to say to you, but like, why don't you do it? And like that makes me sound like the bad guy, but I'm like, why don't you do it? Since it's the easiest thing in the world to do, why don't you do it? Do it. Just do it. Go for it. Knock it out. But it's like, you know what I mean? But that makes me sound like I'm trying to be like this grumpy Gus. Since we're on a PG stream, it makes me sound like I'm trying to be this grumpy Gus, dude. And I'm not. I'm not being a grumpy Gus. Dude.
No, I think it's an important perspective, and it's important to maintain that. Like this, again, it's. I think what was it? Zeddy said it like this: if it were easy, everyone would do it.
Yeah.
You know.
And it's just like I said. I think so many people look at it as like, oh, this is me getting out of work. Like you don't have to work now, and it's like no, like. Just like any other art form or passion, dude, you gotta put in time, dude. You gotta put in effort. You gotta understand like what you want from it. You can't just, I don't know, man. Like, just, like I guess what I tell people too is like think about anything else you've ever tried to do in life ever. When were you ever just like, man, I can, how do I say that? I can halfway do this and it's going to be fine. It'll work out and I'll be super successful at it because I'm going to put half of my effort into it. It's like, okay, weird flex. Like, no,
right,
that's never
like, why
going to
bother?
work. Yeah. Well, this is my way to get out of work. Like, is it? Like, it sounds like you just want a hobby. Like, why don't you just get a hobby? That's not going to end your career to get a hobby. Like,
yeah. Also, Zach, sleep well, and Ramon, welcome in. Like, that's why people like some people roll their eyes at me when I'm like, I have 3 jobs. They're like, no, you have 2 jobs. You do the consulting stuff and you have your 9 to 5. I'm like, no, the streaming is a job. Like it is. I'll be honest. I spend more time doing this because this is what I want to like work out. But it is a lot of time and investment of your time to make it good, and it's important to realize that it's again not just this straightforward thing that falls in your lap. Like, sure, I've met people who made partner in a month, and that's great.
Oh yeah, I've met people who made partner in a month, got partner their first application.
Yep.
100%.
But that doesn't mean you're any less. They any are less hardworking, or that they are any less of a streamer. Just,
yeah, and that took a while for me to kind of get at first, like way back when. Not anymore, but at first that took me a little longer than I care to admit to kind of realize, like, oh, because I would see things like people achieving it, and then I would see their numbers fall off, and now that we've already gotten there, I feel fine to talk about it, but that's why I would always get nervous about the terms of like partner push and stuff like that. I was like, I don't want that around me. Like, I want to be as authentic as possible. I don't want anybody to be here for the push and then never show up again. Like, so like I was willing to sacrifice the amount of time I had to put in for the authenticity to be there, as opposed to trying to rush it and potentially losing literally the core of the stream in the process.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, to me, it's more important. We'll take the long road. It's more important to build this up and build it up the right way, because I've seen people that do the push thing and get it really and then a week later, like, they can't even get back up to the averages required to get the achievement.
Yep.
It's like, what is going on here? How did this happen? And it's not being disrespectful. I'm nothing against their grind, but that's, to me, that was always such a weird thing. I was like, so what did you? I always felt like I was like, what kind of like deal with the devil did you make, right? Like, what kind of deal did you make? How did you get this to happen so quick? And I would stew on that back in the day, and I realized, dude, it's just like working out. It's just like getting with a nutritionist. It's just like everything, dude. It's unique to every person. It's unique to every person.
I'd stew on it and be like,
same thing.
Be like, well, what is it about my content that is like, it's like similar, but like, why aren't we having like a feeling? It's hard, you don't want to think like that because everyone's so different, but it's hard to like not be in your head about like, what am I doing wrong? Almost, it's like that feeling of like,
You see, people don't talk about this, Belant. People don't talk about that side of things. They don't talk about that part of the streaming thing. You just see, just like you see people's Instagram, the feed they want you to see.
Yeah, yeah.
And so, like, people don't talk about this too much, and I don't like to get like deep into it because who am I? I'm just some long-haired guy on the internet. But it's just like, at the same time, man, it doesn't hurt to kind of ponder on things a little bit longer or think about something a little bit longer. It's not gonna kill you to do that, but some people, they just get really, really, really just hell bent on their ways and the way they see things, and that was a big thing for me. I have friends from college, and not as much anymore, but some family members. I had a family member straight up when I was saying like I was coming out to Colorado for comedy. Discouraged that how are you going to make money? And then when I told my mom that I was going to start doing the streaming stuff, and I was like, I think I'm going to really put some focus into this. Another family member had found out when I was visiting home. They're like, so what are you doing to make money while you do that? Because that can't be earning you anything. You can't be making a living like that. And it's like, dude, thank you so much for just being the most discouraging person ever. And that's the kind of stuff I'm talking about when I said the successful thing earlier. I don't trust people I don't want to listen to people who are less successful than me. Is like that right there. They've never left the state of Mississippi. They've never taken a venture outside of the regular, what everybody cookie cutter told them to do. They've never had a risk in their life. Their risk percentage has always been the lowest it could be because they've always played it safe and by the book. They have a regular 9 to 5, and there's nothing wrong with that. But you can't take advice from somebody like that when you're trying to do a venture like this. It just doesn't work. And so I had to like space out so many people like that, and I hated it because I had college friends being like, so like you're kind of joking, and then I would have like college friends hit me up and be like, so like what kind of camera should I get to just do this? Like, and they just made me feel like what I was trying to accomplish was a joke, dude. And I was just like, this was way early on too. And so it's like, not only am I dealing with, trying to learn how to bring in people, but I'm also dealing with trying to navigate all those thoughts that keep those voices in your head telling you all the ways that you can fail. And it's like, that's a hard thing to overcome when you start. And I don't think people talk about that because it probably happens to more people than I would probably imagine. I'd imagine more people get looked at with like ridicule for wanting to do something in this field than they do actually getting taken serious.
Oh, I still don't. I was gonna, when you said about the family, I'm like, do you have the same family that I do? Like, my folks are like, for a long time it was, don't talk to us about this because this is a hobby and we need this to go away. It was like, go get a real job. Don't waste your life. It was like that kind of mentality, right? And so
that's just so dated, man, and that's just so soul like I hate to interrupt. Just one more. Let me rant one quick time.
Not interrupting, sir.
I'll give it back to you. But that's just like, dude, to me, truly, to me, that's like the biggest loser behavior ever, dude. I am so sorry that you never wanted to do these things or try these things, but I do. And guess what? You don't get to just absolutely destroy my ambitions because you never had any. That is not my problem. I am so sorry. I respect you. I love you. Have a wonderful life, but you don't have to treat me and the things that I want to do like they're a joke. Like, what you do is a joke. And that's where I could offend people because it's like I don't really think that, but it's like if you wanted to act like what I do is a joke, I could act like what you do is a joke. You make money for somebody else and you listen to them. You go in 9 to 5 every day like a good dog and you listen to everything they tell you to do and you follow that order because you got to get your biscuit at the end of the day. Doesn't that make you feel like crap? Like, you know what I mean? Like, you could make anybody feel like crap for what they do, but it's so weird that people pick and choose positions and they act like because you lift something or because you help somebody get a stock market, like help somebody in the stock market, all of a sudden you have more value in your position than somebody else. It makes no sense. And we just that's a circle that we go in as people all the time, and we do that to one another, and we just act like it's normal. Nobody seems to care. It's the weirdest thing.
It 100% agree. 100% agree. Really well said. I like JD goes, has to be one of the most motivational streams I have ever seen.
Oh, dude, I'm sorry, guys. I rant a lot, and I don't mean to. But science gets me going with these hot topics.
Well, I don't think it's... Well, by the way, I got some sap. I don't think it's a rant, though, because, like, it is... Right, for our new people here. Right, but guys, please, if you're not already, pin message at the top of the chat. Follow
Yeah, I don't want
PlainOleTrey.
you guys to think I'm some dude that always is talking like this.
No.
Like,
I was...
Let's...
No. You're going to have to let me finish on this one, Trey, because that's not what I was going for. Is that y'all go follow Trey, like... Because it would be really easy, right, to see, like, you are on Twitch, you're a Twitch partner. You have pants around your pants. And you know, people be like...
your pants around your pants.
You'd be like, oh, it's really easy for Trey to do this, right? And it's, guys, heart button. If you have the heart button at the top of the chat, blow up his alerts. Please go follow this man. You are going to love him. He's a gem. He's like he's one of the best. Best hair in the biz. Andrea, thank you for following PlainOleTrey. It's right. It's important. It like humanizes you too. It's like we have these thoughts about it. It's not just that I just sit down and I don't have any fear or anything about what we're trying to do. But it's instead, it's like, yeah, we're hardworking. We have this dream. There's a lot of people who are against us on it. There's people who are for it, and we're gonna make it work in whatever way we can. We did have a question for you, Trey, near the beginning of a little bit earlier. Was how long have you been streaming?
How long have I been streaming? So, doing it the way I want to do it, my way, and enjoying it. I've been doing it since 2020. I came onto Twitch in 2018, but I wasn't ready to start streaming yet. I started officially streaming in 2020.
Can I ask, like, what you said you were streaming for a while and like bartending as well? What motivated you, or like where you were like, I'm ready to do this and like give it like I have faith in myself to go full time?
Honestly, this one's not an easy one. Like because it actually wasn't a me thing. It was it was fortunately having the encouragement from my wife. She literally was like my go-to on this. She was like, I can't see you not doing this, and she's like, I truly feel like you wouldn't be happy if you had to do anything else. And I was like, oh wow, you really feel like that? And she was like, I 1000% feel like that. And ever since then, I was just like, all right, I'll do this then. And I just kept focusing on it. She's been there every step of the way. Every single time something new or crazy or cool happens, she's the one right there beside me. Biggest fan, biggest cheerleader. You know, just keeping my head in the right place, keeping me where I need to be. And I couldn't be more grateful for that.
Jesse is amazing, Trey. Just like,
yeah.
Like when y'all did like the...
She gets it. She loves it, dude. Like, she loves the community, dude. She gets the stream. She loves it.
Well, y'all even signed like the wedding paperwork, right? Like on stream.
Yeah. We signed our marriage license. In the state of Colorado, you can have a digital witness. We signed our marriage license, so the Plain Old crew is officially our witness.
Which is it's amazing, right? That's like, it really shows like the community that you've built. That's like, dude, you know, that's who you chose, and I'm sure like that could have been something where people were like, well, why would you do that? And it's like, just people just sometimes don't want to understand, like you said, it is a community. You're building something, and it's bigger at the end of the day than just one person.
Exactly. And it's, I don't know, it's just so cool because I love it. I love it because I see so many people, you know, their partner doesn't support, and they're trying to do it. And it's like, I couldn't imagine if my partner didn't believe in me trying to do this. Like, there's no way I could do it, I don't think. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
If the person closest to me every day was like, I don't really think this is a wise move. I don't really, like, there comes a realistic talk to have, sure, with a partner, but like to just constantly be discouraging the whole time, I don't know, man. That's really tough people don't talk about that a lot. You know, it's really hard to overcome things when everyone around you is being discouraging about it.
Oh yeah, I've told
Not a real
Lita.
thing.
I was like, you are a saint that you support this, and you're like, she's like, what do you mean we're a team? Like, why wouldn't I support it? Because she's also
That's
on
how
the screen.
Jesse is.
And I'm like, but like I can imagine most people aren't like this, and she's like, I'm not most people. And then she's always like, what are you trying to say? And I'm then it like
Dude.
we have a chuckle about it, and it's really incredible. Like you said, it's the unspoken part of it. Like you have to have someone if you're in a relationship who's gonna support it, because it's so easy to be like, what are you, just a streamer now? You're just sitting on your computer.
Right? It's so it would be very easy for that to be said 100%.
And
it doesn't get said.
Yeah, I can tell with Jessie. She doesn't say it, and bless Lita, it's never been that way. And she's even like, I'm like, honey, I gotta do last night I did like 8.5 hours. I went to bed at 4 a.m. and she was like, yep. I'm like, honey, is that all right? It's Valentine's Day. She's like, yeah. And we will go on a walk this weekend and hang out, and it'll be all fine. Don't ever worry about it. And
That's how it is with Jesse, dude.
I mean, there's people who wouldn't feel that way, and so it's just remarkable that we have someone special in our lives like that.
Yeah, and that's why I said, that's not something to just act like isn't a thing. There's definitely a reason why that's the way it is. So let's see here.
What do we need now, Trey? I've been collecting sap and depositing.
Dude, I have just been going crazy, man. I can't be stopped, Valent. I don't know what's wrong with me.
No, I'm loving our house. Coffee Rocks came in and was like, she was so funny. She's like, do we get to keep the house? Like, because it's a multiplayer. I was like, yeah, I'm pretty sure we get to. Turgis, right? We get to keep the house.
Yeah. You get to keep the house. You get to keep the house.
What do you need me to go collect?
I don't know. Let me see real quick. We got to build a wall. I need to build a wall real quick. Hold on. Let's build a wall here. No, that's incorrect. How do I cancel that? Cancel. I need to build. So what I'm trying to do right now, what I want to do is have us a stairway that goes up. But I want this stairway here to have a door in front of it, and I want to build walls around it, so it's like oh my god, of course, I got kicked from the game.
Dude, let me invite you.
Dude, I have a whole plan. Dude.
All right, invite.
I'm like,
it's the internet gnomes from this morning, Trey.
I can't believe them.
That's why I was worried when you were like, "Are we offline?" I'm like, and I look at my computer because I'm like, typing away, working. Like, look, we're not offline. He's right there. Everything's fine. I would get so nervous when if you had the internet go down when we were chasing partner. I would go into a panic because then it'd kick some of the viewers, and I'm like, no, Trey, what have we done? I know you would get stressed. It's like we don't talk about it, but
Yeah,
I was getting anxiety over it.
It's so stressful. Okay, so we'll have to do what happened earlier. I just waited a minute and then I was able to join you.
Okay.
I think he needs to stay hosting so we can stay in that lobby, Turgis. I'd like us to stay in his lobby, his game. So what I'm trying to do right now, Science, is build those walls up on the sides of the steps that you're looking at.
Some grass planks.
And then
You got it.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna build a door in front of that and build a little hallway basically going up. And if you want to show the viewers, dude, you should go up those steps real quick. I built us a beautiful romantic lovers lookout.
Oh, this is beautiful, Trey.
You can just come up there and we can be lovers like lovers do.
Is there? So my naivete. Is there a way that we can write something up here? I don't know if you can build something like an homage to you.
I have no idea. I just felt that whatever we did deserved a widow's peak, so you could stare and watch for me to return to your game after today. Maybe one day.
I hope that we'll have another crossover on the docket.
Maybe what you could stand up there at the widow's watch just for me.
Just waiting. Where's Trey? Where's
you have to log on. It'll be a minute segment every day where you just ask, where am I at? You just stand up there and look.
It'll be...
One day I secretly log into your server and it just pop up. You're like, oh my god!
Or the Titanic music will play. That's when you'll join near.
Oh man, dude, Thug Shells is so cool.
So you'll get to meet her at the con, which will be a lot of fun. She
introduce me.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Cricket too. Cricket, you're coming with us.
Well, yeah, I met Cricket. Cricket and I saw Wu-Tang Clan together.
Miss Shell's opened for Wu-Tang Clan 2 Twitch cons ago.
Oh wow, that is amazing.
Yeah.
That's very
like, oh my god, like incredible that's.
Yeah, dude, that's.
Yeah, Cricket. She opened for Wu-Tang.
That's pretty crazy, dude.
She also she was in New York in May and we hung out, and she opened for Harry Mack.
Oh, nice.
Like, she is one of the most driven, hardworking individuals I have ever seen. It's like, it's one of those things too where you're like, oh, she just sings. Like, surely this is easy. She reads the dictionary, man.
I was about to say, I don't think people realize, like, lyrics aren't the easiest thing to do, man. Like, what do you think is happening? There's a reason you're not writing songs. What?
I love that there's a reason you're not. Yeah, and she does it on the fly, right? Like she is.
Yeah, she freestyles a lot.
Yeah, words from chat and just like making the music, and you're like, wait a minute. And so I have to do that.
It's very cool stuff, dude. It's very cool stuff. I have a question for chat. This is a side note. We're taking a break from the Thug Shells talk for 2 seconds. Can you build a gate? Is there a gate? Not an actual door. Is there a gate? Like, just like a little...
Turgus says yes.
Where would I find that at, Turgus? Where would I find this gate at? That's what I want to build, is a gate in front of the stairway right there.
In the meantime, I'm gonna get us some weed stems too.
Alright, I'm looking in the, yeah, no, I don't see anything. Palisade Gate. Use workbench.
And Smikes is right, not everyone can come up with the lyrical masterpiece that is 2 Butts.
You know? I tell people things like this.
I'll be honest with you, like, I heard Giraffe Kill, like, the 2 Butts, I'm like, I thought it was like an Elton John something.
Wow.
Like,
now you can't be talking like that.
I like your pants around your pants.
I don't see a fence gate anywhere, dude. You lied to us. There is no fence gate. Why would you lie like this on stream? Why would you lie, Turgus? Where's Palisade Gate at? Where's that at? What is that under? I see no Palisade Gate. Filthy liar!
He got us again. It's like, he hasn't told you yet, Trey, but Turgus is a really talented 3D printer and painter as well.
Is he, dude?
Hi, Hakuna Matata.
Wow.
Welcome in. Love the passion fruit.
Oh, you have to buy fortified bases, and you don't have enough science. We need more points.
Oh.
We don't have it unlocked yet. Okay, well that's fine. We don't have to build a gate yet.
I did wrong, Trey.
What happened?
I didn't have enough raw science, man. I've let you down.
Yeah, well, it was kind of something I expected you to have when I got here because, science, but...
Yeah, you would think, right? The freaking follow alert is raw science, too. You'd think, right?
Yeah. Yo, Hakuna Matata, dude. Let me see what you just said. Been lurking for a minute. Love the passion for what y'all do. I've been on vacation all weekend. Watching Twitch has been on the top list of things I wanted to do. Thanks for being great entertainment. PlainOleTrey, I appreciate how you share your love for video games and science. I love your approach. I love how you make... I love how approachable you make scientific topics. Wow.
Appreciate you.
You know,
Hakuna.
doesn't Balint make them quite nice, Hakuna? He's so good. He's so good.
I was, I think we've talked about this, Trey, is that the old position that I was in, this professor said that only failed scientists do outreach and science communication. And I got this grant, like this fancy grant to do like cancer research in ants, right? And so one of the things with the grant was you have to do outreach. They were like, you need to make a difference, right? Sure, of course, why not?
Right.
And I wrote in my like weekly or yearly progress report to that like fancy place. I was like, I put in all the stuff I did that was like outreach, and the professor read it and she was like, well, what is this? I'm like, what do you mean? And she's like, I didn't approve you doing this. And it was like, yeah, she was like actually upset about it. And she was like, she was like, feel sick. She was like, take it out, and if you do it again next year, I will blacklist you and like not write you a letter of recommendation.
Ugh, dude, that's what I'm talking about. That's a loser. That person is a loser, dude. Like, and there's nothing anyone can tell me to believe otherwise. That person's a loser, bro. They just like to cause grief for other people because they couldn't do it themselves the right way that they wanted to do it, or they have some sort of research that's out there that they never want to be, defied about. Theirs has to always be the end all be all. Gross, dude. Loser. That's what that is.
Well, she even came out and said she was like, why waste your time, because the general public is too stupid to understand what we do anyway.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what? Who would come up with that?
It's people like that, man. Those are the people that don't want to see the group succeed.
Exactly.
They never want to see the group succeed. They only want, they don't care about anything. People are too stupid. When people are too stupid, that means you failed. Sorry. If people are too stupid, you failed. You can't break it down to the basics, you're the idiot. Like, you literally can't break it down to the basics, but you claim to know it. That's weird. Sounds like you're the failure. Sounds like you don't know what you're talking about.
Well said.
Well, it's just like, it's back in the day, I'm a big hip-hop head, and they told the South that Southern hip-hop wasn't real hip-hop, that it wasn't going to stay. And Outkast got up when they won a Grammy, I think it was in '96, or maybe it was the MTV Awards. It was either Grammy or MTV Awards. They got up and they said the South is here to stay. And, Lil Wayne even has a quote where he's like, if you think the South is too slow, then y'all don't forget the basics, dude. Like, people act like when they get intelligence, all of a sudden they're at like this higher caliber of the state of being a human being. Like, I'm at a higher state of being a human being than you. When the reality is, if a caveman came up to you and beat you to death with a rock, your knowledge wouldn't help you too much. You would be dead. So you kind of need other people, or you wouldn't have anything to protect you for you to do the things that you do. It's kind of weird, right? But no, those people are too stupid, right? So they don't matter, right? Like, it's just, it blows my mind how obnoxious people can be, and just how so full of themselves they can be, just because, again, they do something and they have a title that somebody made up or they made up themselves, and it's not even that's just the furthest thing from anything official. And then they're like, yeah, this title was given to me because I did this made up thing about stuff. It's like, congratulations, dude. Anybody can do it. Like, but people don't like that. They don't like that conversation. That gets people upset. They're like, don't say everybody can do everything.
Yeah, I think it's important to have it, like you're saying, because it is like, that's why I always, when people are like, oh, do we call you Dr. Balint? I'm like, don't call me doctor. Call me Science or Balint. Like, that's, my degree is what gets me in the door, that I have some knowledge over what I'm talking about, but like, you don't need to address me as such. Like, that's not why I'm here to like have an ego trip.
Yeah, right? It's like, yeah, I agree, because it's just, yeah. I remember those pretentious people, and it's like, I get it. You worked hard to get your doctorate. I'm not saying you didn't put in the work, but that usually tends to be the defense, right? I worked hard to get this title, so you're going to refer to me as that. And it's like, once again, I think you're missing the point. Like, what, did you do all of this work so you could say I worked hard to get here, or did you do all of this work so you could be approachable and maybe allow other people to learn more? No, you just did it so you could covet all the knowledge yourself. It's just about you. Well, that's pretty pointless, and you did nothing for society. Congratulations. like you did wonderful. You've done nothing to progress us. You've only tried to progress you, and you kind of sucked at it. Like, awesome.
I enjoy it. The Smikes will, when he sends us stuff, he addresses it to now he does Dr. Mudbutt because of when I fell during the fossil hunt. So
Dude,
he gets a
beautiful.
chuckle. But like, for a chuckle, like, it's totally fine. But the only time I pull the doctor card is if someone's being rude to us. I'm like they're like, oh, Mr. Caxaw. I'm like, actually no, it's Dr. Cacho, but sure, you can go. And they're like, oh, and I'm like, yeah. Like the sound.
Oh.
For a minute.
I like that sound. That was my favorite part. Oh.
Well, it's like, freaking Mickey Mouse up in here.
Oh yeah, I hear you.
Right, I built us a dew collector so that we can get water without having to, like, hunt for it.
What was that sound?
So that is one of our VIP sound alerts, and that sound alert is me making a goofy noise.
That's you.
Yeah, we had that was when I recounted this. I had a roommate in college, junior year, who, when we met him, Turgis, thank you for the alert. He was like, I'm supposed to be a senior, but I took a year off at a different college and I didn't check that the credits would transfer, and they don't. And so I'm here again. And we're like, okay, that's interesting, man. And then he's like, I'm gonna go buy. He's like, I'm gonna go back to my room now. Like, first night. We're like, all right, whatever. So then I, like, talked to, like, my parents on the phone. Like, oh yeah, the movement went fine. Or I talked to the girlfriend at the time on cell phone. And I'm saying this because I didn't give any inkling to the guy that I was gonna use the restroom. Okay. So he was waiting. So I go into the restroom that has, like, a sink, a bathtub with a shower curtain, the toilet in there. Lift the seat. Before I drop my pants, he jumps out from behind the shower curtain. Says roommate fun and giggles and runs away. And his giggle was the equivalent of that. Oh! And it was very upsetting.
Dude, that literally sounds like something Giraffe Killer would do.
And so I told him after, like, I did not use the restroom. I went to, like, I needed a pause. Exactly, Smikes. I needed a pause, and so I went back to my room, and then finally he comes in my room and goes, wasn't that funny? I'm like, no, that was not funny. That's not okay. And he's like, oh, really? And then you see this look of panic in his eyes, like, don't tell anyone I did that. And I was like, what? What's up? He also, he left, he would leave the apartment at, like, he would take a shower every night at 11. And if you were in the restroom, he would beat on the door. He's like, let me in. I need to take a shower now. So you'd ask him one time, like, why do you need to take a shower at 11? Like, not, it's not a problem. I'm just curious. And he goes, because the moon is out. And then runs into the shower. Like, it doesn't make sense, right? I'm still questioning, like, why?
Dude. Yo, Valit, what? Were people receiving daily medications wherever you were at? I think you might have been in a different area. I don't think you were in college or wherever you thought you were. I think you might have been institutionalized.
This was at Emory. Allegedly, it's the Harvard of the South.
I don't know about all that.
That's why it's allegedly.
Sounded pretty sketchy now, Valit.
So, okay, so it turned out, like, I would watch him, and he left the apartment at, like, gosh, it was like, at like 2, 3 in the morning. He'd leave, and he'd come back at like 6 in the morning, and I'd be like, where is this guy going? So one night I followed him because I was like, I just want to know, where is he going at the dead of night?
Can I take a guess real quick before you reveal it? Okay. He was going to Denny's and brooding at the table by the window, just watching the people come in and out from 1 a.m. to 4 a.m. every morning.
God, if only. If only. He was stealing toilet paper.
God Dude, you know, sometimes I wish you wouldn't say lame stuff.
Like he would go into the Emory buildings and steal toilet paper and then stack like the toilet paper in our bathroom with that brand of toilet paper. And it was like the really like the scratchy kind of toilet paper that you really didn't want to have.
No, it's like the worst. It's like the gigantic rolls they put in the plastic things.
Yep. And so he'd bring those and be like, "What is happening?" The half ply, exactly, Cricket. He also was the other really good one was he
You guys hear this? What science is telling us right now, by the way, chat? Y'all all hear this? This is insanity.
I know, we were supposed to be doing like science chats and we were just talking about like this goofy dude. He comes in and he's like, "I need to get pants for my job. Like I got a job at the bookstore." And I was like, and he was like really mad about it. And we're like, "Okay." He's like, "I need you to drive me to Target." And I was like, "Sure. Can it be like after I'm done at lab?" He's like, "Yes." I don't know. I was just trying to make a friend, Trey. And so I come back and he's not there. And then he starts like, someone starts beating on the door. And so I open it and it's Alex. And I'm like, "Hey, what happened, man?" And he's like, "I had to get my own. I went on the bus. I couldn't wait." I was like, "Okay." And he's like, "I didn't actually go on the bus." I'm like, "Where did you go?" He's like, "I got on the bus, but there was someone really weird looking, so I couldn't be on the bus. So I rode my bicycle." I'm like, "Dude, it's 5 miles away." He's in the meantime holding these 2 giant bags. And so I'm like, "What did you get, Alex?" And he goes, "I got pants and instant Kool-Aid." And so the 2 bags were full of like, he had 3 pairs of pants, and the other bag was full of instant Kool-Aid powder.
Again, Giraffe, at any point when you were doing all of this, did someone approach you and just be like, "Hey, buddy, take these medications. These are important." Anybody walk up to you and try to get you to, come out of a little plastic cup at any point? I'm saying, these are the kind of things you got to pay attention to.
I should look back at my memories. There, because there may have been. You never know, right? May have been missing something very important. Oh yeah, and Coffee mentioned the way he introduced himself, Trey. What does this mean to you, Trey? "Hi, my name is Alex, like the lion."
Was Alex the lion from Madagascar?
I mean, that was our eventual thinking, but I don't know. Like, you introduced yourself as such.
I mean, especially if you're supposed to be like a young adult meeting other adults, I don't really know why you'd be out here making Madagascar references. talking about some let's dun Afro circus. Like what? What?
I love
Come on, like I'm striped like the zebra. Remember? Come on, what?
It just threw me at the time. I was like, what is he referring to? And my dad looked at me too. He's like, "I don't know what your new friend is referring to."
It said, "My name's Chris, like Rock." Chris Rock. Like, what?
I mean, at least that's like a pop culture reference. Like, all right, maybe this guy's just clever, or he's a troublemaker. He's a silly guy. What do we need, by the way, Trey? What should I be collecting?
I don't know, man. This mansion's looking great. You should just come check it out. I think it looks good.
I built a basketball item because I don't know. I thought it was kind of cool.
I saw that. That was very neat. I appreciated it.
You don't sound convinced, Trey.
I appreciated it. It's in an ideal location.
Oh, it's the lover's nest looks beautiful. With the little candles.
Yeah. We're gonna relocate this basketball hoop. I like the basketball hoop. I didn't like the placement.
It was kind of a normie.
It's just, look, man, I get it. You're a scientist. I'll be the one to design things.
Exactly. I'm not the architect.
The architect, dude. All right. All work and no play makes Jack a dull boy. So the truth is, you actually have to put the basketball goal right out behind where you're going to work. That way, when you're done in here, you're on the computers, you're like, okay, enough raw science. Let's shoot some hoops.
That's a good...
Come out here.
See, it's very wise. That's why you're the architect, Trey.
That's right, dude. That's exactly why I'm the architect. Then we take a pebble here, number 8. We hold it. We aim for the hoop right here. Watch this, Blint. You're not going to want to miss it.
Watching.
And then we're going to press R. We're going to try our hardest.
Did it just bounce back at you? Okay, yeah.
Yes.
Okay, I was like, wait, did I miss it?
No, you didn't. Shut up. You're supposed to be able to do it. I'm a nerd, bro. My character's not supposed to be able to shoot a basketball.
That's right. It was the other guy, right? The jerk who got shrunken down but doesn't have friends.
Yeah, he's a bully.
He's a.
It's like the bully. He got like shrunk down with us, and nobody wanted to be his friend. They were like, "Everybody, let's send Mike to the orb weaver's nest."
Oh God.
They're like, "Everybody, I heard there's some wolf spiders over there. Hey, Mike, you want to go check those wolf spiders out?"
You always say you're a lone wolf, man. Let's go.
Come on, brother. That's good stuff. All right.
Hey, Space Body Fitness, welcome in. Guess what? What's going on? Also, Trey, I want to be aware of the time, my friend. Let me know when.
I was not.
Yes, I need to be aware of the time with you, my friend, because you have to get up early, and I want to make sure that we are not taking up all of your time tonight.
Well, before we worry about my time, let's talk about Space Body Fitness and the fact that it's their birthday. Happy birthday, Space Body Fitness.
Trey, have you ever been here for a birthday song?
I have not, I don't think.
I
might have.
We play a birthday song here for when it's a birthday, and chat goes wild with emotes. Folks, get ready. Get ready to drop. Let's drop all your PlainOleTrey emotes, folks. If you have PlainOleTrey emotes, drop them. Let me grab. Oh my goodness, the chat is moving, and I cannot grab the video. Hold on. All right. There we go. All right, Space Body Fitness.
It's your birthday today. It's your birthday today. There's a cat licking your birthday cake. It's your birthday today. It's your birthday today. Everybody say hooray. There's a cat licking your birthday cake. It's your birthday today. He can't read, so he does not know that the cake is not for him. It might be his birthday too, but the chance of that is slim. It's your birthday today. It's your birthday today. There's a cat licking your birthday cake. It's your birthday today.
Space Body Fitness. Happy freaking birthday. I hope you're
That was incredible.
And it's DMCA free. It's lovely. Space Body Fitness, happy freaking birthday. Welcome that on in. I hope you had a great day today. We are here, Space Body Fitness, with a legend by the name of PlainOleTrey. He's teaching us how to build stuff. He's an architect, a gamer, a lawyer, a physicist, an all-around amazing person.
Dude, I always loved physics and chemistry, man. I was always so good at chemistry.
Was that your favorite of the sciences?
I think because it had a lot, I know a lot of science has math in it and probability and things like that, but I think because it was so math heavy and formula balancing and things like that, like when we were learning about it early on,
nice.
I think it made it one of my favorites. But then I liked physics because I loved doing all the different equations that physics had in it, and I just thought that was like way more applicable to things than like chemistry was at the time, and I just was like into it. But like it wasn't something I pursued. Obviously, I had a million different interests. I felt like trying to narrow in on one was always so hard.
It's really hard to do, as like when you're in college, like especially like when you're you're young and you're interested in a lot of things, and it's like, here, you better get it right, otherwise this is your whole life. The way it's phrased.
Oh, dude, I ain't get me started on that. That always frustrated me. Like, cause like I think about it, man, and like you might not have, but when I was like 26, 27, I just felt like so much more of a draw toward the idea of like an academia and like a place where a lot of people were curious and had questions, and like
I felt like at that point in my life, that would have been ideal to go to college and pick a major and do stuff like that. But being 18 and just jumping out into the world, like, it really didn't do much for you. You know what I mean? It doesn't do much for you, especially like in my case, I was the first generation to go to college. So I was like, nobody in my family even went to college. So like, they didn't know what to tell me. They had no advice. They had nothing to say. So it was just like, I don't know. And then it's like, I'm 18. All right, make a decision that's going to impact you for the rest of your life. Sweet.
Yeah, and I mean, we were first generation in the U.S., so it's a very different system in Hungary, where actually they don't even have college. Like, my mom and dad went to medical school as soon as they graduated high school, and it was so they're like, well, we know about the name Harvard. I guess you need to go there to be an MD.
Jeez, us. That's no good.
Well,
To
Trey,
not know about it,
yeah, my friend, I don't want to keep you too late. I know you got a show in the morning.
Yeah, you're being polite. I'll wrap up with you.
You don't have to. I would love to have you on for another 6 hours. We can go up until when you're supposed to be going live in the AM, and we just continue. But
no, you're right though. I need to be responsible.
It's me being as respectful as we can be, because it is, like you said, your full-time gig. It is your job. You're incredible at it. It's important to be on the game, and I don't ever want to take advantage of your kindness.
Oh, dude, hush. I would do anything in the world for you, man. I absolutely loved doing this tonight. I loved that we were going to talk more science and ended up talking more about everything else under the sun.
Well,
I hope that was fun for everyone, We did some science talk. We had some good questions.
Yeah, we did some. We talked about the insects, and we talked about streaming. We built a cool base. Like, it was good.
Dude, the base is good. You can use it forever now, and always think of me.
Especially in the lover's nest.
Yeah, the lover's nest and the widow's watch is very important. I built those 2 beds, by the way, upstairs so we could lay together.
Hold on a second. There's beds up there? Oh, you have to go. I didn't see. Let me see. Yo, you built 2. I thought we were going to get a king.
So, on both sides of the steps, in case we had intruders, so we could jump as soon as they walk up the steps.
Thank you. That's beautiful. Look at that. See, now, if anyone else ever joins the game, we'll have to build another one because they can't be using our beds.
That's a fact. I was thinking we could put one in each corner. We also need to get some more lighting up there, and we need to put one of the chairs. You have a chair you can build. I was thinking we could set up a chair and a table somewhere downstairs.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah. Excellent. and here I am. I threw a bunch of weed stems.
I loved it, dude. I kept walking down. I was like, he's really not doing anything to make this easier for me. He is just hard and throwing them in here. Like, I was like imagining someone at a construction site carrying the 2x4s and just throwing them as hard as they could into the base floor. They're like, here you go. Like, just leave it.
You said you needed wood, man. What do you want?
I was like, all right. I was like, I guess he's just putting this everywhere. I was like, this is what it must feel like to live with science. Lita must feel just shoveled.
Smikes did make a comment over The Office. He has seen The Office, and he's like, yeah, it needs some work. It needs some work.
Oh no. Don't do it to him. Well, I mean, I got a green screen. Look, since I'm indoors all the time for the stream, I wear the different themed shirts and stuff like that. And so I'm like, bro, there's no sense in washing this. I literally wore it on the stream today, and that was it. Then I took a shower and I got some comfy clothes at night. So I was like, what do I need to wash this for? I didn't go outside, didn't do anything. I don't even sweat in here. So the green screen right behind it, there's like a pile of shirts that I'm like, once they get worn twice, then I'll throw them in the laundry.
Yeah.
So I'm like, there's just a pile of shirts that sits there. So yeah, like there's a bunch of different things back here that people don't see. So yeah, no.
Behind the green screen is.
It's organized chaos, right? It's your space. You know what it is.
Yeah, and it's like, it's like you need the time to put everything back in its place. I'm like, man, I'll have the time one day. Once it gets full time, I'll take a day and just redo The Office.
That's it. Well, Belent, man, dude. Seriously, I'm so grateful. I want to do this again. I'd love to do this again.
You are welcome at any point. anytime we can get you on, chat, please thank me. Or, well, you can thank me for getting Trey
Thank
on.
you, Bullet. Hey, Bullet, thank you.
But
chat, please thank Bullet.
Thank Trey for coming on. Like this was a blast, my friend. I love your stream. It was a pleasure to share the stage with you tonight. You're welcome back anytime. And if you ever want anything at all, like for some reason, if you want a goofy scientist on, I would take the day off work to come on with you.
Dude, I would love to. I need to find something. Okay, so I have a question for you, and this is something that I did with someone a while back. How good are you with like communicating? Like say you're seeing something on your screen, I'm seeing something on my screen, and we have to use what we see on each other's screens to help each other solve said puzzle to move to the next room. How would you be with something like that? Because there's a very fun game series that I'll literally gift you on Steam. It's like $2 or $3, but it's called. There's like we were here too. There's like 3 or 4 of them, and basically we start together, and we get split up, and then like so your room, you're like there are symbols on the wall, and I'm like that's weird. In my room there are these dials with these symbols. Can you describe what you're seeing? And then you're like, there's this, and this. And then I'm like, okay. And then as I'm twisting it, I hit the wrong symbol. And you're like, my room is filling with lava now. I do not know what to do. Please change the symbol. Like, so it's like, it's a pretty fun thing. I think that might be something.
I think that would be fun because it kind of gets into like the science of observation, right?
Yes, it's very much observation based.
Yeah, no, I think that would be a blast. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good time. I think that your community would think that's fun, and so would mine. So maybe we look into that, and I hit you up, and we get something rolling around, huh?
Absolutely, Trey. Well, thank you so very much, guys. We can't do a fancy shout out yet. We will do I think we have 20 minutes before we can do another big one. Apologies, Trey. I'm handled behind, but thank y'all. Please go follow Trey. He is live Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, 10 a.m. Eastern.
I like your pants around your pants.
One more time for him.
I like your pants around your pants.
Smikes, please tell me we clipped that one. That was gold! That was the best one of the night. Seriously, Trey, thank you so much. That was awesome. Really appreciate it.
I had an absolute blast. I'm still, like I said, I still have light butterflies. It was just really cool.
I was so nervous. I'm like, he's going to find out I'm really uncool.
I was like, oh, he's going to find out that I can't be entertaining if I can't say a cuss word. And then it didn't happen. I went the whole stream. I didn't say a single swear, guys.
Well, so. GK almost tempted us. He's like, "Oh, he said, wait, what? What?"
Yeah. The closest I got was I said that bit right there. That was it.
Well, Trey, thank you, my friend. Do you want to promote? Is there anything that you'd like to promote? I know upcoming show, like a big upcoming show, or something that's the party people should look out for.
I'll give a small spiel. So right now, guys, we're working. The goals right now, I'm working toward partnership over on YouTube. We're doing very good with our shorts and the amount of views. We've had a couple within the past month that have hit over 10K. That's really good. Getting multiple shorts a week with over 10K views is what I need. That's getting us closer toward partnering. I have the plain old plays, which Science mentioned earlier. Those are long format. Those haven't done as well. I'm going back to the drawing board there. I want to figure out what sort of long form content I can provide or edit down for folks. So I don't have that part down, but I can guarantee you a daily short. Every day there's going to be a new short. It could be 30 seconds to a minute of me playing Kaizo. That's usually what I highlight right now on YouTube because I haven't figured out what I want to do with it yet. So any new subscribers over there is definitely a helpful thing. As far as Twitch goes, we're live, like Science told you all night, every Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. to 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. I know you're used to hearing things Eastern here, but that's what I always say, so that's what I know. I typically go 7 hours a day. We start with some Kaizo Mario. That's the crazy hack Mario I was telling you about earlier. Then we go into a game of interest. However, tomorrow is a brand new release for the Nintendo Switch. It's a remake, but it's still new. Mario versus Donkey Kong. And we're going to start tomorrow morning with that and just play it all day and cover a new game. So if you want to see some new footage of a new game that just came out, bright and early, 7 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, we are going to be jumping right into World 1 and seeing what is in store. As far as anything else coming up, big shows, nothing planned yet as far as like an event show or anything like that. We're just kind of going with the status quo right now of what we know and having good shows and just working on continuing to knock out our product and do what we do best. And in the meantime, making more friends, having more fun collabs like this is definitely in the works and definitely always on the horizon, because I never like to shut the gates. I always like to keep them open for anybody to come through and anybody to come hang. And you know, that's fortunately how this happened with Bullet and I. You know, if people aren't open and receptive, things like this can happen. So I'm very grateful that Bullet was allowing me to share his space with him, share his spotlight with him, be in the same room as him while we do this stream thing. It was very, very cool of him, and I'm very grateful. He's a scientist that rocks a PG stream and has a degree in molecular biology. What does he need with a long-haired dude on the internet? Am I right? So I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
Hey, I appreciate you, Trey, and thank you for the pants around your pants as well. I know people are, if you don't mind, we'd love to clip those and integrate them into the stream and have more pants around your pants.
As much as you would like, my friend. It's all for you. You can always clip me. I've given you permission. I didn't even know about the wheel song. You said I knew about the wheel song. I didn't know about the wheel song. Listen, people are like, hey, can I use this? I just say yes. I don't remember. I'm just like, yes, do it. Do it.
And then tonight, just people were saying like, "You're the wheel guy coming in." It was I hope for folks who just know Trey as the pants around your pants or wheel spin guy, you know him now as a beautiful, authentic streamer and friend of the channel. And please go drop him a follow and help him on Partner Plus, YouTube Partner, dreams we talk about here. Same thing. Trey's he's rising. Chat, please go do it.
That was great.
It had to be.
Oh, man.
Thank you again, Trey.
Thank you, brother. Have a fantastic night.
You too. We'll see you in the morning.
All right, man. Do I click off or do you click me off?
I got you. Y'all, that was the lovely PlainOleTrey. That was an absolute blast, y'all. I hope you had fun, as much fun as I did. And big thank you to Trey for coming on, so hanging out with us and supporting the stream and bringing over his community. Thank y'all very much. I know you hang up. No, you hang up. No, you hang up. We both hang up, Andrea. Allegedly, sometimes. Maybe Andrea. I don't know. Folks, I'm gonna take a quick BRB if y'all don't mind. I'm going to use the restroom because we usually use the restroom here, you know. And I haven't because I didn't want to disrespect Trey's time. So we'll be back in just a couple of minutes. Actually, what I'll do, y'all, as Coffee Rocks asked, this very important component is, let's see. Smike, sleep well. GK, sleep well. And yes, GK, tomorrow your stream, my friend. Guys, the lovely Giraffe Killer, if you don't know, will stream 5 p.m. Eastern tomorrow night. Usually goes for like 6 to 8 hours. He is the creator of Two Butts. He's also a huge friend of the community. Thank you, GK, for being here. Everyone for being here. I'm going to be back in just a moment. I'm going to get some more water, and then we're going to check out our base and see what else we can do. And chat, don't worry. We're going to be adding in some new from Trey, pants around your pants. We're gonna take the videos, we'll trim them up, and we'll have Trey will be guest. He will see his beautiful face when he sings "Pants Around Your Pants," along with the emote tardigrade that we're working on. That was Coffee Rock's idea. Jaded, there will be variances of that now. Plus, like I said, once we make the emote for it, Coffee Rock suggested a tardigrade with pants around their pants. So it's gonna be some cool stuff coming. All right, y'all, don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just a few minutes. Thank you again, Trey. Oh, I hate this poop show.
Very sophisticated, yes.
Mocha won my...
Hi, Yogurt Daryl! See your butt.
Well, that's for the Antonia butt wiggle, you know. That offspring can breed as well. And what's... Ah! Coffee!
cracks at them, and it.
There's no underpants formed by these animals. Every other name we go, you know, like Thuggy, Jern, Barty, Jern, Claire, Jern, Date Night In, Jern, Big Gaming, Jern, 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 Jern. Jern, 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 Jern.
Shirley, you must be thinking. There's something Australian.
And don't call me Shirley. It's like, oh!
Neener, 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 neener.
PG fan. PG fan.
See, I need. One more time.
A DVD worm.
No, I don't get
Instead
it.
of a tapeworm. Cassette tape. Why is it hot?
Because I didn't want it cold. Listen, if a girl's gonna make a super virus, a girl's gonna make a super virus.
Dueling Needles and Crazy Mama 88 Coffee Rocks. Thank you so much for those 5 tier 1 gift subs. Coffee, I'm not laughing at the gift subs, I'm laughing at the fact that
Team Expression Fair. It is time for my wedding. This is true.
it's fact. Lita's like, oh my goodness.
Hello, I am the wife.
Oh, there we go. There's the face. Did you see the face? Let's go.
It's your birthday today. It's your birthday today.
Let's see.
There's a cat licking your birthday cake. It's your birthday today.
Little mustache. Did I just make a mustache with a 30 million year old thing? Alrighty, folks. Hi, kitty cat. Socks is, I think she's getting partially hangry, folks. She's all snuggly, but she wants, I think, food. Yeah? Get the extra snuggles. Let's see now, chat. How far we're able to get. Now, I did notice that the capture card... Didn't we all... Listen, Cricket, this cat actually gets hangry. This cat actually gets hangry. Let me see. Her capture card, I think, has been acting up. Just want to try to fix this real quick. See if that'll make a difference. Maybe for the audio. Don't switch. Maybe there'll be something there. Maybe not. We'll end up figuring it out. If not, we'll have some background music on, y'all. Thank you for bearing with me on the audio. I think it was more important anyway that we heard, you know, us chatting. Cricket, how are you doing tonight, man? I'm very excited for you going to TwitchCon, Queen Cricket. I'm very excited. All right. Okay, hold on. Reset this. Needs to be reset. We're gonna go dark for a second, y'all, because I need to reset the capture card. Hold on. There we go. There we go. Yeah, Andrea, it looks like it cut out again, but that's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, Corn Rush is gonna be there too. Queen Relish will be there. Cricket, a lot of friendos are coming out. Harissa, sleep well. Harissa, I hope you enjoyed the crossover stream tonight.
In dreams, one is not tethered by earthly limitations.
What does that mean?
Come.
And please, 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 for anyone heading out, go follow our friend PlainOleTrey. Hopefully I will see you there tomorrow morning, folks. When he's live, I'll be like, oh, all the friendos are coming over to hang out with Trey. which will be, y'all will have a blast. So please come join us. Coffee Rocks,
really
it looks like our house did stay. Our house has stayed, and we're totally good on that front. Even the beautiful candles up at the top, lovely. We're good on that front. Andrea, you asked for me to not, you know, start dying again. You might be in luck. We might need to start dying again. Andrea, no art. Oh, and I think, hold on. Oh, the video's back. The audio is back too. Look at that. Oh, it didn't crash. I exited out of multiplayer mode, Corn, because if you're in multiplayer mode, it doesn't let you pause. Because, right, the other person would also be paused at the same time. So, Andrea, Trey stream, what times are you in? Are you in Eastern time zone, Andrea? So, Eastern time zone. So, right now for me, it's 12:42. So, he streams at 10 a.m. till about 5 p.m. So pretty much the entire workday. So I get, yeah, so 10 a.m. to 5 p.m., Andrea. Sometimes longer, too. Sometimes longer. And it's every day, Monday through Friday. Monday through Friday that Trey streams. Elfie Bean! Elf, I hope you enjoyed the stream as well, madame. Guys, please go follow our friend Elfie Bean, artiste extraordinaire, game developer, Elfie snack delivery, that's, well, I mean, it's Firewitch, but you know what I mean, Elf. We love you, Elfie Bean. Please to sleep well. That was a really fun collab tonight again, y'all. I was so nervous that Trey was gonna be like, this is just a lame scientist. Or tomorrow, I got you, Horace. I'm lucky in that, you know, I'm, like, next to the computer during the day, so I can hang out. Watch the VOD, fellas. No, Jaded, was it a good nap? Jaded Fairy? Queen Relish, madame. I still get nervous, Queen Relish. It's that imposter syndrome. Alright, where should we go, chat? So, we have a lovely base now. I think last time we were looking around of what we needed, we thought maybe we would do like Harissa, yes. I thought we were gonna do maybe like some kind of underwater weapons or armor. And look, Queen Relish, I appreciate the bonks on that because it keeps me, you know, keeps me honest, keeps me going. And it's important. All right. See, we've got the slime mold torch. I made that. It's a nice new one. The Weevil shield. Oh, okay, we need some... Actually, I think we need some berries, actually, chat. The asparagus. I think before we go off, y'all. See, there's the gas mask is repaired. Ah, yeah, here, our shield. We need some raw weevil meat to fix our shield. And then we can switch gears and start trying to find something. Still sleepy, so I'll sleep. I hope. Oh, good. Jaded, was your day better today? I hope so. I seriously thought Two Buds said something else because I couldn't figure out because Andrea, do you know the Billy Joel song that goes in the middle of the night? Is it River of Dreams is the Billy Joel song, Andrea. There is a part of it that now I can't remember it offhand, but that sounds like he's saying a Hungarian phrase. And when we were in Hungary, my mom, you know, when I was really little, we both thought that he was singing some kind of Hungarian phrase. Makes absolutely no sense of why he would be singing Hungarian. But it very much sounded like that's what he was doing. And I was like, oh, okay. And then now I know it's not at all a Hungarian phrase. It's been ages since I've listened to the song. But whenever I still listen to it, it'll still trigger that memory whenever it's that phrase. I can probably text my mom and ask her what it was. I probably shouldn't do it now, but... And Sparky, if you want vegetarian recipes, Lita's really good at those too. So I can ask her. Like, we had a really nice like eggplant dish tonight. Made sour. Nice corn relish. Corn relish? Did yours have corn? Queen relish. Lita made this delicious soup a while back. And it was such a good soup, and it had corn in it. And she was like, "Hon, I've made this soup before. Like, you never were fawning over this." But she added in like fresh Jersey corn, and I was just like, "This is incredible." And she was just rolling her eyes, like, "It's not really different." Codex! Hello, Codex. Thank you for the biddies. Codex Infinita. How you doing, Codex? It's really good corn, but Queen Relish, if we're seeing you during the summer, we can get some. Insurance oh god, I'm sorry, Jaded. Jaded, we've been dealing with similar things, so I feel your pain, and there's unfortunately no good way of fixing that, right, as it were. I know, and Corn Relish, on Saturdays we have a farmer's market, and they have fresh corn. Oh, I'm sorry, Andrea. And Andrea, we can't do, the arachnophobe mode doesn't clean that particular one. It, like, only gets rid of the spooters. I'm looking for a Weevil, y'all, so we can fix the shield. Because I feel like if we go to the next area without a shield, this is going to be a short excursion. Yeah, that would be great too, Sparky. Oh, you mean IRL, the stink bugs? Yeah. Used to drive home between New Jersey and Piano wrong food 15 stop. Oh, nice! Corn Relish, there is, this is like really obscure and like it's weird to remember, but there was this farmer's stand. We were driving home from Florida whenever we'd go for like the beach or something. And it always had like the absolute like best and like vegetables and everything. And I was like, oh man, this is so incredible. And it just tastes a little something extra, you know? Alright, shielders repaired. Chat, should we try? So the next big mission here, right, is for us to go to the one of the next bases and try to get the chips, the computer chips, right? That's like the thing that we're hunting for. So we can do that, I think. What do y'all think? Also deposit some of these pieces that we've been getting. Veggies, eggs. Nice, Sparky. Sparky, Lita says that the taste of refrigerated egg is like different than an egg that's never been refrigerated before. And I used to think like, I was like, oh, there's no way. And then it's like you have something like, oh, that actually really does have a difference in flavor. Y'all, our character also needs food. You've never tasted a no way, Spartacus. Well, very nicely done, Sparky. Is it, no, I think it's just like being in the cold. Let's see here. Got these torches. Deposit some in there. Supposedly, I mean, that's just same thing. If there is that difference in flavor, if you put in like if you refrigerate a tomato, the flavor profile changes. Which I think is also kind of interesting. Alright, y'all. Crude rope, let's put these away. Spoiled meat, that's not helpful. See, we can get rid of that spoiled meat there. Let's see, mosquitoes, blood sac. Where is this spoiled meat that it was in here? I just loaded it in. We'll get rid of that, make some room. Here we go. For this. This will drop. Arrange. Boop. Look at that. Okay, we need to find some mushrooms, y'all, for food, because we are critical in our food intake. So let's try to find something. We'll see. We'll save. And let's find some food. There usually is somewhere around here. Failed miserably. So corn relish, is it a filament printer or a resin printer? Yeah, we're looking for a mushroom or like a weevil that we can roast. It's resin. Corn relish, yeah, ours is a resin one. It's like half the time something works and the other half the time it's broken and I have no idea why it didn't work. Even like if I've done a print that's worked in the past, no problem, and then I do the exact same print, sometimes it just decides to not work again. I might eat this candy bar, y'all. Yeah, I ate that candy bar.
I've had worse, I guess.
Oh yeah, it's the supports. Yep, absolutely. For a second there, corn relish, as you said support related, I was like, from my mind just went to emotional support. So I'm like, oh well, you know, it's important to be kind to the printer for sure. But then, you know, it registered of what we were chatting about. There we go. Weevil meat. More mushroom sprigs. That too. Wait, hold on. Is Mr. Relish being naughty? I can't imagine Mr. Relish is misbehaving. He knows that you have an army of people that have your back, Corn Relish, right? Also, y'all, I think we can now shout out Trey again. If y'all enjoyed PlainOleTrey tonight, please go drop him that follow right now. Hang out with him tomorrow morning, or whenever you're able to pop in. I hope to see y'all there. Go drop him a follow. I will also fight for Corn Relish Cricket. Actually, I fought for well, all of y'all, actually, but that's neither here nor there. That doesn't mean that Corn Relish is not special. It just means that you are all special to me. Thought it was a glass on the bottom, it was plastic. I accidentally dented it. The first time, Corn Relish, when I put on the, one of the pieces, I forgot to take off the plastic adhesive on the cover. Hi, Albs, I see you. Chat, look, there's the anchored albatross right there. Right there. See, she's saying hi. There she is. There's Albs. We'll get Albs a shout out in just a moment as well. Cricket, out of curiosity, have you played this game before, Cricket? You have not. I think, Cricket, let me know. Are you busy next Thursday night, Cricket? I'm not joking, Queen Cricket. I think it would be really fun. I like... it was a lot of fun, you know, having different friendos on, and like especially for our video game nights. So Cricket, if you are available next Thursday, I figure we can start, maybe we'd start at a similar time we did with Trey tonight, so it was 8 p.m. Eastern. If you're available. Of course, no pressure, Queen Cricket. I didn't even DM you about it, but just let me know. But well, let's do it then. Let's do next week. Perfect. Let's do it. We'll play. Let me know if we need to get the game. And yeah, that should be a lot of fun. Cricket is one of my very first friends on Twitch, so having a collab with her would be a lot of fun. Plus, then I get to dote on her, and she can't say no you. Alright, let's cook this weevil meat. That's going. Sleep well, Harissa. There's our basketball net. Like, and Trey moved it over. He's like, nah, man. No, that was not a good spot for it. It's fair. It was not a good spot for it.
Hydration is the key to performance.
But yeah, Chad, that's the programming announcement. Next week, Queen Cricket will be joining us. And Sparky, if you thought Trey's hair was magnificent, wait till you see Cricket's hair. She's a Pantene hair model. Alright. Last bit of something. We want to go here. No, it's true. It's not even so I hear. Corn relish. Not even allegedly. It is 100% FAX. Facts. Not like a fax machine, mind you. Berry leather. Oof. Alright. Do we need to go get more berries? I think we do, chat. I think we need to go get more berries. And then we will... By that point, the roast should be done.
This is true.
Exactly, Jada. She faxes her hair. Not like that. Not like through a fax machine. Because Cricket, you know... Yeah, how could you even really truly fax anything like that, right? That'd be craziness. Let's see, what does this mean? Healing, hunger, thirst, max stamina. It is one. That is very. It is very true. My ribs are finally back to normal. From okay. See, there's an endorsement right there, Cricket. The importance of watching you. You made poor Coffee Rocks' sides just like in pain. Hurt. I mean, it's true. Your laugh, Cricket, is the best. So, Zipline Etsy. We don't have a lot of raw science to purchase anything. Those upgrades, the quests. We have one more to dig. Yeah, we need one more grub to dig up. One more grub. Actually, so let's find some berries. No, I think I might have to let Socks out. She might want out. She's been here for a little while. Berry chunk. It is a lost art. That is very true. Alright, we're going to go over here for the berries. Let Socks out. Socks, you want out with one? With pagers, Sparky. Does anyone remember a comedian by the name of Carlos Mencia? I don't know if y'all remember that game. Or not that game, that comedian. But he had a sketch comedy show called Mind of Mencia. Many moons ago. And he had a sketch comedy where he took what he was like saying outdated things and smashed them. And it was like one of the episodes. And so he was smashed like a faxer, and a pager, and like a couple of these other outdated things. And it was like early 2000s, right? It's after the Chappelle Show went off. And my dad, I remember, was watching, and Mencia smashes a pager. And he's like, why would he do this? That pager is very important. And he was just going off about how that pager is very, very, like, he's like, your mother still uses a pager because a cell phone can't replace that. I'm like, Dad, you can just text. And he's like, no, it's not that simple. How could you just suggest of replacing that? So this is not funny at all. Clearly he doesn't know about doctors. A couple of years after that, all the doctors in the practice ended up getting iPhones so they can just text each other, because that was considered to be the much easier thing than having a pager. I still chuckle about that with Dad. I'm like, oh, Dad, you remember that? He's like, I don't remember that at all. He's like, why would I have ever watched that show? He's like, that's not my kind of show. Like, dang it, Dad. Are you kidding me right now? He's never kidding. He's never kidding. I think you're absolutely right, Sparky. He was just like, you know what? Maybe not. The poor people in charge of paging, there were a bunch of, like, Andrea, Mom's pager, and I'm just like, when she got a message on there, I'm like, how does that even work? Like, how did you send that kind of pager on there or anything like that? And it's like, it seems like it'd be a really difficult thing to have to keep up to date with, right? No, thank you. By the way, Andrea, how did the rest of your stream go today, madame? And how was Pilates today? I hope it was excellent. There we go. Just making our way on over to the other side of the map to... Well, to honestly end up going over and getting more of those berries. I know it's like we did the berries searching for last time, but we're near out of berries, and we probably want that berry leather, so we need to go get some more. I made her life miserable. I wanted to use Mom's pager to page her. And Andrea, that was not on the docket. Yeah, I was like, we're not gonna do that. She was like, nope, you absolutely not. I was like, Mom, what if we, you know, like, I need, you know, like, you need to know something or like whatnot, and she's like, nope, you cannot use the pager. Queen Relish of the Corn, please sleep well. Thank you for hanging with us. Guys, go follow Corn Relish. Creative Tiny Worlds. Soon there will be a collab stream coming up where we'll be doing an experiment in those tiny worlds. So go drop her a follow. She's going to be building... she has a tiny formicarium. She's going to be building a maze for the character, like for the ants to look at and identify, like, what's the ideal food source for them. We're going to do choice experiment. It's going to be fun. It's going to be a lot of fun. Coffee Rock says, how are you? So far we're good on water. I just saved. We got mushrooms. We're back on the food. And see, only time it was advantageous for pagers, stuck in a patient's room when it's stuck for hours, then it can take you out. I feel that memory. Well, not with, well, when I didn't have patients Coffee Rocks, but I had, when I did the shadowing and I had to take over and, you know, follow and shadow the doctors, I'd be like, oh, I'm getting a text, and that was like the way out, which I imagine would be similar for it. So it was amazing. I started really stressed, ended with a smile. It was a test stream, ended up being a 9-hour stream. I saw Andrea, because I saw it said test stream, but I was like, you know, as soon as you went live, I'm like, all right, I have you tabbed up, let's go. And then, you know, it was during the workday, and then I kept clicking over, I'm like, oh, Andrea's still going, excellent. Then I saw there was some dancing, there was some really pretty art. Always lovely with you, Andrea. There was a potential smelly, but it ended up being okay, I think. Cliff says, here we have a big annual hacker congress. Between the booths and the halls is a pneumonic tube post system they built every year. Ooh, that sounds really cool, Cliff. Where do you have, Cliff, please to share photos if you have any. Chatty Cathy's at work, her boss used to call them vampires. Sparky. In the lab, we would have people who wanted to talk, right? Which is, it makes sense because you're, you know, if you're looking at bugs all day, you want to talk to people, right? And we had, one of our professors was like, yeah, make sure you're just like not trying to talk too much. And we're like, what are you talking about? It's like, actually, it was one of our groomsmen was known for chatting. And I know it bugged our professor so much because he's like, you're being distracting. He's like, you're talking to my people too much. And it was like, what are you talking about, man? Oh no, Andrea, I was just asking if you had a smelly today. There was like someone who I was a little bit suspicious of. Like I raised my eyebrow a smidge at them because I was like, what exactly is this? Oh wow, Cliff, heck yeah. Well, let me pull it up on the main screen so y'all can see too. That is really cool, Cliff. Nice. Is this your photo, Cliff? I can't tell if it's you or not because you're not wearing your ant helmet, Cliff. You know, I always just think of, like, the ant helmet, my sir. That is a really, really cool system, though. Nice. Coffee Rocks on oh, it's a newspaper. I was never there. Gotcha, Cliff. Coffee. Cliff on his Discord profile photo. He's got he made an ant helmet, and it is really, really cool. And I think he made it intentionally for like he made it. Can you change just for a particular server, Cliff, or is that your image everywhere of the ant helmet? Because that makes me very much chuckle at how neat that is. You saw Andrea. See? Sparky, I tell you these things, Spartacus, that Andrea's a very good dancer. Gotcha. It was someone, I was like, I couldn't tell if they were being a smelly or not, Andrea. What would you like? What do you want to see, Jaden? Jaden, we love random. It's also the loosey goosey game night, so you know I love the random. Chia Kevin, oh my god, that would be incredible. I have not thought of a Chia pet in ages. Actually, full disclosure, Jaden, I don't think I ever had a Chia pet. Now that I think about it, I don't think I ever had one. Hi, Christy S. Chris, whenever you do the ... I never know what it's meaning. I'm like, where is Chris going with this? I'm like, is it gonna be something silly? Is it gonna be something scary? Thumbs are brown, my sister's chip had died. Wait, Dino Dave, you mean like recently, if you're not like near your sister? A grass head, it was made from old stocking and sawdust. Oh, nice, Sparky. A deep, it makes me nervous, Chris. It's the same on all servers. I really like it, Cliff. Cliff, you were very, very early on in the colony and then joining the server. And I'm like, I like this guy. Look at that helmet. That's awesome. Is a Bulbasaur, gotcha. Turtle Chia Pet. I only saw them, I never had one. I kind of want to get Munchie one. Oh, it was the first time you used Discord? Thank you, Cliff, for joining our Discord so early on. Chris is silly, Andrea, yes, but I always get nervous because the ... I'm like, did I upset Chris TS? Did I say something that's insane? More so than usual? Look, scents, my favorite scent thing, Cricket. I'm using the mosquito sword. And that coffee and the armor have been making a world of a difference. Which also, like, I like that it's the beetle armor. It's, it makes sense that would be, like, one of the really potent things. Let's see, I think we switched to first person. Like this. Oh, it's an oh boy, huh? Okay, I'm always just like, oh no. I've done something terrible. And upset Chris DS, and he's gonna leave us forever. Some things are so much more easy in first person. There we go.
Sir, you are the real science guy.
Oh. That was a different sort than I was expecting. Guys, Sensitive Decay as well, as mentioned by the lovely Cricket, is someone y'all should be going to follow. She is a food and drink streamer. She's a game dev, programmer, gamer, and an Avino hand model. We can follow our friend Sensitive Decay. And Sent, yes, will tend to roll her eyes at me saying those things, but that's all the more reason to go follow. I was. It's the we blew the budget on getting Bill Nye. Jaded. Oh, I mean, most of the budget went on getting Vin Diesel for the family one, and then we just continue to blow the budget on these other voice actors that sound suspiciously not quite like the person they're supposed to,
Can't waste food.
There we go. I'm just doing a quick circle around here, y'all, and making sure that we can't get any more extra berries. And then I'll take those back to our base. And then we'll head towards the underwater section. I can't promise y'all.
Sir, great science dreams.
That guy is hilarious, Jaded. That's Mike Epps. Not Mike Epps, Jesus. It's, Oh, now I've totally blanked on that guy's name. There we go. 2 more berries down. We'll go over there and get them. Andrea, don't you be making me stressful, too. Y'all see this? Now Andrea's like, oh, it'd be really funny. Is if I stress him out, too, with the ... That, Chris, is even more stressful. The faces. Because that suggests I did something extra terrible. Alright. Y'all, we are getting a lot of berries. We needed it to fix up one of our... I think it's the shield. Not the shield, some of the armor. Hi, Tatum. Tatum 44. Tatum, we had Trey on tonight. And he did multiple live renditions.
Together, we can rule
Tatum!
the galaxy.
Tatum44 just subscribed for 12 months.
Tatum, thank you for the 1 year resub. Tatum adding to the raw science beaker. Thank you, Tatum44, for that ongoing support. How are you doing, my good sir? Welcome on in. Guys, make sure if you're not following Tatum, he is an amazing artiste extraordinaire. Etch-a-sketch, regular sketch, peach pit carvings, fishing, and more. We always greet each other everywhere where we see like this. I actually added in part the salute emote for Tatum on this channel too. Tatum, we had Trey on tonight, and he did multiple live renditions of Pants Around Your Pants. And we got clips. We got clips, Tatum. We got the clips of Pants Around Your Pants. So if you're, if anyone's worried about missing them, we've got clips, and Trey said that we can use them for the stream as well. So we're gonna have new Pants Around Your Pants. No stars. Actually, Tatum, I tagged you on the Discord earlier today. I wanted to show you this, Tatum, because Trey was promoting coming on the stream, and this was the little preview, Tatum, that I clipped just for you.
I'll give them my best. I like your pants around your pants. I'll give them my best one. I'll give them my best. I like your pants around your pants. I'll give them my best one.
So I clipped that for you, Tatum, just like as a little bit of a teaser, and he did, like, Trey did a bunch of them today, and we were clipping them all, like, left, right, and center. So we'll be having more of those added into the stream in not too distant future. Cricket, sleep well. Thank you for hanging with us, madame. Thank you for modding, and thank you for putting up with us goofy goobers. Also, programming note, folks, Cricket has agreed to come on next week's stream for Thursday. We'll be playing Grounded next Thursday as well. So, yeah, Cricket will be having her first playthrough with us. Should be a lot of fun. So the last one, Andrea, can you grab... Do you by chance still have the link, Andrea? Yes, y'all, a crossover stream with Cricket next week. OG member of the colony. Thank you again, Cricket, for letting me put you on the spot and be like, hey, will you join us next week? Sure, Blimp, sure. Whatever. Hi, Penn Center, welcome in. Penn Center's going great. We had our crossover stream this week with PlainOleTrey. And we were, playing the game Grounded. We built up a nice base. Got some armor, talked about insects. You're on mobile? I can dig for it, Andrea. Give me 1 second, Andrea. Yes, Penn Center, we built a base. We were collecting some items earlier in the night. Where's the mosquito go? Oh, there it is. Alright. I'm still saving coffee rocks constantly. Because I still don't trust myself. Please punch hard. Well, Penn Center, remember, there's 1,000 mosquito species, and most of them are actually pretty good. Like, most of them are pollinators or food sources. Let's see. Where do I get these clips here? Show all clips. Okay, I think I got it, Andrea.
I like your pants around your pants.
There, look at that. Tatum. Tatum, that's got a double right there.
I like your pants around your pants. I like your pants around your pants. I like your pants around your pants.
Oh, y'all. Trey is so kind. He is so kind to put up with our shenanigantery. I figure what we'll do, y'all, we'll grab those clips and then put them into the stream, so when you hit pants, it'll be randomized, like which one will pop up. Arrocheros! Welcome to Hack In. Raiders!
Science stream, science.
Christy, yes!
We over here buckling, you be checking what we got. The tribes arrived. Tribes that have prescribed you vibes. The vibes we got are giant. Check out the stream for the raid. That's science.
Raiders! Welcome to Hack In. Arrocheros! Archos, how's your stream? Welcome in. And Chris TS, thank you for the resub at tier 2. That's helping us on that Partner Plus push. Chris TS, 1 and 2. Also, Chris TS, you get a sound alert now. Anyone who's tier 2 gets a custom sound alert of their choice. Chris TS, let me know what you would like. And thank you for that tier 2 subscription. Raiders, welcome the heck in. Archaros, how was the stream, my friend? So much raw science. Carving, burning, and painting tropical fishes. Ooh, Archeros, tell me more. Do you have any photos that you can share with us? ... What do you mean? Chris TS, if you want a sound alert of ... of me saying Chris ... we can do whatever you want, Chris TS. You just shoot me a DM of what you'd like your sound alert to be, and we'll make it happen, my friend. Thank you seriously for the tier 2. That's huge in helping us pushing toward those Partner Plus. Have him on the Instagram. Excellent, Archeros. Let me give you a old school shout out as well, and I'll pull up your Instagram in the meantime. For the Raiders coming in, my name is Belint, 1/3 of Science Streams. The other 2/3 are my lovely wife Lita and our daughter baby Alona. I'm going to play y'all a quick channel trailer to tell you about who we are and what we do here, and then I'm going to bring up Archeros' Etsy, Insta, and more. We'll be back in 60 seconds, y'all.
Welcome to Science Streams. If you are interested in all things science in a fun, wholesome environment, you are in the right place. Science is a unique husband and wife team of Belint and Lita, who hold their PhDs in molecular and systems biology from Dartmouth. What can you find here? The Science team is dedicated to making science more accessible to our entire community. They believe that it is the responsibility of scientists to engage with the general public, and Twitch is one of their media doing this. By showcasing their own research, highlighting new discoveries, answering viewer questions, and sharing their passion with you. We do a variety of interactive science streams, including microscopy of ancient amber with insects, 3D printing, art, science news and deep dives, the occasional game, and more. If you've ever wanted to have a fun space to nerd out, now is your chance. We stream daily science content here on Twitch. Understanding not just what we know, but how and why we know it is the essence of scientific knowledge. Check out the About page for more information, and consider hitting the follow button to join our colony and our mission in science for all.
So again, Raiders, welcome the heck in. Thank you, Archeros, for the raid on the main screen. Archeros, these are so freaking lovely. I love these. It turned out so good. So Archeros, I know this as Gil from Finding Nemo. My little brother watched Finding Nemo so many times, Archeros. Like, it was absurd how much we watched it. Baby's so cute, munching the cheese. Ah, Archeros, thank you. Yeah, she is a sweetie. Her, she's teething right now a bit extra. She's got a bunch of teeth coming in. And so she's been a little bit uncomfortable. I think what makes it worse is on top of that, she had, yesterday she got 2 vaccines, so I'm assuming she probably doesn't feel especially great, but, you know, we gave her some children's Tylenol and whatnot, and it ended up being good. Yes, and there is a Zelda one here, Penn Center. Make real versions of fish from Finding Nemo, also make Flounder from The Little Mermaid. Oh yeah, look at that. And yeah, this is one of my favorites, y'all. This is the mask from the movie The Mask, and it's like carved and wood burnt, and it's absolutely beautiful. The minions, the xenomorph Sus character, which is also super cool. Artros, so Jaded, Artros has done a lot of like really amazing wood burning and wood carving throughout the years. Like we've known him for a while. He also did one for the Science Partner Party last year. Like an Antonia piece carved, Reptar. There's Star Wars sigils. There's again the Dory from Finding Nemo, and yeah, here's the Zelda shield as well. Guys, if you would like to purchase any of these. Here is the Etsy store link to Archeros' Etsy. Also, here is Archeros' Instagram, y'all. Please consider supporting both on there. They call me Cuban Pete. I'm the king of the Roomba beat. What is it? When they say goom, I go chick chicky boom, chick chicky boom. Right? That like that, Andrea? I missed part of it, but it is the chick chicky boom, right? Andrea! Artros, thank you so very much for the raid, my friend. If there's anything else that we can share, please let me know. For the raiders coming on in tonight, we had a crossover stream with PlainOleTrey where we were chatting about, play the game Grounded. We were talking science, and we also talked about streaming and some of our career journeys in it. It was an absolute hoot and a half. Also, for those who are hanging out here, go follow our friend Pen Center as well. When I played the maracas, I go chick chicky boom, chick chicky boom, chick chicky boom. Andrea, I'm not a singer like you are, madame. I'm not a dancer like you. I am but a silly scientist with a dream. A silly scientist with a dream, Andrea. Artros, thank you again for the raid, my friend. If there's anything else that you'd like to share, let me know. Feel free to drop it in the chat, the Discord, anywhere. We'll show it off to the party people. Thank you, my friend, for that raid. And again, y'all, go check out our friend Artros. Truly wonderful streamer, artist. The water flea here. One of Cliff's favorite ones. That is not true, Andrea. That is not true. Gotcha, Arturos. Gotcha. But there y'all go. If you're outside the U.S. and you want to get some Archeros merch, shoot him a DM and he'll make it happen. Arturos, we're at the point in the game where we just got a bunch of resources, taking them back to repair some of our items, and then we're gonna try this, at least take a look at this underwater area where there's a chip missing that we need to go get. How good or easy it's gonna be, I'm not sure, but we're gonna give it a shot. We might be woefully underprepared, or we might be okay on this. What is not true? I am not the king of joy. You are the queen of legends, Andrea Noard. No, please don't. Please don't. I will cry. Hey, Pikmin Artros was a lot of fun. Was a lot of fun. And it's all based on ant behavior. This one, Artros, this game here is called Grounded. You get shrunken down to the size of an insect, kind of a la Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. We're not sure why we're this size. We're still, it's like part of the mystery of the game is trying to figure out why we are this size, what happened to us, and trying to figure those components out. And we actually built a house tonight, Artros. We built a nice little base. There's our base there. It's our main little workshop. And I hopefully will be able to repair some of our items before we go into battle again. Let's see, hold on, where are we here? Alright. Boom, boom. Let's see, this one. Ladybug part, and we need the berry leather. Okay, I think I need to make that here at the workbench. There we go. Oh, is it I can't make it because we don't have room in the here. Okay, hold on. There we go. Can redeems for an activity done by the streamer have sound? What do you mean, Andrea? Why can't I craft that? That would be very strange. I feel like that should be possible. Hold on, y'all. I don't know why it's not letting me craft this.
Safety first.
Yeah, use workbench. Yeah, it won't let me craft it. Huh. That is really strange. Because it should be this just one... I can't make anything else. Is it my inventory's too full? It might be that, y'all. Well, here, we can craft... Can't do it like that, huh? Alright, well... let's try to craft another thing, the health. Let's see, fiber bandage. Why can't we craft anything, y'all? Oh, is it the auto-saving? No, it wasn't that at all. Alright, let me save. And then let's quit and reload. That's very strange. Dancing Queen, the sound of you saying it. So, Andrea, yes. You can do... depends on... So, we use something called Sammy board. So, Andrea, all those exclamation point commands that we have, like the GIFs and the sounds, that's all run through that board. And then you can set it in that board to be on... like, you can make it so only particular people can trigger it. So you can either have it like only subscribers can trigger it, only a VIP can trigger it, or only a particular like one person can actually trigger that alert. Why can't I craft the berry leather? Oh, now it works. Y'all, I have no idea. That is very strange. It just started working. Okay, that works. So yeah, Andrea, if you need help with that, just shoot me a message. I'm happy to walk you through how to do it. Oh, and we got a new thing to analyze, y'all. Crow feathers. So like Andrea for Moonrise Rabbit, right? Moonrise has a video command that only she can trigger, but I also have it set up so the mods can trigger it as well as like an additional person. But it's set so that only otherwise she can do it.
Think it's safe now, Fiver.
Because she's one of our tier 3s, and so she gets a video command that she can use for whenever she wants, with like a minute cooldown, right? Who was shouted out? That is Tabitha Sabbatha, Andrea Noard. Tabby is one of our besties. So those are the ways that you can do it, Andrea. Like if you were to try to do the same command as Moonrise did, it wouldn't trigger for you. So that's like the fun part of how that part of it works. Yeah, Turgis. Wait, Turgis, did you do tier 3 not wanting a special command? Did you do tier 3 just because you wanted to support us? I know that's why people do the higher tier. I'm kidding. Turgus, yeah, you get a video. You get a video alert of your choice, whatever you would like, as long as it's not a TOS violation. Yeah, whatever you want, Turgus. Just like Moonrise has there, and oh, Cricket has one. A couple of our tier 3 folks have special items that they can use and trigger. It does only work on this scene, Turgus, so it doesn't work on the Welcome Raiders scene, and that's because someone was once very naughty, and they kept hitting stuff on the Welcome Raiders screen, and I had to reset it because I was like, all right, well, we can't do that. I can't have new people coming in. There's madness there. Aww. Turgus, well, thank you, my friend. I thought you wanted like a sound alert. And then I thought it was because you just wanted to support us, but then it's because you wanted me to not be conflicted. But yeah, 10 seconds or less video, and you can trigger it at any point. Tier 2 alert, redeem, otherwise be triggered a lot. Yep. Yeah, Andrea. It's nice, it's fun to, I just don't know always what to do for people, because like, Andrea, to get this in the Partner Plus program, you need a certain amount of subscribers per month for 3 months in a row, and then you get the Partner Plus for a year. And so I'm always like, I don't know what to do, but we've always done it where if you're at a tier 3, you get a video alert, at a tier 2, you get a sound alert, and just like a little, that's a little something extra special for really the... here in the colony that you can do. And then, yeah, the only thing I ask is that you don't obviously spam the command. And no one nowadays spams it, so. Alright, we're gonna try this underwater area, y'all. There'd be actually no... Listen, Andrea, I can't help it if it's very exciting to be on the stream. Chris, are you gonna have your sound alert be ... Because I will. I'll do it, Chris, but I'll be a little stressed out by it. I'm not gonna lie to you. Because honestly, Chris, whenever you had the ... my suspicion was always like, I have done something wrong. No, Chris. If you want your sound alert to be just like ... that is also totally okay. You did the tier 2. It's your choice. But I'm just like, I think, Chris, it's because... See, hold on. Let me grab this raw. It was a black... Wait, no, Turgus, you did not. Guys, please go follow Turgus. Turgus knew very well I was going to be shaking my head if he went to go stream. Please go follow our friend Turgus, y'all. He's coming back to streaming. He's got a bunch of brand new emotes. And he's a gem of a human. Write me out, chat. Write me out. Go follow him. And yes, Turgus, let me know what you want your video alert to be. No rush. No rush, of course. But while you have that tier 3, you can trigger it at any time. And yeah, Chris, honestly, I've always thought the ... meant I did something that you were upset about. I'm glad that you also understand too, Andrea, right? Because I'm like... Because I guess, Andrea, I had professors who, when they wrote a ... it was meant as something really bad. Like, you've upset me, and I don't even know the words to tell you how upset I am, and so instead of using my words, I'm just gonna say ... and you can just, figure out how displeased I am with you.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Yeah, the wolf spider has no chill, y'all. I know, poor Chris here was just like, oh, I'm just having a nice time. And then Andrea and I are like, oh my god, we're having, like, flashbacks. Never use... I gotcha. Chris, you know, I should just assume that it's nothing bad, but it just... In our not expertise, but in our, like... In our world, that's how it had been used. You think so, Turgus? I still get nervous around them. Turgus, how was the stream? Yo, I think I'm gonna die. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna die. We're just gonna reload. Disco, how's it going? I hope, Disco, you're having a lovely evening. We're checking out this zone here. Alright. Is it still marked on the map? Alright, we'll remark it on the map here. There's where we'll go. We'll go to the Super Tech ship here. There we go. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha, Chris. Yes, I gotcha. Good to know. I think, yeah, the way Andrea and I have learned it is like... It's even not even speechless because you're actually speechless, but because I want you to just, like, squirrel and, like, squirm. Yeah. It is Disco. Yeah, we chatted. We had our crossover today with PlainOleTrey. And we chatted about some of the science behind the game. We also built up a base. Stream for an hour and a half. Push through the story along. Beat the first boss. Which game, Turgus? Should you play? Yeah, Disco. I think you should. Whoop. I assumed it wasn't. Andrea, I think it's my imposter syndrome. I always assume the worst. Chrono Trigger. Nice. Nice, Turgus. Oh, gotcha, Chris. Yeah, it's, I just, from that lady when she would send emails and it had the ... it was meant to, like, how can I best break... Oh, no, there's a wolf spider.
I'm poisoned!
I think I'm already gonna die, Turgus, so I'm just like... There we go. So what if you just go ahead and just die from it? There we go. Ooh. Y'all, I am cracking tonight. I hope that doesn't mean that there's some kind of, weather change coming. Sleep well, Grimly! Grimly, thank you for hanging with us. Thank you. Andrea, he's a very cool dude. That's one of the reasons why we've been chatting about doing a collab like this for a while, and he actually was the one who suggested for us to play Pikmin, Andrea. Like, he told me about how it's based on ant behaviors. And I was like, oh, really? That's really cool. And then we ended up playing because he told us, like, about fun. And then, like, you know, it's... Smart guy. And it's obviously like really fun to hang out with him. That's why I'm always there. I think I did the watch time command there this morning, Andrea, and it's like almost 4 months of constant watching. We did, Matt. We built the house, and it looks nice, and Trey put a lovely porch and like balcony with candles on top of the roof. It looks beautiful. He said that way it's something that I can always remember him by until he comes next time to visit. He's like, I'll just come in at random, and I'll just build more stuff. Like, okay, that's all right. Andrea, you know I can't dance. Andrea, you know, we talked about this. I don't have the button for dancing. That's why I can't go to the butt dancing classes, because they'll be like, get out of here. And then they call me smelly and funny looking. And I-900 best free satellite imagery, probably the NASA website. All their stuff is free. Dance to lose the crispiness? Wait, I'm crispy now, Andrea? Andrea, I shower daily, Andrea. Did y'all hear that? Now she's calling me, like, dirty. I don't even know what to say, chat. Chris, after our first dance at our wedding, my sister pulls me aside and tells me, she's like, you dance like a robot. Thanks, Dory. Thanks. Your version of ... yeah. Feels silly. Andrea, you're amazing at whatever you do, Andrea Noart. So, Coffee Rocks, we're right by the water. So, there is an additional lab over here somewhere. And I thought we'd give it a shot of going to this underwater area. Yes, Andrea, you're breathtaking. I know.
Sir?
You're amazing, Andrea. You're incredible, Andrea Noart. In fact. There is a robot dance, but Chris TS, this was meant to be like a waltz and or with a foxtrot. And Chris, that's not what it ended up being, according to my sister. I told him, like, Dora, you could have told me, like, not right after the dance. You could have told me later. She just decided not to. She was like, she's like, I know what this is. I know what this is. Like, I know. A robot will still work? It's possible it might still work. Does it not? Andrea, I thought crispy meant a stinky. Which way am I going? Am I looking the right way? Oh, over that way. Okay, here we go. Interpretive. Yeah. She had a lot of ideas there. Doesn't this work, Turgis? See? Okay, but okay, it looks like I need to make a spear, y'all. Well, Jaded, she's very, I don't know if focus is the right term, Jaded, but something like, never off. If that makes sense. Oh, no. That's my that's my arthritis, Andrea. But you might be like, Bullet, why do you have arthritis? What are you talking about? From all the shoulder surgeries, there's so much scar tissue that everything just cracks. Alright, we need a spear, y'all. Bees. Dadagus! Yeah, the piercing sword looks like it works underwater, and I think we have a knife? At least at one point we did. I might... There we go. The rotten larva blade. Should we, Turgus, get the bees? I actually don't think I've seen bees yet. Do we want to get bees to build the spear? And if so, where should we go for the bees? Oh, Andrea, I've had 4 shoulder surgeries. Andrea, I qualified for Olympic trials in swimming, in breaststroke. And that was after, so what I ended up, so Andrea, in sophomore year of high school, I blew out both shoulders. And so I had to have reconstructive surgery on both of them. And then I qualified for the Olympic trials, but I was not able to go because I blew them out again. Like, both shoulders, like, needed repaired a second time. And then it was over. Like, my swimming career was over. But what's... Andrea, I need another 2. So they've been re-injured. And there's just, like, a lot of scar tissue buildup and everything. And so, like, they're not in a good shape. But my last job made it clear that, not the current one I have, but the last one was like, if you take medical time, then you'll get fired. And because they're like, you know, you'd be useless without functioning arms. And now it's just like, well, I couldn't hold my daughter. Thank you, Turgus. He'll eat you? Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you, sir. It'd be my luck that we'll get eaten by that creature. Andrea, thank you for the hug. Alright. See if there's anyone else we can peep around here. It does, but Chris, the Munchkin, does not like it. Which I know is like, well, she can learn to like it. She does not currently enjoy it. We had it when we were out on the oh gosh, when we were on the fossil hunting, not this most recent time, but the time before. And she really did not care for it. That's fair, Chris. Alright, y'all, hold on. We need to find an entrance here. That's the point. Alright, where is... the entrance, y'all? go. Base entrance somewhere down. Practical NPC. Welcome the heck in. Raiders!
Science stream, but we ain't bugging. We over here buffalo, you be checking what we got. Now the tribes arrive. I promise that I have prescribed you vibes. The vibes we got are giant. Shout out to the stream for the raid. That's science.
Raiders! Welcome the heck in. Practical NPC, my friend. How the heck was your stream? How's the game dev going? Tell me all the things. I also have, as you know, Practical, as you know, I have your wish list link ready to go and show off the trailer to the party people in the game you're working on. But tell me how the stream went. Guys, if you don't know Practical NPC, maker of an amazing game called Memory, I will show you all the trailer for the game, and it's gone through a couple of iterations, and it's really cool to go over, see Practical NPC work, learn about the process that he uses, and then it's actually, my favorite part is him chatting about what the different parts that he's learned in doing the game dev. Like, what's the new things, what he would have done differently. Doing a crap ton of marketing material? Nice. Practical, is there any, if you'd like to share any of that, feel free to drop it in the chat or the Discord. Charles! First time chatter, welcome on in. For the Raiders coming on in with Practical, my name is Balint. 1/3 of Science streams. The other 2/3 are my lovely wife Lita and our daughter baby Alona. I'm going to play y'all a quick 60-second trailer to tell you about who we are and what we do here. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right on back.
Welcome to Science Streams. If you are interested in all things science in a fun, wholesome environment, you are in the right place. Science is a unique husband and wife team of Balint and Lita, who hold their PhDs in molecular and systems biology from Dartmouth. What can you find here? The Science team is dedicated to making science more accessible to our entire community. They believe that it is the responsibility of scientists to engage with the general public, and Twitch is one of their media doing this. By showcasing their own research, highlighting new discoveries, answering viewer questions, and sharing their passion with you. We do a variety of interactive science streams, including microscopy of ancient amber with insects, 3D printing, art, science news and deep dives, the occasional game, and more. If you've ever wanted to have a fun space to nerd out, now is your chance. We stream daily science content here on Twitch. Understanding not just what we know, but how and why we know it is the essence of scientific knowledge. Check out the About page for more information, and consider hitting the follow button to join our colony and our mission in science for all.
So again, Raiders, welcome on in. Thank you so much, Practical, for the raid. Let's show off Practical's trailer. This is for the game Memory. Here is the Steam link that you can go ahead and hit that wishlist button. See, not much to share, prepping for a Kickstarter this Friday. Practical. By that you mean tomorrow, right? Which is today in some places. Feel free at any point, whenever the Kickstarter is ready, to just come on by and let us know and drop it in the chat. We'd love to promote that for you. This is the trailer for the game Memory. I love Practical that the cat comes along with you, just as a side note. I can't help it, it's a great cat. We also have 5 cats here, so it's like a little bit of extra, right? Like it hits close to home. Always beautiful and Practical. I really, again, like hanging on your streams when you were talking about like what you would have done differently, what you've changed since the past, like how you've like altering things to make it more like your vision. It's a lot of fun. I really appreciate you taking the time to explain these things on your stream. If there's anything else, my friend, that you'd like to share, please feel free to drop it in the chat, drop it in the Discord. Anything is Gucci. For the Raiders coming on in again, my name is Balint. Tonight we're doing our science game night. We had our crossover today with PlainOleTrey, and we're playing Grounded, which is you get shrunken down to the size of an insect, and you have to survive, figure out why you got shrunken down, and yeah, that's what we're doing. So Charles, my PhD is in molecular biology from Dartmouth, and my postdoc is in ant epigenetics. And during the pandemic, well, before the pandemic, we would do Moonrise. Thank you for the lurk. Before the pandemic, I would do with my wife school visits in person and some virtually to like across the sea. Like we had some in Spain even. Just teaching people about science. And when the pandemic hit, all that stopped, and so we picked up on Twitch. And it's just, you know, turned into something where that's our passion. We're trying to make this be our full-time thing. So currently I work 3 jobs, including, so we stream 7 days a week. I have a 9 to 5, and then Lita and I also consult for a science toy company as we, you know, try to pursue this passion of ours and make it a reality. So on Thursdays we play video games, all with some kind of science context. And so the current game that we're on is Grounded, and again, because we're primarily our expertise is in insect genetics, it makes it really easy because then we can talk about like the insects in the game, talk about what's correct, what's inaccurate. Coffee rocks, look at that emote, and it's a lot of fun to be able to chat and do this. So that's a little bit about how we've gotten into being here on Twitch. I said we made Twitch partner a little over a year ago. We just had our 1-year celebration stream. I guess 2 or 3 weeks ago now. Along with our daughter's birthday. She just turned 1. And yeah, we're on the push for Twitch Ambassador. That's our next step. Or a swimming spider. You're welcome, Coffee. I thought you might enjoy it. I thought you'd get a chuckle, Coffee Rocks. I hope it have you have a chuckle. But we're gonna die. 100% gonna die now. Dead. Yeah, so Charles, it's been a wild journey, but wouldn't change a thing. Actually, so Charles, we were in the delivery room and resubmitted our partner application. Our daughter was born 2 days later, and then when we came home from the hospital, we got the acceptance letter for partner. This is an insane week. I was like, well, there's no way we're ever gonna beat that week. And then I'm pretty sure, like, you know, we've gotten close. I mean, the birth of my child will not be easily beaten, of course, but like, it was a really good week. It's a really, really good week. Right now, y'all, for the folks wondering what we're doing, we're in this like outdoor little pond, and we're trying to find the entrance for a nest, for like a base. There's a lab that we're trying to go to and get these chips that are meant in the storyline. It's like you figure out like why you've been shrunken down to the size of an insect. And so I'm just like digging around right now trying to find, like, I know it's somewhere here in the lake that we need to go to, but just not sure quite where. So we're just, you know, looking around trying to figure that out of where the heck we need to go. And luckily we have people in the chat who've played the game before who are far more talented at it than I am. I can give y'all context about the insects in there. I can't really do super well on the gaming side of things. If Cliff is here, that's our backstruder friend. We've actually seen some of these creatures in the aquatic side of the game too. We do microscopy on Mondays for anyone new here. And when we do microscopy, that's looking at tiny worlds under a microscope. And we've seen like the backstruder that just swam by, the water fleas, and more from the game we've actually seen in our pond water samples. Man, y'all, I cannot find this, like, base entrance. I know we just died very nearby, so maybe that's a place to go take a look, because it looked like there was maybe something going on here, but at the same time, like, huh, this frisbee seems like it could be something. Can you build a reed? Okay. Is that... I'm guessing I need to be above water? Yes? Okay, cool. Here we go. You can use this stick to climb out. Hold on. Come on. Can't remember what it takes if you unlocked it. Well, let's see. Alright. So, craft. Would it be... let's see. I guess you can search read. Oh, it's under armor? Okay. Ladybug. Bubble helmet. See that we need sunken bone for an eelgrass strand. I think we have the eelgrass strand, but nothing else. A bug science is the real world. I wish, Zambodi. I wish. We don't get to go explore this much. Gill tube. Okay, we want the gill tube. So we need the eelgrass strand. I feel like we've gotten the eelgrass strand before, and there's probably some back at the base. But if I'm remembering right, Turgis, that's underwater, right? Charles, it's not easy. I don't sleep. Like, when I do, I might get like 4 hours. And then, you know, there's wake up, there's a little one. The consulting job at least doesn't have like regular hours, so we can do the floor of the pond. Okay, cool. We can do all the consulting stuff, you know, in off hours, which is nice. And then the other component, like the stream, you know, it's 7 days a week, and it's just like the drive, like keeping it in sight. Like, this is the dream. Like, we gotta keep going. Gotta keep going. Also makes it easier, Charles, when we've got a lot of good people in the community. I'm being so chased by this spider. Why? Back again. Exactly. Yeah, I see the air bubbles coming up, but there's this spider chasing me. All right, I guess the spider finally has chill. Yeah, I'm hoping, Zombie, that in spite of, you know, craziness with climate change and everything, is that this could be the full-time gig, because like being a science communicator is a real passion of ours. Let's see, are not hard to kill, and I think, okay, not hard to kill. Okay, cool. In that case, I'll give it a shot next time we see one. Webbed air bubble orb earlier was a water spot. It looks like it, right, Chris? Like that one there. So Charles, usually with a science communicator, like the idea is that you're not necessarily in a classroom. You're just going out to the public and advocating for science and about recent discoveries and trying to make science as accessible as you can to everyone. So it's not just like, let's say, a high school student, but it could be, you know, college students, it could be adults, and you're just trying to make science accessible for a broader audience. And so we do that with Twitch streaming. Everything from microscopy, so looking at tiny worlds under a microscope. Also, we do art streams twice a day, so all the emotes that you see are things that we've made to try to make the biological principles that we talk about more accessible. And yeah, some of it's like silly, but it's, you know, it's easier to, I think, than remember and get excited about, rather than just some kind of dense material. So, you know, we try to innovate and make science fun in different ways. We do IRL fossil hunting. So there's a site near us where you can actually go hunt and dig for fossils. And so we do those, and then we look at them on stream and try to identify them. It's a lot of fun. So if you're at all interested or think you're interested in the sciences, that goes for anyone, not just Charles, obviously, consider dropping a follow and, you know, joining us. It's I think we have a fun time here. Charles, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. We're also, Charles, doing coming in May. We're gonna be going down to Florida because my little sister's graduating with her MD, and we're gonna be doing some IRL streams, hopefully from Florida. Looking at, oh, we're dead. Oops. I totally was not paying attention to our health there. I was 0% maybe even paying attention to our health. Science dictators, that'll just juices. It does, Zombie. It does, but I tell you, that would be a difficult thing to swing. It'd be very, very difficult to swing like that. Thank you, Charles. Yeah, we do something different each day. Monday, we do microscopy. So like I said, looking at tiny worlds under a microscope on Mondays. Tuesdays, we do model building. By we, my wife and I, we do the streams together. So model building on Tuesdays and talking about the science behind the model that we're building. We just finished a metal submarine, and we were talking deep sea biology throughout it. If we were also doing a Lego Sonic the Hedgehog, and you might be like, what does that have to do with anything? Sonic Hedgehog is a gene in developmental genetics, which is that's why we end up doing like that. Not like that, no. Wednesdays, we do science art and crossover with our friend Paleontologizing, so we talk fossil science and genetics. Thursdays are our game nights. Fridays are science news of the week, so the cool science news that got us excited this past week. We always kick off with a new species that was discovered, which I always think is oh, I have to chop stuff. Hold on. Yeah, Turgus, this is gonna be a difficult one with like just the timing of the. Did we do it? Did we do it? Oh, we're dead. Hi, Lev. Good morning, Mr. Levity. Mr. Levity, how is it going? The crossover was amazing, Lev. Trey and I chatted. We gamed. We even died a few times. It was glorious. How you doing, Lev? Welcome in. And then Saturdays, Charles, Lita does her stream, so she's here. She's on this stream, and she talks about science behind science fiction, like her favorite sci-fi pieces, and the science behind them. She'll also talk about neuroscience, developmental genetics, more stuff. Sundays are like a chill science art. So that's what we do here. And glad to have you join us. What is this? Diving Bell's chunk. Unanalyzed. All right. Watching the pants clip. How do you feel, Tatum? Tatum was good, right?
In dreams, one is not tethered by earthly limitations.
What does that mean?
Come.
Andrea, sleep well, madame. Sleep well. Thank you for hanging with us, Andrea. Appreciate you, Andrea. No art. Almost sleep till listening. No worries at all. No worries at all. Thank you, Charles, for giving us a chance. Appreciate you. And also we had a... Oh, Mr. Levity's streaking. Lev, thank you for streaking. For those wondering, we had a crossover today with our friend PlainOleTrey. He came on. We were playing Grounded together. We were chatting about the science behind some of the game elements, building a base. And we had fun. So if y'all were here throughout the stream today and haven't yet hit follow on Trey, please do so. That was a really fun crossover. But the potential for more to happen if we didn't scare him off. Hi, Grand Admiral. Welcome in. Why can't I attack with this? Y'all, I don't understand why I can't attack with this. Hey, Pop, good morning. How's it going? I'll just let him die. I don't know. Why can't I attack with that little blade? Because that's supposed to be, like, that made the signal you can cut stuff with it. And I was like, huh, I wonder why it won't let us do that. I'm alright. I'm doing alright, Grand Admiral. It's good to see you, my friend. Grand Admiral, we're playing Grounded. You essentially get shrunken down to the size of an insect, and we're learning about the science behind the game. Slicing, but like Chris, like going down to the bottom of the water, right? Like it's just at the base of here. There's stuff that you can presumably chop. See, like that thing right there. This tool. And it's just like, it's not having it. Yeah, I don't think we have the right knife then. A level 2, maybe, yeah, maybe that's what it is. And I think, Turgus, if I'm not wrong, yeah, look, I think that's what it is. I think that's what we need for those nice masks. So I'm just gonna let her die. And then I think maybe we'll try to get like a level 2 knife. So we can actually get the resources we need to build stuff to survive swimming underwater. Probably won't finish that. I don't think we'll even get started on the underwater area today, y'all, because it is 2:30 in the morning, and I have to work in the AM. But I think we're getting good. What got there? Did you notice no spider when you try to swim through this? But Chris, swimming through the nest is like how we can get some of the the air at least. All right, let me see this knife here. The B faceplate. Oh no, let's see weapons. Spider fang. Here we go. That's level 2. Spider venom. Okay, so let's see. Delicate but razor sharp fang of a wolf spider. Alright, so it looks like we need to kill a wolf spider. Yep. Is that... So I don't know, Turgus, I think that's what we might have to do. We might have to take out a wolf spider, y'all. Also, though, it looks like we're in a zone with bees.
Let's take a look.
I think we came here once and then proceeded to very quickly run away. Alright, so what we're gonna do, chat. We're gonna take out some characters here. Gonna go back to our base, save, call it the evening then. Most of the map you'll see them in large numbers at the picnic table. And we have we been to the picnic table, Turgus? Yes, exactly, Matt. Trey's house, baby. Gotcha. Okay, hold on. Alright, well, you know what, y'all? We're gonna be restocked on all things mosquito. Also, y'all, we do have the lovely Grand Admiral Quack here. Grand Admiral Quack is a Lego builder, storyteller, handsome gentleman. Go drop him a follow if you have not already. Grand Admiral, we appreciate the heck out of you, my friend. Alright, there's some nice flowers. Where's the picnic table here? Behind me? Oh. It is behind me. Thank you, Turgus. I'm like, I wonder where it is. And it's right there. Let's see also. Eat. Oh, that's not it? That's a roof or something? That's the shed. I see, okay. Hello, little ant. Turgus, I just want to take out one bee so we can analyze it before rounding stuff out, as it were. Oh, nope, we're not playing this right now. Oh, I guess we are. Look at that. They're both coming to me. Along the fence in the direction you're running in. Okay, cool. There's this thing here. Oh, cool. Oh, see. Tatum needs to come in now. So we can have a Tatum get on here and draw on the Etch-a-Sketch. Tatum. Virtual Etch-a-Sketch drawings. Poor Tatum is like Glenn. I do real Etch-a-Sketch. I know Tatum, but like, that would be cool. Y'all, I just want to find a bee. No, Tatum, this right here, that's an Etch-a-Sketch. So see, you can look at the two wheels and run along them and actually draw in the game on the Etch-a-Sketch. Right? That's kind of cool. I mean, it would be a pain, right? Because you'd have to keep running back and forth and watching your health and make sure you're not gonna die.
Hydration is the key to performance.
But like, it could be really cool. All right. Ate that. Health on. Save. Just trying to find one of these bees, y'all. Wonder if we can chop down this plant, though. Weed stem, but where is... Oh, is the flower just disappear? Oh, I thought we'd get, like, the flower for this. Oh, where there's a bee. Oh, it might have been caught in the grass? Okay. Let me go back and look then. See, it fell over here. Alright, well, we're just gonna run then. No, I don't want to fight you right now. I just want to find this bee. Take out one bee so we can analyze it. I think, y'all, we'll focus on next time getting equipment for also, like, increased weapon building. It seems like that would be a beneficial something. Let's go in here. No tooth. Hoping for one of those molars. Hi, Thindal. Good morning. Right, Coffee? Because it's like we need to go... Get for both. Thindal, how's your morning? 8:30, tiny. A bit late for work, Ulysses. I'm sorry, Thindal. Thindal, that sounds very conflicted. Thindal, you missed our special guest today. We had the lovely PlainOleTrey with us for a couple of hours. We built a new base in the game. We have a nice little house now. I'm actually trying to, we decided I wanted to go to this, like, next base area, but I think we need to level up our character some more with new weapons. So that's the next thing we need to do, which we're not gonna finish tonight. Hello, beautiful little ants. But at least we have some direction, and I hope I think maybe Coffee Rocks will she'll be like, all right, that's totally okay, because I won't be as stubborn-headed as last time when we went into a base and it was like we were just dying constantly because it was very difficult to make any progress on that one. I just want to look up here for a sec. Guys, if you don't know our friend Thindal, BT Dubs, Thindal is a web dev extraordinaire. Handsome gentleman. Amazing human. Definitely not a moon people. Go follow our friend Thindal if you have not already. We got a golden mega molar. Excellent. Perfect. I wouldn't know this without Turgus. Turgus, thank you again for teaching me. Not a moon piece either. That's true. All allegedly, Thindal. Let's see now. Actually, I think I want to repair my sword. Oh. Alright, the table.
Peeping goggles equipped.
Oh, yep, I got it. Got it. Nice. Alright. Because there's like a jar of honey there, right? Makes sense. Thindal, I wanted to take out a bee before we went back to our main base. Oh, so Coffee. There's these golden molars and like a regular white molar, and they give us it's like they call it mutations, and so you can level up your character, like permanently level them up. So like we can have increased stamina or increased health. It's like they're like extra useful to get. Actually, I'll set on the map. We're actually pretty close back to our base. Look at that. Yeah, so there, Coffee, we had found a bunch before, but we couldn't do anything until we had a level 2 hammer. Oh. There's a ton of warfare happening there. Not a cockroach, Thindal, it's a stink bug. Kinda, yeah. Oh. We're in the toxic zone. Better leave. Alright, let's just go back to our base, y'all. I think it's a good time to maybe finish out our evening. We didn't... Oh. Thought for a second we'd be lucky. Oh, there is a bee. Hold on. And it's gone. Oh, dang it. I wasn't fast enough, chat, to switch to first person to shoot it down. Alright, here we go. I need to be faster, Thindal. I do. Sometimes, Thindal, you just have to let yourself be. Everyone with all the bee jokes is like, oh my god. It's a good thing. He's like, it's a good thing he's finishing out because there's too many bee jokes. Thindal, here's the house that we made. See, we've got, this is what we call the lover's nest up here. And then we've got these stairs that go up. We've got a water source here on this dew collector.
That tastes really good.
There's a little flag here for the base. Inside we have our little boxes for storing stuff. We probably need to get more of them, actually. Because we're starting to run a little bit high. Oh, let's analyze the apple bits, y'all. I assume we can analyze those for some raw science. Cook this guy. Tatum, thank you for hanging with us, and thank you for that resub, my friend. Please sleep well. Bugs will steal food out of your chest if you keep... Really? Huh, that's cool. Alright. We'll have to close it up. Alright, 2 things we can analyze, y'all. Diving bell spider. Bone dagger, bone trident. Diving bell mount and stuffed biting spider. It does, right? Doesn't it, Coffee? And then fresh apples. There we go. Oh, we're almost leveled up on some brain power. Okay. And let's see what we can... Molar infusion upgrades. Sleep well, Travel. Travel, thank you for hanging with us. Travel the world. We appreciate you. Max resource stack size. I think we leveled that one up now, Turgus. I think we leveled this one up. Multiple leveling tree thingies. What do you mean, Thindal? Here we go. Travel, thank you for everything you do. We'll see you tomorrow. I'm sure I'll see you with the lovely Jern. Alright. Oh yeah, the brain power, you level those up, Thindal. Close this door, look at that. This storage test, or this one. Alright. Good morning, Starflight. How's it going? keep that. Let's see, some sap, spider web. We'll put that over. Bashing the... No, I don't think you can do that one, Thindall. I don't think it's that easy. Doing well, Starflight. We're just rounding out the evening. I think we're gonna raid out in just a few. We made a lot of good... Well, I think we made some good progress tonight, chat. A lot of stuff that we weren't sure on. That's okay, Thindall. That's okay. Sometimes that's the best kind of information, you know? See, the arrows we want to keep. But 2 red ant clubs. Slime mode. Do I have 2 slime mode torches? Yes, we do. There we go. We'll keep those. 7th word, yeah. Oh, Jaded, we ordered the Kevin tattoos. They were a new item that we were able to get, and we've just never had them before. And so we're just, you know, we tried them out to see what y'all thought. If you liked the Kevin tattoos, what like, is it a good product? Is it something that we should keep in stock and have more of? That kind of thing. So it was just like Sticker Mule came up with it. As always, Starflight, go for it. Hi, Digital Attack, welcome in. Let's see. We need to add in another bed here, chat. If we have Cricket on next week, she can't be using Trey's bed. That would be madness. Jerky rack. We have to build all these other items, y'all. They do, yeah. They came from the same place, Jaded. It's like Sticker Mule, but it was the first time we ever had them. Swiss cheese and an avocado church, what? Oh, that would be, yeah. Oh my goodness, Turgus. Holy guacamole. I like that. Well done. Good joke. Let's see. Would you need to relocate it? Hold on. I like that. I like the holy guacamole. Alright, place it here. Alright, 2 sprigs. Turgus, listen. Listen, if I were to get a tattoo, it would be of the Godsmack something. We actually... Turgus, you know one of our friends has a Kevin tattoo, right? Like, you say it jokingly and ever so lovingly, but we do have a friend that has a Kevin tattoo. No, not even allegedly. He really does. Our friend Skip the Pickle actually has a Kevin tattoo.
Where's my drink?
Starfly, thank you for the hydrate. Welcome in. Again. Alright, let's finish building this lean-to here. There we go. There's another bed. And...
barbecue sauce.
Let's see... What else do we want in here? It's like a nice table or a nice chair, Trey was saying. Oh, we need some sprigs. Let's go get those 5 sprigs, y'all. We'll build a chair, and then we'll call it. How about? Well, then we'll call. I don't want to disappoint Trey. I want to make sure that we have a nice chair for him next time. 1, 2, 3, 4. Far under the stairs filled with jerky racks. I actually don't know, Matt, what the jerky racks are for yet. Do I need to eat? No, we're good on food. We're good on food. For the moment, we're good on food. I just need like one more sprig. There we go. Let's build this chair here, y'all. It needs to go right on here, I think. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Nice. I've been expecting you. Lounging around. There we go. On Kyrgyzstan, I think it's a good video series. Is it controversial, Thindal? Make jerky does noise. So it's something we should build then, right? I've always thought it was pretty on point, Thindal. The few things that we watched on it were always super well done. There we go. Look, a little table and a chair. Exactly, yeah. If it brings things to people and folks learn, then can you really get upset by it? I mean, I guess you can, right? But you should not. Let's see. Where was this jerky item? You did, but I'll show it to you again, Matt. Put it next to our dew catcher. Alright, well, stuff is hanging. To see me more investigation, yeah. Far into thinking I gotta reveal. Uh-oh, Jaded. Jaded, that was, oh god. It was like, what, did you just got a Kevin tattoo? It would be like, what on earth is going on? What on earth is happening? Are we okay? Especially if you haven't told them, right? So here is the balcony, Matt. It's a balcony for lovers, allegedly. There's the little candles up top. We do need some lighting, Matt, in the house as well. Going up the stairs here. Let's see if I have any like good lighting stuff. It's beautiful. I'm glad you like it, Matt. I appreciate you. All these various mounts. Ooh, a firefly lantern. Look at this. Yeah, look at that. Look at that, chat. We've got, look at that lovely hanging lantern we have. It's really a spiffy place. It's coming together. Alright. I think let's go ahead and save it there for tonight, y'all. That was a lot of fun. I hope y'all had as much fun as I did. Big thank you to Trey for being with us.